world to clear out everyone.
Steal a few kills here and maybe get a rifle on their end. If they don't check this, then it will be just beginning of their roles. What?
Oh, what a spam. Just going through, and there goes more. Exterminatus already as rank L cuties just destroyed.
Kakarot fighting for his life. Two there for Kakarot. Itchy solo though with a nice shove on in. But Hackman, of course, attention, salutes, and stands by. Hackman will hold them all at bay. Wants to push already. Evan will get it down, and Poppy Chulo providing covering fire in the chaos. Now looking to fight on back, but Dubstep delivers the clutch there in the end.
Has been having a lot of value so far for ZOL Esports. Always at least one kill and make that a possible second with Patman as well. Oh, they saw two cross and now they hit the Marlies, the push now, they're gonna die in Q2, and that's not what you want.
One
They
enemy
drown
remaining.
with all the DOTs in the world, and Kakarot just wants to push the chaos even further with a triple ending that round.
Late into the round, but the plant is down as you mentioned. Shot timing.
Shot again, just creeping on in. Shot undeniable over at Market, and he has just been the merchant of death for the round. Dubstep too far from
With Viper wall. Great slow though. The spray down is not connecting. That's super free.
Down mid.
Gonna be 2 kills right on the get-go. Really great timing. Really great read from the Avernus. They're just waiting for the push in here. Gonna be seeing the last one. Here was able to get one, but that is still.
Kelly, yes.
Oh yeah.
Only find a way to get into the site. Satchel to hop over the fragment, avoids paranoia, and Kelly S is just invulnerable right now. Every bit of utility, it doesn't even connect. Kelly S instead with a shot. He's already found the 4, and he's hungry for the 8. Where is Ja? There you go, Kelly S. Absolutely Here we go in the cubby. Hide your kids. Now realizing his mistake. And the stab to end. Now players get this under the noses of Battles, but not. It's too Poppy Chulo. He's good for that one. The fragment just stalls for time. Aeonix though, he has the time to get away with it.
One by one onto
Be faster.
the opposition. Enemy remaining.
Showstopper here from Foods though. CMS finds his own, and oh no! There's no escaping that subversive. They've been looking for a miracle round.
Okay. Poppy Chulo needs to chime in on the fight now. He does! They have the wingman for the defuse as well! And Poppy Chulo with a triple!
Ideal for a god like this. Here he comes, and down goes the Avernus Foods. Now the only one standing. Zeus will find him out in the open there.
The last numbers here for Oasis, but a Showstopper bringing down one. It's the last man standing. Dubstep, can you get zero? 1v2.
Timing.
Be ready about their flag, Zeus. Already at the back. Kelly S is inside. Zabby AK is gonna be next, and that is gonna be the hero play coming in from Zeus. He went in from the back patiently, and he still gets a 4K.
He's on his way for the ace, and in that pace, they shut down Kelly S. 2v2, but Witch is a 4K. And he's one away from the ace, from the cards, and there it is! Witch to come back in the gun. Smart from Emma there, not even to commit to that fight. Wait for Nexi to back him on up. Stole enough time. Paranoia, perfect for Poppy Chulo and the ace! For Nexi to end the game! That's map number 1 for NAOS.
cheaper. Grab food, save a roll, make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Saber, will they still try this? Because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my.
What? Be happening here. Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down Tree, and that is gonna be enough for. Wait, another 4K. Only one satchel for FallX to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Young Pork out of the smoke got to kill FallX. All in his hands. It's a 1v2. He got one. Great man, clap on the head, and FallX is gonna be clutching it.
Now Party World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP, hello! Don't peek!
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. NAOS loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
Like the ball, FallX though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. 2 versus 2, FallX kills them all.
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. 1-1 from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right down Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for it, that an ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia's not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11-10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
But still Food is coming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight! But Kakarot is even bigger for this one! He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top, and he delivers death from above! Kakarot going super!
And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Ichi solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shots! And it's a 13! Oh,
Gabby all alone. A 1v2. That's the call. Kevzy. The angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Zin will secure it. 4 for Zin as ZOL get on the board.
Shot from York. Kelly F is going crazy. Has to showstopper. Has to fight against 2. The clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. York is gonna fall down. This is gonna be chance. Savano. Time.
No time. Here. Got paranoid actually, but Patrick Watson ain't stopping. That's a double kill. Knives out, flying across the map again.
My goodness.
And a knife to Stacey's head. It is 13 HP, lots of value here. 4v2 situation. It's already match point. What can you do, Just Us, for this? He's just peeking, he's just jumping. He has his guns up, and he gets the ace to finish off map.
Is ready to get it with Savano. They know that they're gonna go for mid, and they are just spraying them over.
Ace?
Savano gets the 4K. Never mind, make it an ace for Savano.
Elias is close to an ace. It makes your job very difficult.
He's found 4, and Oasis is looking for Kemsey. Savvy will sacrifice his life for the clip. And Kelly S is given the chance to go for it. Here comes Kelly S, and down goes all of ZOL. He never stops giving for Oasis. And he has just provided a way in one more time. It's time to take the sights. And for Kelly S, he's hungry for another ace. Look, Sergeant.
Double ace.
Go for the plant. Up top.
ace.
Goodbye. 2 aces now in this half. Kelly S always providing.
They're using that no command to try and get themselves within a sight. But Second Love found himself a third life before. Everything going for Second Love. And the ace from Second Love to keep Just Us in.
Pick up another round. Avernus, this is definitely on their hands as they go for a very quick hit here. They might get a freebie.
No way, no bullets! You can't just do that! What is happening? Ethan just showing a lot of style points onto this round. He jumped on the
All my friends, the grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah.
Finally, when they need him to the most, do they check this? Mir has no idea. Could be or not. He goes for the knife. I can't believe it. What if there was someone behind him?
Dubstep behind enemy line sandwich between 2 of OSC. A smoke forces Aeonix out, but where's the peak? Where's the look? The turret makes noise. Here comes Dubstep to get the one to transfer though. He handled it. And now he should secure the lockdown along the way. Uyendo on the board. We hear the thrash though searching for a target in this sea of green. Solo instead catches out Patman. Chance out here for Cardi World. Uyendo goes for the flash play too. Patrick Watson on the board, and it's up to Cardi World to clear out everyone.
Steal a few kills here and maybe get a rifle on their end. If they don't check this, then it will be just beginning of the rolls. What?
Oh, what a spam. Just going through, and there goes more. Exterminatus already as rank L cuties just destroyed.
Kakarot fighting for his life. 2 there for Kakarot. Itchy solo though with a nice shove on in. But Hackman, of course, attention, salutes, and stands by. Hackman will hold them all at bay. Wants to push already. Evan will get it down in Poppy Chulo, providing covering fire in the chaos. Now looking to fight on back, but Dubstep delivers the clutch there in the end.
Has been having a lot of value so far for ZOL Esports. Always at least 1 kill and make that a possible second with Patman as well. Oh, they saw 2 cross, and now they the Maurice, the push now. They're gonna die in Q2, and that's not what you want. They drown with all the DOTs in the world, and Kakarot just wants to push the chaos even further with a triple ending that round.
Late into the round, but the plant is down as you mentioned. Shot time out.
Shot again, just creeping on in. Shot undeniable over at Market. And he has just been the merchant of death for the round. Substep too far.
Good Viper wall. Great slow though. The spray down as well connecting. That's super free.
Gonna be 2 kills right on the get-go. Really great timing. Really great read from Avernus. They're just waiting for the push in here. Gonna be seeing the last one. Here was able to get one, but that is still.
Hell yes.
Oh yeah.
Only find a way to get into the site. The satchel to hop over the fragment. Avoids paranoia. And Kelly S is just invulnerable right now. Every bit of utility, it doesn't even connect. Kelly S instead with a shot. He's already found the 4 and he's hungry for the 8. Where is Ja? There you go. Kelly S. Absolutely. But here we go in the cubby. Hydra kids now realizing his mistake. And the stab to now players getting under the noses of Battles, but not to Poppy Chulo. He's good for that one. The fragment of stalls for time. Aeonix though, he has the time to get away with this.
One by one onto the opposition.
Showstopper here from Foods though. CMS finds his own, and oh no, there's no escaping that. Subversive. They've been looking for a miracle round.
Okay. Poppy Chulo needs to chime in on the fight now. He does! They have the wingman for the defuse as well! And Poppy Chulo with a triple!
Ideal for a god like this. Here he comes, and down goes Avernus Foods. Now the only one standing. Zeus will find him out in the open there.
The last numbers here for Oasis, but a showstopper pinging down 1. It's the last man standing. Dubstep, can you get hero? 1v2.
Timing.
Be ready about their flag, Zeus. Already at the back. Kelly S is inside. Zabby AK is gonna be next. And that is gonna be the hero play coming in from Zeus. He went in from the back patiently. And he still gets a 4K.
For which he's on his way for the ace. And in that pace, they shut down Kelly S. 2v2, but Witch is a 4K. And he's one away from the ace, from the cards, and there it is! Witch to come back in the gun. Smart from Emma there, not even to commit to that fight. Wait for Nexi to back him on up. Stole enough time. Paranoia, perfect for Poppy Chulo and the ace! For Nexi to end the game! That's map number 1 for NAOS.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Saber, will they still try this? Because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my.
What? Be happening here. Poppy Chulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down 3. And that is gonna be enough for. Wait, another 4K? Only one satchel for Full X to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Young Pork out of the smoke, got to kill Full X. All in his hands, the 1v2. He got one. Wingman clap on the head, and Full X is gonna be clutching it.
Now Party World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP, hello! Don't peek!
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. NAOS loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another. Poppy Chulo gets the 4K.
Get the ball. Fallex though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. Two Fallex! Bounce them all!
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. What the one from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for his dad and ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia's not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11 to 10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
But still, Food is chiming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight! But Kakarot is even bigger for this one! He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top, and he delivers death from above! Kakarot going super!
And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Ichi solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shots! And it's a 13! Oh,
All alone, a 1v2, that's the call. Kevsey, the angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Xin will secure it. 4 for Xin as ZOL get on the board.
Shot from York. Kelly F is going crazy. Has to showstopper, has to fight against 2. The clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. York is gonna fall down. This is gonna be chance. Savano, time.
No time. Here, Gut's paranoid actually with Patrick Watson ain't stopping. That's a double kill. Knives out, flying across the map again.
My goodness.
And a knife to Stacey's head. It is 13 HP. Lots of value here. 4v2 situation. It's already match point. What can you do, Just Us, for this? He's just peeking. He's just jumping. He has his guns on, and he gets the ace to finish off map.
Is ready together with Savano. They know that they're gonna go for mid, and they are just spraying them over.
Ace?
Savano gets the 4K. Never mind, make it an ace for Savano.
Kelly has close to an ace. It makes your job very difficult.
He found 4, and Oasis is looking for Kevsey. Savvy will sacrifice his life for the clip. Kelly S is given the chance to go for it. Here comes Kelly S, and down goes all of ZOL. He never stops giving for Oasis, and he has just provided a way in one more time. It's time to take the sights, and for Kelly S, he's hungry for another ace. Look for the target.
Double ace.
Go for the plant. Up top.
Double ace.
Goodbye. 2 aces now in this half. Kelly S always providing.
no command to try and get themselves within a sight. But Second Love found himself a third life, a fourth. Everything going for Second Love, and the ace from Second Love to keep this up.
Will now pick up another round. Avernus, this is definitely on their hands as they go for a very quick hit here. They might get a freebie.
No way, low bullets! You can't just do that! What is happening? Even just showing a lot of style points onto this round. He jumped on the
All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you grow. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah.
Finally, when they need him to the most, do they check this?
Spike planted.
Oria's fighting back. There's the showstopper! And it's fighting down! No, they don't overwhelm. They don't overwhelm at all. This is going to be pandemonium. He spots out two. He spots out two! And Nico gets it! Risky as can be. Oh my god!
Apat na taon ang nagdaan. Daang-daang manlalaro ang sumabak sa gera. Samantalang libong-libo naman ang sumubaybay para ma-witness ang PH's finest sa larangan ng Valorant. Kaya naman, whether you're watching from the comfort of your own homes o kaya naman kung you're watching from the comfort with friends dito sa High Grounds, Tomas Morato, Quezon City, allow me to welcome you one last time to VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host sa hapon na to. At kinatutuwa ko na makasama lahat ng tao dito sa ating Grand Finals. It has been one hell of a season, pero sama-sama tayong ma-witness kung sino ba ang sasabak sa Ascension sa Tokyo between ZOL Esports and NAOS Esports. At syempre, itong aksyon dito ay hindi magiging posible kung wala ang napakalupit nating sponsors. So maraming salamat sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. At syempre, rinig na rinig natin kanina, di ba, ang ating official super app na Grab. Yan! Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. At syempre, may pa-promo code pa rin ang ating official super app partner. Dahil pwede kayong makakuha ng 60 pesos off with a minimum spend of 550 pesos as long as you use the promo code GRABFOOD60 from 11 a.m. onwards. And last but not the least, VCTPH would like to thank GAB, or otherwise known as the Games and Amusement Board, kung sinong nagsasanction dito sa ating tournament dito. Pero tulad nga ng sinabi ko, guys, Eto na yung Grand Finals. Isa sa dalawang maglalaban ngayon ay mapapadpad sa Ascension Tokyo. So, sa mga nandito sa high ground, isa lang tanong ko sa inyo, ready na ba kayo for VCT? Narinig nyo na, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch the Grand Finals video.
Ladies and gentlemen,
First ever VCTPH LAN.
first ever, the best of the best.
Hindi ito yung usually na naos nga na nakikita natin.
Yeah.
No? Medyo shaky sila nung nagsimula tayo.
Yeah, tama.
Especially yung kinalaban nila yung ZOL.
Wait, relax. Let's see. 1, 2. Back to back champions.
Welcome to the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines.
NAOS Esports versus ZOL.
Almost 1 year po kami nag-prepare talaga para sa moment na yun.
He can't defuse it.
They dethrone the kings of VCTPH, NAOS.
And it's time for the main event. The Grand Finals of VCTPA.
All out talaga this split. Because everyone can shoot naman in the game, everyone can kill. But not everyone has the mentality to be a champion.
Sobrang confident kami na kaya namin tulungan yung NAOS.
Re-reclaim namin yung spot namin sa taas. Ready kayo.
The High Grounds Cafe, July 31, pre-admission Grand Finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, ika nga natin dito, it is time for the main event. Kung hindi nyo naramdaman yung chills doon, baka maramdaman nyo this time around. Dahil ipapakilala na natin dito sa ating entablado ang unang team na sasabak sa bakbakan ngayong araw. Ito na nga, isa sila sa mga reigning champions natin dito. Ang dami-daming nagdaan dito, pero isa sila sa mga tunay na nagpatunay sa kanilang pangalan. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, our reigning champions, ZOL Esports.
But Kakarot is even bigger. He gets up on top and he delivers that.
His old works.
What a play.
In a 1v2 situation, Kenzie.
Ito na ang ZOL Esports papaakyat sa ating stage at narinig natin kung gaano kalakas ang suporta ng mga fans ninyo. So welcome to the Grand Finals. Ayan na nga. Siyempre, katabi ko ngayon si Kevzi. Kevzi, it has been quite a journey. Nag-umpisa tong stage na to, siyempre, lahat ng mata nakatingin sa inyo. Kayo yung reigning champions eh. Pero na nag-umpisa tayo sa regular season, medyo nakulangan kami sa ZOL Esports. This time around, na nasa Grand Finals tayo, ano na ang mangyayari sa team? Mananalo ba kayo today?
Masasabi ko lang, confident kami ngayon.
Gaano ka-confident?
102%.
102% ka-confident ang ZOL Esports. Sa tingin mo, kung sakali manalo ang ZOL Esports ngayong araw, sino ang mag-MVP sa team na to?
Tingin ko si Nemtap, kung kilala nyo.
Lapitan natin si Net. Ayan, meron tayong microphone para sa'yo din, no? So, ikaw ang nabansagan na Mr. Consistency sa VCTPH, ano? At sabi pa nga ng teammate mo, mataas daw ang chance na ikaw ang mag-MVP. Bilang isa sa mga players to look out for talaga, meron ka bang mensahe na masasabi sa makakalaban yung NAOS Esports? Yung nakakayanig.
Sa akin kasi yung mindset ko ngayon, lahat ng tumalo sa amin, tatalunin namin. Kaya, ready kayo.
So yun lang yung mindset today. Kakabahan na sila doon kasi tatalunin nyo sila. So, dahil dyan, Patman, gaano ka-confident ka na mauulit ang resulta ng split 1?
Sa ngayon, sobrang confident ko po kasi nabalik ko na po ulit yung form ko compare dati.
Nabalik na pala ang form. Interview naman natin si Je. One last question. Yan. Siyempre, isa sa mga players to look out for din na nito lang din natin nakita sa ZOL Esports. Je, kung sakali mapadpad kayo sa Tokyo, may masasabi ka ba in Japanese?
Wala po eh.
Ako na lang
Hindi pa po ako nag-aaral pagkatapos po ng game.
okay lang. Sasabihin ko na lang, ganbate. Yan.
Ano daw?
Good luck. Tama ba? Sana tama. Okay guys, dahil dyan, nilipat na ulit ako dito. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, ZOL Esports! Woo! Good luck, gentlemen. Ngayon, narinig na natin ang mga nakakakaba na mga mensahe nila para sa makakalaban nila. Na kung tutusin, syempre, isa pa to sa mga teams na kay tagal din nating sinubaybayan pagdating dito sa VCT PH. At isa rin sila na gusto talagang ipaglaban pa at magkaroon pa ng corona dito sa ating entablado. So, ang tanong is, oras na ba talaga nila? Dahil ito ang tagline ng none other than NAOS Esports.
We take another. Poppy Chulo gets the 4K.
Poppy Chulo and the ace for Nexi to end the game.
Now is the time to cheer for NAOS Esports! Of course, we have a star-studded crew as well dito. At syempre, kasama ko ang isa sa mga duelist na napakalupit na magician din kung lagi kayo nakasubaybay dito. So, Mojer, ang tanong ko sa'yo, anong magic trick ang makikita namin mula sa NAOS today?
Black Magic.
Black Magic, nakakatakot yun ah. Bakit Black Magic?
Madilim yung sasapitin ng ZOL ngayon.
Madilim ang sasapit. Okay. Ang galing mo doon. Siyempre, alam naman natin, napaka-joker na ito ni Mojer pagdating dito sa team. Para sa'yo, Mojer, sino ba yung teammate na kunyari, 2v5 scenario, sino yung gusto mong kasama sa situation na yun?
Si Papi Chulo po.
Si Papi Chulo. Dahil dyan, Papi Chulo, lalapit ako dyan para ikaw ang ma-interview. Ayan pala, may mic si Papi Chulo. Papi Chulo, ikaw daw yung teammate na gusto niyang makasama kung sakali clutch situation. Dahil dyan, ang tanong ko sa'yo, sino ang unang member na papatayin nyo? Kunyari, 2v5, sino yung main target nyo kapag nakaharap nyo na yung ZOL Esports?
Siguro pwede naman sabay-sabay.
Sabay-sabay. Isa lang yung bullet, 5 ulo agad. Ganon kalupit. Para sa'yo naman, sino ang mag-MVP dito sa team na to?
Tingin ko si Nexi.
Si Sexy Nexi ang ating MVP doon. So, pakipasa yung mikropono kay Nexi. Siyempre, kung meron tayong Mr. Consistency sa ZOL Esports, meron din tayong Mr. Consistency dito sa NAOS Esports. So, Nexi, tatanungin ko rin sa'yo, ano ang mensahe mo para sa ZOL Esports?
Good luck, Cub 1.
GLHF daw. Yun lang?
Yun lang.
Wala nang iba?
Wala na.
Wala nang pahabol?
Wala na.
Wala na. Nexi, ilang mapa tayo today?
3 maps.
Anong score?
3-0.
Sinong panalo?
Kami.
Simple enough, simple and easy enough. There you have it, folks. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Maghiyawan tayo para sa NAOS Esports! Nakita na natin, narinig na natin, lahat nakaramdam na ng hype dito sa ating high grounds. literal. Kasi nasa entablado tayo ngayon. Pero syempre, nakakakaba talaga to. Kaya naman, bakit hindi muna natin tawagin ang ating mga coach dito sa ating stage? Dahil syempre, the big brains to get to the Grand Finals. Not an easy feat. But for these guys, ibang level yung nakikita nila. So let's welcome them over to the stage. Okay. Syempre, kasama natin ngayon si Coach Amix at si Coach JCL. Harap kayo dito, harap kayo dito. Yan, harap, face to face, face to face. Okay. Isang ang bato-bato, isang bagsak lang. 1, 2, 3, go. O, isa pa, 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. Siyempre, ikaw nanalo dito. Tignan mo siya sa mata. Tapos sabihin mo, anong message mo para sa kanila?
Wala naman. Yung
Tignan mo
ZOL...
sa mata, tignan mo sa mata. Takutin
Wala
mo.
naman, yung ZOL, good competitor, and respect ko rin sila as a team, and especially sa coach nila. Masabi ko lang may the best team din.
Ikaw, Coach, anong marereply mo kay Amix?
Ayun lang din. Kasi matagal ko na silang kakilala, tapos competitor din talaga sila. Yun, may the best team win talaga.
May the best team win. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? Pag pinagharap ang dalawang coach at mag-uumpisa na, it's time for the fist bump.
Good luck, good luck.
Maraming salamat. At syempre sa mga nanonood ng live dito, thank you so much sa mga hiyawan nyo. Kailangan ng mga players natin yung energy na yan. Sa mga nanonood din sa bahay-bahay nila, guys, i-cheer nyo na sa comment section natin. Hiyawan nyo na kasi ito na yung last natin na Philippine Challengers. So we gotta make it worth it. We gotta make all of the matches, all of the things that are happening completely worth it. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, ano pang hinihintay nyo? One more time dito sa crowd natin sa High Grounds. Let's give it up for VCT Grand Finals! At eto na nga, ladies and gentlemen. It's been such an introduction. Alam ko lahat tayo, tumataas na yung energy. Pero balikan natin ng onte. Paano ba nakapunta dito etong dalawang teams na to, di ba? Siyempre, etong ZOL Esports, naalala natin, nung nag-umpisa yung season, hindi kasing strong yung showing nila. Pero this time around, umabot pa rin sila sa Grand Finals at nakabawi pa nga. Samantalang sa NAOS Esports, nag-umpisa yung season natin na sila yung favored na mananalo sa ating split number 1, lalong-lalo na umabot sila sa Ascension last year. This time around, yun ang gusto nilang ipaglaban ulit. Kung makakabalik pa sila sa Ascension, this time not in Thailand, but in Tokyo instead. But again, para mas mapaint pa natin ng tuluyan etong picture na ito, ay kasama ko ang walang iba dito sa panel, kundi ang
Maritres!
So, let me introduce myself once more. My name is Likeable at ako ang napakakulit na bulera from Mandaluyong City!
Siyempre ako naman si Honey Glaze, ang lovely chinita ng Cavite. At siyempre ako naman si Nini, ang chismosang dakila ng Quezon City.
Walang mintis pagdating sa Maritres at wala ring mga detalye na makakalimutan pag pinag-usapan natin tong dalawang team na to. Siyempre kayong dalawa, yung expectations natin, paangat ng paangat habang nararamdaman natin yung energy.
Totoo.
So ano bang masasabi mo? For you, Honey Glaze, na witness mo kanina yung interview natin, based pa lang doon sa mga kasagutan nila, pumupuso ka na ba sa isa sa mga teams dito?
Totoo. Nakita na natin kung ano bang angking galing na sinimulan nila ever since the crossovers. Kaya naman ngayon, let's see kung hanggang dito sa Grand Finals ay kaya na nilang tutlukan ang split 2. Ako naman, di ko na alam kung sino pe-predict ko kasi kung sino pe-predict ko. Ano nako-curse. Patay.
Oo nga pala, Grand Finals natin, may Ray-Ray pa din, guys. Pero huwag ka mag-alala, Ray-Ray. Dahil ito nakikita natin ang ZOL. So ikaw ba, HG, anong masasabi mo mapa kay Kakarot, Zin, Kevzi, or Patman?
Oh man, grabe yung naging mind-blowing plays nila. Especially nung pumasok na nga si Je, going into the crossovers. Siya yung naging bukod tanging nakapagbigay nga ng hindi inaakalang plays nga all throughout the crossovers nung nakalaban na nga nila yung OSC. But we gotta talk about Kevzi as well. Dahil si Kevzi, simulat sa pool, nung nakita natin yung laban nila against Oasis, he has been always there with the impact frags, impact kills, para naman magkaroon ng opening din ang ZOL Esports.
At ito din talagang sinabi mo na yung laking impact din talaga ni Je going actually dito lamang sa ating playoffs, ibang-iba talaga. Di ba alam naman natin na nagiging problem talaga ng ZOL usually ay syempre ang kanilang firepower. Pero speaking of firepower, we have here NAOS Esports, Papi Chulo, Ja, Nexi, Mojer, together with Eman, FPS. Heartbreaking ang nangyari sa kanila last stage. At ngayon ba, this second time around, is it going to be a charm already? Or talagang may iba pa tayong expectations mula sa side ng ZOL Esports?
Grabe dahil ito na naman yung rematch of the century, rematch of this year. Dahil who would have thought na ito na nga rin pala yung magiging run nila all throughout the playoffs. But again, this is still the same NAOS but in the different storyline na mas pulido na ang nagiging strategy sila here in Split 2.
I mean, kung babalikan din natin yung track record ng dalawang teams ito, on this season alone, 2 beses nang natalo ng NAOS ang ZOL Esports. So nagharap sila, whether it was in the regular split or dito sa playoffs natin. Pero sabi nga ng ZOL kanina sa interview, tatalunin namin lahat ng tumalo sa amin. At syempre, ang mga pagkaharapin din dito ng mga players ay yung mga napakalupit na duelist natin turned into sentinels. At syempre, kilala niyo yung pinag-uusapan ko dito, Honey Glaze. Yung tukoy ko walang iba, kundi si Zind at si Ja. Napakalupit na itong dalawang to kahit anong
Exactly. Kahit anong role. Sila yung makakapagbigay ng opener, especially kahit pumunta pa nan tayo going into the lurks. We have here Zind, who has been really phenomenal giving in the space as the duelist itself. Pero kapag umaabot tayo in Ascent, that he will be playing the Cypher for the rest of the gang or even in Icebox, talagang nahihirapan yung mga tumatapat sa kanya para mahanap na kung nasa na nga ba ulit si Zind.
And ito pa, throughout the season, tanggapin natin silang pinaka-consistent sa each team talaga na binigay nila. For Ja naman, nakita natin iba-ibang roles, nag-chamber, nag-cypher, nag-killjoy lahat. And syempre, si Zind din naman as well. And I'm expecting that this time around, mapa-LAN, mapa-online, talagang back to the game sila ngayon labang sa Grand Finals.
Dito, at ayun na, naririnig ko na ulit ang lahat ng mga pangyayari. Pero ang kinakaaliwan ko talaga dito sa dalawang players na to, ayun nga kahit paanong role, kayang-kaya mo silang dependan, di ba? Reliable players pagdating sa mga teammates nila, mapa-duelist, mapa-backline, kayang-kaya nilang gampanan yan. Tulad na lang ng dalawa pang players na minention din kanina sa interview na consistent din na si Patman at si Nexi. Ayan. Naisip ko rin kasi na isa pang bagong face dito, na bagong luma, si Je. Ang ganda ng pasok ni Je dito sa ZOL Esports. Tuluyan ng umangat yung momentum ng team na to, lalong-lalo at umabot sila dito sa Grand Finals. Pero kung pag-uusapan natin ang maps dito, Rere, off the top of your head, NAOS ang may double ban dito dahil sila yung galing sa upper bracket natin. So, medyo may prediction ka ba sa posibleng makita natin later?
Personally, meron talaga Alam ko rin number 1, Abyss.
Ano yan? Ban Abyss.
Ban Abyss talaga.
Ayaw nilang mahulog.
Ayaw nilang mahulog at saka medyo talagang alam naman natin na mas marami pa namang range na pwedeng laruin naman ng NAOS. They have a larger knowledge pagdating lamang sa mga pinipili nilang maps.
Tsaka nakachika namin kasi si Micro kanina na parang iniintindi na namin kung ano na nga ba yung pwedeng i-ban dito ng NAOS. So, ina-expect na nila siguro going in Lotus, but Abyss is also a sure ban as you've mentioned. Pero ito ang inaabangan natin kung ano ba ang gagawin nila in Haven. Haven for ZOL is just really chaotic. We remember the scenes bigay sa atin nila Kakarot with his Yoru and also nakita din natin si Zind with his Reyna. Nung klaseng plays na nakapambalagbag nung nakalaban nila yung Oasis, hindi natin masabi kung kailan na nga ba magkakaroon ng opportunity ang Oasis from that time.
I mean, yan pala yung nakalimutan kong tanungin kanina sa interview. May mga pasabog bang kakaiba itong mga teams na prepare lang nila specifically for this day? Unfortunately, hindi ko natanong. Pero ang kagandahan niyan, mamaya pag nag-umpisa tayo sa laban, malalaman ko rin mismo yung kasagutan dyan. So, syempre, excited na ako dyan. At least nagkaroon tayo ng kahit papanong idea pagdating dito sa ating map dito. Pero para sa'yo ba, HG, total nararamdaman kong ZOL yung pinapanigan mo dito? Nakakakutob lang ako talaga. Para sa'yo ba, meron ka bang favorite moments or play na nanggagaling mula sa team ito? At kay Riri naman, syempre, sa NAOS na side.
Di ko like I've mentioned earlier, Haven was just really a phenomenal map. Lalo na yun ang pinaka-recent na nilaro na nga nila against in the lower bracket finals, lower bracket semis na nakalaban nga nila yung Oasis. And that play coming in from Kakarot, surprising Oasis all the way from the back, doon natin masasabi that there can be a chance for ZOL for the Grand Finals.
Grabe naman yung mga ano. Ako kagad, ginugoosebumps na ako. Ako naman, syempre guys, talagang hindi mawawala to. Mga operator plays talaga dito ni Ja. When he's ever on that chamber dito lamang sa Lotus, it's not the usual na talagang pinipili to ng mga teams, right? But whenever siya talaga, kahit anong hawak na nakakuha talaga ng mga kills, and sana ganoon din kagad yung i-expect natin today. Kasi alam naman natin, ito na yung mga matchup nila Zin, nila Ja, kahit sino pa.
Ang nakakatuwa pa, kanina pinagharap din natin yung coaches dito at grabe talaga yung respeto nila sa isa't isa. Ramdam mo na true and true kahit sa iba pang bang-bang. Yung pinagsamahan nila nandyan pa, yung respeto, yung veterancy, nakikita natin sa mga laban, nakikita natin kung paano sila makihalubilo sa isa't isa. So I am sure that this is gonna be the grand finals of a lifetime. And it's definitely gonna be one for the books. Kaya nakakalungkot man isipin na ito na yung huling PH Challengers natin. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, iba na yung VCT format natin next year. So this is the last one. But sabi ko nga kanina, it has to count. It has to be an amazing set of games. So for you, Ray, para amazing yung set of games natin today, gawa tayo ng bingo card natin.
Bingo card?
Oo. Number 1, may OT ba?
Meron.
Meron.
Ay, meron yan.
Umuo na si Ray.
Sa bind. Feel ko sa bind. Feel ko bind meron.
Ikaw?
Parang pwede tayong umabot ng overtime talaga, no? Hindi malabong mangyari.
Ilang overtime?
Hindi lang overtime. Ano? Game 5?
Ayun.
Game 5?
Alam mo, para magkaroon tayo ng bigger picture kung aabot nga ba sa Game 5, bakit hindi na natin diretsahin ang ating map video? At syempre, eto na, nag-uusap-usap na sila. Saang mapa ba tayo magkikita-kita, boys? Gusto nyo ba sa Ascent, sa Lotus, sa Abyss, Haven? May kulang akong mapa.
Feeling ko Sunset.
Uy, Sunset.
Sunset, pwedeng piliin either ng ZOL or...
Feeling ko tatanggalin ng NAOS kasi dun sila natalo last time.
Pero Abyss, usual bans talaga ever since na pumasok na nga into the map pool itong Abyss. Ang hirap din kasing malaman, lalo na't napaglaruan na rin naman na ito ng ZOL on the first day of their crossovers. But Sunset, good ban, especially na ibang klase din naman ng playstyle dito ng NAOS.
Totoo dito, ni-respect talaga ng NAOS yung mga Sunset plays pagdating sa ZOL. Alam naman natin, sobrang explosive talaga dito last time ni Batman together with Jeff. Pero looking at NAOS, great pick naman talaga na kunin ang Icebox. Pero dito tayo magkakaroon ng variation kasi yung ZOL, dito kagad sila magsa-start sa attacking.
I love this. We have Haven para sa ZOL, pero babalikan ko lang yung Icebox dahil ito ay yung isa sa mga mapa na nilaro nila back in the Grand Finals of Split 1. It made a lot of sense na pumabor nga yung side ng NAOS, yung composition ng NAOS because we have Ja always on the Sentinel, but now Bind din naman na ang ilalabas nila as their pick. On the defense pa, yung ZOL. So this can be a big question kung sakaling ano ba ang kaya nilang ibigay na pangpupunteriya sa ZOL on their defense.
Okay, dahil na-mention mo yan, syempre, tanungin kita, Ray. Kasi ako, ang kutob ko dito so far, based on sa maps, Icebox, NAOS, Haven, ZOL, Bind, ZOL, Lotus, NAOS,
my God.
Ascent,
Ascent?
question mark.
Question
Totoo.
mark.
I agree with you pagdating lamang dyan. Pero nakita natin, based sa mga games ng ZOL, medyo talagang 50-50 yung situation sa kanila pagdating sa Ascent. But at least today, malalaman natin ano bing bago naman na po tayo na ipapakita nila this time around. Will there be some changes? Or are they going to be sticking sa mga nilaro na nila on the past few games? Especially na nasa momentum yung ZOL ever since natalo nila ang Oasis.
Ang nakakatuwa dito, likable and Riri, lagi na lang nating, kumbaga, it's always the battle of hide and seek kasi sa Icebox. Hindi mo masabi kung sino na ba nakapag-lurk. Hindi mo na masabi kung kailan na nga ba biglang lalabas yung presence dito ni Ja na pwedeng makapunteriya sa mga defenses ng players ng ZOL. So, one big chance for them to secure in is, yun nga, yung mga rushes dito coming in from ZOL na alam nating sobrang mind-blowing din na kaya pa na i-execute yung gano'n.
Alam mo, isa pang bagay na kailangan natin i-take into consideration na hindi pa natin ina-address so far. Ngayon lang lalaban dito sa VCT ng LAN, etong ZOL ng ganito grande na yung kaganapan, di ba? So, may pressure din. Sa NAOS, nakita natin time and time again, medyo nasasanay na rin sila sa ganitong setting.
Yeah.
So, do you
Galing
think
pa silang Ascension.
Na etong nag-Ascension pa sila, di ba? May kaba factor ba tayo for today?
feeling ko sa lahat ng mga buff na nakikita ko dito sa likod, parang wala muna silang kaba factor dahil alam ko na nakapaghandaan na nila itong araw na ito na alam naman natin na ilang beses din nating inaasahan kung ano bang pwede mangyari to the Grand Finals.
Ako palang gigil sila. Ramdam ko yung excitement ng mga players, lalong-lalo na sa side ng ZOL kung gaano sila ka-look forward ngayon. Kasi syempre sila ng reigning champs. And syempre they want to continue the story. And after that, saan sila pupunta? Sa Tokyo.
Konnichiwa.
Minasan.
Ikaw yung magaling mag-Japanese. Dapat
Yoroshiku
yung
onegaishimasu.
mga players nung ini-interview ko eh. Kasi yung mga alam ko lang, arigato gozaimasu.
Irashaimase.
Kakagaling ko lang po sa Japan, by the way. Sayang hindi umabot sa Ascension, no? Temp check nga tayo. Yung mga nanonood sa likod namin, okay pa ba kayo dyan, guys?
Yan!
May attentive sila, nakikinig sila sa mga pinagsasabi natin dito sa panel. Isang ang ano dyan, kung nakikinig talaga kayo, yung mga supporters ng ZOL, mag-ingay!
At syempre naman, kitang-kita din natin dyan, yung mga taga-NAOS Esports supporters, mag-ingay din kayo! Uy! Meron pa ganon? What? Okay. Hey.
I did not expect that coming.
May sarili silang drummer. Panis!
Panis!
Iba talaga ang suporta.
Mamaya may tatambling na dyan.
makapaniwala.
Parang feeling ko mamaya sa stage,
Meron ba
tatambling
dito
either si
sumasayaw?
Taylor.
Baka gusto nyo ng dance battle.
Feeling ko
wala,
may
nagtaas
marunong
ng kamay.
magsalamin-salamin dyan mamaya likeable. No?
Mga blooms pala. Salamin sa dingding sino ang mananalo.
Yun!
Hindi natin alam. 50-50 so far.
Totoo.
50-50 rin yung support ng crowd ah. Parang kanina akala ko sobrang ingay na nung sa ZOL. Naglabas ng drums yung NAOS. Mas maingay din pala. Pareho silang maingay.
Ready.
At least
Handang-handa.
alam natin na yung support system, buhay na buhay. Kasi yan talaga ang kailangan pang-boost ng moral. And speaking of moral, Ray,
Wow.
nabuboost
I
ba
love
yung
this.
moral mo sa nakikita mo sa dalawang teams na to?
Talagang kita ko na to sa NAOS Esports. Si Baji, naglagay talaga sila parate ng pagdating lamang dito lamang sa kanilang composition. Pero syempre yung harbor na yan, ang laki na magiging impact niyan all throughout ngayon na magsa-start sila sa defending. Pero para sa'yo, AG, they're gonna go on that still, same composition halos sa ZOL Esports.
Gusto ko yung sa ZOL, especially sa aggression nila, na ma-amplify nga itong Zizin with his push capabilities, lalo na't we see here Kakarot on that KO. Kevsi naman sa opener para makakuha din ng info. So, I really do predict na ZOL pwedeng makadominate nga ng first few rounds natin dito, especially for the first half.
Okay. Dahil sinabi mo yan, anong score ng first half natin, HG?
First half, probably it's a 7-5
Sinong lamang?
for ZOL.
Ikaw?
6-all.
6-all.
6-6.
Panay.
Kita ko na yan.
Ako, feeling ko 8-4.
8-4.
Pero sa attacking yung lamang sa 8. Sino nga?
Sa ZOL.
ZOL nga. Yan. Pero syempre, pag nag-switch sides,
Di mo na
anything
alam.
can happen. Kailangan maalala yan ng mga viewers natin. Huwag kayong magre-react agad pag halftime tayo.
Halftime.
Kasi pwede pang baliktarin. We've seen miracles happen dito sa VCT. Maka VCT PH Pacific, global pa man yan, kayang-kayang baliktarin. Yung mga 210 na paborito natin dito sa Pilipinas, pwedeng baliktarin yan. Diba? Kung makita niyo yung mga nice na score na paborito natin dyan, pwede pa rin baliktarin yan. Pero ang hindi pwedeng baliktarin ay ang pag-lock ng predictions dito. So, sunod-sunod na ang maritres na manghuhula. Number 1, likeable. Labas na, idadrop natin. NAOS.
Yun.
Yun. NAOS kasi now is the time din. At nakita ko naman yung hard work na lagi nilang pinapakita, yung consistency. At syempre, masakit man, sila yung nagpalaglag sa isa sa mga paborito kong teams sa lower bracket. Kahit yung ZOL naman yung nagpalaglag pa ng tuluyan sa kanilang kalungkutan, pigati.
Oh boy.
Pero yun nga, napanindigan ng NAOS throughout the playoffs yung stellar performance nila.
Speaking of playoffs, nakita natin in the lower bracket finals, they had their chance. They proved to us na kakayanin talaga nila maipagpatuloy yung ganong momentum in the best of 5 dito dahil sa Grand Finals. So I'm predicting ZOL Esports to win the Grand Finals.
Ako naman, looking at the map dito, I am sure talaga na magiging bakbakan to. Possible nga talaga tayo magkaroon ng Game 5. Pero looking at my prediction, I'm gonna go with NAOS Esports.
NAOS? 2-1. Hindi muna bati-bati ang Maritres ngayon.
Oo.
Di tayo
Magkakaiba
magkasunduan.
tayo ng prediction. Kampihan kami ni Ray Ray dito. At ikaw, kakampi ni HG dito mga nandito din.
Yon!
Sige nga, temp check ulit tayo. Sino ditong sa tingin nila mananalo ang NAOS Esports? Sino naman dito yung tingin nila ZOL ang mananaig? Magaling.
Tsaka,
Magaling.
alam mo, may pop pa ng mukha ni Zen dito sa babae. So,
Hindi ata kita, pero ayan. Ngayon na napag-usapan na natin ang lahat-lahat, it's time for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. At ito na ang ating mga casters to tell the story.
One last time, one last ride, and here we are at a land of all things.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be together with you here, my friend, because this is it, the grand finals of VCTPH split number 2, the last ever match of VCTPH, and of course, it will be a rematch between NAOS and ZOL. But before anything else, my name is Dax here with Black and Blue, and look at us, we're looking so happy to be here today of all days.
Of course, man. I mean, it's pretty apt that this is where we're going to have things go on. The rematch from the last split that we looked at, that grand final, NAOS versus ZOL once more. And interestingly enough, some of these players actually kind of went up against each other on previous teams in this same venue.
Brother, you look at the rosters of NAOS and ZOL, I think a majority of them came from NAOS itself. You look at that ZOL core, having Jet in, having Kakarot in, having Kevs in. They were that old NAOS roster before we got the new look of NAOS. But that's a conversation right now, right? NAOS is the champion from last year. They're the ones who went to Thailand to represent the Philippines and made it to the top spots but couldn't make it to the franchise league. On the other hand though, it was ZOL taking it 3-1 back in stage 1.
And we were looking at NAOS during that stage 1, right, during split 1, where things were looking so good for them throughout the season, taking down every single opponent until they got to the grand final, when ZOL showed us that they are definitely a team to be wary of. And when NAOS looked like it was their best showing, this could be another case of maybe potentially the reigning champs upsetting another Titan again in NAOS.
That's the thing though. The reigning champions are technically the underdog coming into the story. Everyone expected it will be NAOS and Oasis, but ZOL took down Oasis in the lower bracket finals. Now they're here in the grand finals, and you better put that respect in the name of ZOL as they're looking to face off against NAOS one final time. Best of 5. Quick little reminder though, it was NAOS who came from the upper bracket, so they banned out Abyss, they banned out Ascent, or rather Sunset, which was a map that they lost against ZOL last time around. And as we get into the action, you can see already we're all together here. English Filipino side, the fans are ready, everyone's ready. Let's get into this A site.
As you mentioned, ZOL on the attack will start off our opener of the grand final. As NAOS, they've only ever actually played this comp on Icebox against ZOL previously.
It was only for the playoffs. Double controller is away. Jado on top of the screen. Kakarot the first to fall now. And the thing is for ZOL, it hasn't been pretty versus NAOS on this map, especially. They played double innie the first time they played against each other. Double controller now, as we've said. 4-10 control though here for Zin alongside Patman. As the high tide recedes, the poison cloud there for the cover. Can ZOL manage their way into the backside? A peek on through, no one's looking! And then we're gonna get backstabbed. Kempsey also with a fight on the Nexi, and ZOL looking to get the plant going down. Patman gives advantage! Smoke's gone! Patman with another!
Huge play here from ZOL. Able to break through that screen. There's nobody watching the flank actually. As NAOS were a bit more preoccupied looking towards the front of the site. They expected the rest of the team to capture back, but it's all on the Papi Chulo. We've seen him take these down, but this pistol goes to ZOL.
It's too early in the day, and Kempsey, you can see it in the cam, very hyped up as Jet gets that final kill. And I do like the fact that ZOL is starting on the attack here. The 2 times they faced off against NAOS, it was struggles on the defense that cost them this map. Now they can set the tempo early on with a full attacking side.
And it's interesting too that NAOS, they changed this comp so late into the season, right? They pull out this harbor now on Emon, which previously they had the Gecko going on, but teams were starting to catch on to what was working on NAOS' favor during that Gecko phase of theirs. And with that Harbor previously up against ZOL in the finals, upper bracket finals, they looked a lot sharper, I think, in having these two smokes to rely on.
Yo, that was a fast zoom, and we're flying like a drone into these angles. But in any case, you're right. NAOS, they play so well there, that double control last time we saw them against ZOL. Kara, though, pushing already. Very quick plant on the anti-eco. And if you notice, especially in that Oasis game, right, it's where the post plant, where ZOL truly shines. Case in point, to make that 3 down. Very clean from ZOL so far.
As expected, ZOL have, I think, shown us incrementally as the season progresses, they get much better, they get stronger. Same with split number 1, split number 2 as well. At the start of this stage, they definitely had some struggles up against Oasis and NAOS to start off their season, but as things progress, they have looked sharper than ever.
I mean, we were talking about their 6-man micro, right? It took them a while to heat on up into the season. They barely had off-season experience to begin with. Jedo, the new addition to the roster. Very last day of the regular season, he gets added in. And the 3K in the Flawless, this is a good sign for ZOL.
Well, as you mentioned, you know, formerly Jelicious. Definitely one of those players that we have to look out for. Here is the kind of the later swap on in that 6-man rotation as Micro's kind of taking a back step here. But it's interesting, too, that you noticed a while ago, ZOL, they've got 3 players from this former NAOS squad on the original NAOS team.
8 of them overall in the server, bearing those wings in multiple APAC sessions. But this is where it changes now as NAOS get the full buy going. Expect aggression, courtesy of Nexi and Mocher. You see it already as they push towards A, but Zin has other plans. Papi Chulo, the first to fall, and that's concerning here for NAOS already.
Yeah, he's definitely usually one of their more reliable players, and so to lose him early on is a big thing for this bonus on ZOL. The B side commit is still looking to be committed on. Jaw's got his utility here, and it's interesting that Jaw, they've also swapped into this Sentinel role as of late.
Not gonna lie, the screen is very sharp. Like the sharpness of what we're watching right now. I'm honestly taken aback, but in any case, you're right. Emma here has the hold towards yellow. The dart's gonna be there into play. Now the spark to pop. And Emma tries to swing off it, but ZOL in cover at the right time. Nice pick from Kevzi. Kevzi gets another! And Kevzi, online and offline setting. He wants to go for more. Jado sees the wall drop. An opportunity to get a pick for himself. Another one here for Ja! A double for Ja so far. Can't get the triple going. Mojer, the only still standing. And Mojer mows down a second target. 1v1. And Kevzi is a single bullet to his demise. Dash in, spots the target now. Mojer knows exactly where Kevzi's at. And he can go for the tap onto the spike. Cloudburst dissipates. No swing yet. Kevzi still playing it so slow.
Get the half.
For the maturity. Kevzi, it's not going to be enough. Mojer even quicker. And with a 3K there, that's NAOS on the board.
Well, they get the round, but it's a pretty good economic advantage here for ZOL moving on forward because they lose most of their players. They get the spike down anyways. And there were some, I think, elements here that you can look at NAOS where they could have improved. I think Emon should have used at least his Cove or Cascade to back on off there. Smoke off his yellow side of the yellow before he backs out to at least escape safely. That's part of the reason why you have this double controller. Use that utility to your advantage.
Yeah, it's some heavy struggles actually from both the Harbor and the Viper. Papi Chulo falling that early means that NAOS will lose that control. And technical pause, what's new? All good, at least we got the game started.
Yeah, at least we're here. So we can see them if like, hey, what's the problem? What's happening?
I wonder if the audience can hear that. If our mics picked up the drum set. So NAOS is going extra for today.
Yeah.
They have the clappers.
They have clappers.
They have the flags.
Yep.
And they also have one of those collegiate drum sets, so whenever they get something done, you're gonna hear something from their side of this.
Yeah, they got bongos. There's 2 cowbells. There's a cymbal. They got a whole drum set kit set up here. Which like 3 players in costumes as well. I think you guys might have seen it during the panel.
But ZOL has something special.
What?
They have like the big face of, I think it was Zind.
Yeah, it's
They have the big cardboard cutout. So expect that if someone from ZOL gets on stage and they bring that big head, it's gonna be funny. It's like a tiki mask, you know.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Well, obviously we are live here at the High Grounds. It's pretty nice to have a LAN finally, like an actual LAN that's not part of a different convention, but still, I'm glad we're here.
Better late than never.
Yeah.
And hey, we are the latest. If you think about it, all the Ascension slots are filled up.
That is
Except
true.
ours.
Everybody's waiting for us.
When does Valorant Champions start?
That's what we call Filipino time.
Yo, we made it. We made it, and we're making it happen here. But you know who's on time right now for NAOS? Ja and Mojer looking online. As soon as Mojer took off his cap, and put on the headset, he was like, game time.
That's his. It's his literal cap. It's capping him from popping off. He takes it off, and that's where we see them stood up. And what was that? That was like a 2v4, right? That they were able to bring back there, and drop 2 apiece for both Mojer as well. And that's a bit more work we're going to need to see for NAOS, I think, here to really heat on up early in this series. But ultimately, it shouldn't come down to those heroics. I do think the 2 controllers here, Amon and Papi Chulo, will be absolutely crucial in making sure that they can overtake this map.
Yeah, mouse check real quick, right, if everything works. But I do want to tackle what you were saying a while ago. Ja and Mojer. And then on the other side, to contrast, Zind alongside Kakarot, actually. We've seen from ZOL, it was a big question mark to us that, okay, Kakarot's now the main duelist, but coming into the playoffs, we've seen Zind return back to a role that he's accustomed to back in Stage 1. On the other hand, also here, Black and Blue, Mojer used to just be flexing. Ja was also playing duelist, but now is really hard committed on the fact this season that Mojer is going to be the one in the front line.
Yeah, I think ZOL have really embodied the idea of don't fix what ain't broke anyways. They're running basically the same comp we've seen from them for quite a while. And they swap back in, as you mentioned, to that duelist where you were like, why would they swap in the first place when it was working last split? It won them the Grand Finals last split, of all things, even when they were the underdogs. And funny enough, they still are, even as the Grand Final champions, or at least reigning so. But I think more importantly here is all what we have seen from Jalicious is that we were wondering, and G, I'm just used to calling him Jalicious. G, is that...
It's Jet.
Jet.
It's
at
Jet.
this point.
I literally went up to the stage and be like,
is it Jet
what do you
or
want,
G?
Jet or G? And he's like, Jet. Jet.
What's interesting about Jay is how well he's slotted back into this rotation, coming in so late in the season.
He's just like, he fits in like a glove. He brings in some stellar firepower. And while the stats were skewed in the regular season, he had one of the best games ever in terms of ACS, in terms of rating amongst many, many players in VCT PH. But that's the beauty about being at the LAN. We get to talk to our panel. So hi, Ray HG. What's up, guys? Yeah, you can hear them.
You can hear them, our panel.
Yeah, because it's Tech Pause. Ray, this is all your fault, even on the very last day. I cannot believe this.
It is only crucial and apt that we have Ray Curse happen at the end of it all, at the Grand Final, even on LAN. Ray Curse is inevitable.
Yeah, but the thing is, we got to talk to the players. We got to talk to
we did.
Micro. We got to talk to Ja. We got to talk to Amix, actually. I got to talk to Jello a bit. And they had a lot of good insights that we don't usually get when we're in an online setting, right? What do you want to do? Discord DM them?
That's a bit prying, but yeah, it was nice to talk to them here, especially just being in the LAN setting. And obviously, if you guys still want to come, we're hoping for a long series. We're at high ground, so you guys must know where you are if you are from the metro.
Why you gotta dox us, man?
What do you mean?
Why you dox
It's on the poster.
But yeah, guys, High Grounds Cafe near Tomas Morato if you're in the QC area. You know what's interesting though? Not only are 8 of the players in this lobby from the NAOS fold, but you gotta remember, this is kind of like a rematch from back in the CS days. Bren versus Fallen 5, if you remember that.
Exactly. And 3 of those players were on the same team. You look at here, KevC, Kakarot, and Micro, who's now the 6-man rotation of ZOL. They were on that Fallen 5 team, and they were going up against Papi Chulo's team at the time. The former Bren boys, eventually, self-built. And then,
okay, coach.
Now it goes here. So it's all interesting that at that LAN event, it was who wins goes and flies over to the LAN. Same thing here. Who wins this flies on over to Ascension. And in that case, it was the underdog that won. The Fallen 5 team of KevC, Kakarot, and Micro. They beat the reigning champs at that point. So a repeat in history, possibly
Very
here?
possible. And we're not going to Thailand again, man. We're going to Tokyo this time around.
Still RT.
Close enough. And I'm really excited to see what's going to happen there. Because if you look at the teams who won Ascension in the other regions, very hype. One of my personal favorites was the Full Sense
you were gonna say,
series.
You got Johnny Olsen.
Johnny freaking Olsen going to LAN. And
My
of course, bro, we got some clout going to Tokyo. DSG, baby!
Oh, yeah, yes, we do.
DSG, Juicy looking for the 2-time coming into Ascension.
The GOAT qualifying twice into Pacific looking for it. I mean, he did it once. I wouldn't doubt he could do it again.
The man's just like, you know, I can be up there. I'll stay here. I'll try to do it again. It's a little unfortunate because he was ineligible, I think, because of his age. Who else is in Ascension right now? I know there was a big upset in Vietnam. It wasn't fancy, that one. That's a big deal that's going on. Indonesia, of course. Boom, 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 boom. You want them in Tokyo? Come on.
Okay, I thought you were going a different way with that lurk.
Nah, dude. I mean,
you always like to see Boom. They're always one of the more colorful teams.
Their CEO is very hype.
Very.
Man is ready to party.
Always.
Anytime. All the time.
Anywhere.
I saw a post on Twitter where it was literally like they were at a club and says like Boom Esports going to Tokyo or something like that. Congrats, Boom.
They bring the Boom wherever they go.
Yeah, and back in OCE, there was also a big upset. That was the Bonkers score that didn't make it anymore. So that's something.
That's something.
There's a lot of stories going on.
New faces.
I'm not that attuned with Korea, but I heard it's a really strong team coming there. Japan, super interesting. So, I mean, we have Tech Pulse anyway. We get to talk about it a little bit.
Yeah.
I believe it was Riddle Order taking it in a reverse sweep, especially when they did an SMG. They thought it was a lobby check. They locked in many controllers, they had to play it.
Did they win?
No. But they won the series in the end. But here we go, guys. Enough story time. We're in the PH. And we got to look at more between NAOS and ZOL. Early cascade counter up though. Outlaw in hand. Finds Mojo early. And that's tempo that NAOS usually sets gone this quickly.
Yeah, and that's the only rifle they had. Look at their economy here, Dax. They won round 3. But they're going up into an eco here for the 4th. And that's because of, once again, economic damage done by ZOL on that bonus. Very, very beneficial. Now ZOL have complete control of most of the map. They have a deep lurk now here on Patman. And that kitchen lurk coming in late is going to be deadly.
Yeah, ZOL have been masters of map control throughout their set against Oasis. I remember so many rounds becoming chaotic because this kitchen control, exactly how Patman exemplifies, just pulls the rotation. But now it's a bit more disciplined. You got Nexi there, still into Maze. Problem is, though, the damage done from the previous round. It's merely Sheriff's as Nexi lets one through. Now trying to get the catch onto Sid. It's Kevsi with the shock dart. Jet with the catch there itself. And then a 5v1, Papi Chulo not looking too good for his odds.
What I do worry about here with the comp of NAOS, even though, okay, will he get the kill? Yes, he will. Papi Chulo at least finds his first. But what I am curious about is how good will the reinitiate be or the retake be, considering they don't really have any flashes or any sort of, initiating utility, maybe a cascade, maybe the dart, but that's about it. And that is concerning for me. If they're not able to find a pickoff or do good damage on the initial entry from ZOL with their double controller, then they might find themselves struggling as the round progresses.
They're going to need to carve the map. And truthfully, if you're playing against ZOL, I've noticed they only have one weakness. If they can't make it to the post plant, they struggle. You look back at that Oasis game on Bind. They believe in the wingman, it gets shot, and then Oasis just shoots them down completely. But if ZOL gets that spike down, their post plant win rate has been one of the highest within VCTPH.
Well, I'm also curious to see how NAOS' attack will favor here instead. They do have a lot of kind of defaulting potential, but look at Mojo getting aggressive early.
Yeah, Mojo, operator in hand. Aldron right now coming through belts. Scope into. She has an easy target, but 5 HP left here for Mojo. And with it, Sid will get the punish going. A quick trade here from ZOL. That's something they can work with.
Yeah, it's a good punish here. Not to let that go untraded. They know nobody's close. Off of that scan as well. Can kind of crawl up. They're holding on to the back side here, though. For NAOS, who are looking to maybe find a bit more. ZOL commit.
The high tide should dissuade them, but Nexi gets his sight back. Erman 2 in position, and from up top, now slain by Kevsi. But in a 1v2, Kevsi needs to bring out the clutch. He's been online so far here throughout the game. Kevsi, though, spotted by Ja. And there you have it. NAOS rallying back, gets their second round.
I don't know if you can hear the drums, but they're beating for sure. And towards NAOS' rhythm as well. And that's what they're slowly starting to find here, their rhythm and how to move. NAOS making that early contact with the op. I'm not sure actually if you're able to save it, but Josh should have had enough time to get back to it towards the elbow. But good job here on holding onto that control, and this is where you want that double control to come on in. Stall more time, isolate those angles. You saw that wall being thrown by Emon. It really made them so sure that there's a lot more struggles for Zol to have to commit for the backside.
And I want to dare say that Emon's wall is more important, because if you try to pop flash through the high side, you're going to get slowed, and that will be NAOS already on the opposite end. Let's see, though, how Zol do adjust. Xin now Blade Storm in hand. And he's ready to launch here from Grain as soon as the Poison Cloud is gone. Dash primed. Looking for a target. Also, Papi Chulo, the one in the committed yellow angle. Here comes the clash. Xin, though, spots out Papi. Beautiful shish kebab there with a right click. Emon has to back away. Has the Reckoning for the retake if need be. But he's in the danger zone. Cloudburst now trying to get the catch. But Kakarot covers the back. And Zol now in control.
That was a good watch there from Kakarot. Not going to let Emon find his free kill. Let's see if Mojo can find his. Look at the deep push here by Zind all the way. Not even Snowman. He's all the way in his nose.
Oh, he's pushing. He's going there. And oh no, Mojo didn't even see that one coming. Nexi, the only one still standing against many. It's just too much to handle. And ZOL Esports command already. Flawless round here for the fourth.
That's great here from Kakarot, and he has been so reliable for this team in plugging those holes. And that's an important part because NAOS love to expose it, especially here on a map like Icebox where you see a lot of attempts to try to chime in on the fight and back off. That's where you're going to see a lot of NAOS' defensive game plan come in, and ZOL, if they have a player like Kakarot, watching those possible threat angles, that is going to be huge for them. We've already seen NAOS falter that twice here in this map alone.
Yeah, NAOS is going to have a tough time to really get the catch on ZOL if there's always someone watching their backs. And when we've seen this from Kakarot, expect it also from JMPB, but Mojo finds the head of Zind.
Look at his face.
He's
just like, all right.
All right, I got it. That's one.
That's an eco from NAOS, by the way, that they pull out into this, but they got lots of ults to potentially turn the tide, if you catch my drift. Emon especially there, that Reckoning could be a big one that they could use if they so consolidate themselves. Just gathered information as well here towards mid.
They have so much to work with, and Patman now making noise here at mid. ZOL especially love to try and get that kitchen control, but the double stack strong.
Lovely.
And now it's doing such a good job to prevent that from happening again. Now the null command used here by Kakarot, a push onto the A site. Well, that toxic screen, they're not too fearful of it. We're going to go down to a 5v3, but you hear it, the Reckoning's online.
Wow, that's a pretty early Reckoning here, but the plant will go down anyways. It doesn't get the back sight, and that does isolate them.
Everyone's looking at Kakarot here. Jet also looking to pitch in. It's a 1v2 now. Mojo looking for the opportunity. Jet stuck here, but a nice shot from Jet. And what was that, Jet? Absolutely delicious in the clutch. He finds the 3K to give ZOL the 3-round gap.
Well, how many times have we seen Jet do that as well? Even when he was under the NAOS banner. It was an eco here from NAOS, but I do think it was a bit too early on that Reckoning. He doesn't get the full coverage you kind of wanted to anyways, and the wall came up late. You want to isolate the fight when you do that, especially on the eco. A 5v3 on that eco is very losable.
As soon as the regular season was at the end, Jay was there dressed to impress. He was just so ready to be part of this roster, be part of this starting five. And we gotta give big props to Micro. You know, he's been good for the team, but Jay has just had that extra bit of firepower that really amps up ZOL to a maximum.
That's for sure. So ZOL building up rounds here, as they should on the attacking side. The operator is far removed from the fight currently, as he's chilling all the way towards the other side of the map.
Cloudburst 2 used early high tides there, but that does allow ZOL to get that orb control for the time being. A bit of utility lob too by Kevzi. Now they expect that, and they love to play the backside because of the initial ZOL flashes and shock darts. Speaking of, though, reconnaissance now towards screens, broke it quickly. That should immediately give ZOL the inkling that NAOS is heavily stacked this way.
It's going to be difficult to retake as well with this op here, but let's see. They've got the post-match utility to hold on to this, ZOL. Here's a push.
Xin now through the smoke, and Xin even gets a second. Down low, up top, Xin will get them both. And from that point on, ZOL again commanding the round. NAOS is just napping right now while ZOL is wide awake here.
Yeah, and this is a given round now. Mojo has no other choice but to simply try and save this op, maybe go for an exit at the best, but at this point, ZOL have got it in the bag in Icebox. When it was one of the most reliable maps here for NAOS, their opening pick for this series, look at how things have come early on.
You know, I was talking to Laika a while ago, and I had a very, very hot take coming into this series. You look at this map draft as Mojo tries to survive with the operator. Icebox, Haven, Bind. All maps that can be winnable for ZOL Esports. The longer the series goes, the better it is for NAOS. But right now, here at the start, it is just pain as they even lose the op now.
Yeah, they're not getting the right reads here. And that's kind of the problem when you leave the op towards one side of the map and have the force stack towards the other side. You can't have that op rotate now, because if the op rotates and nobody else is there to watch B side, then B side is open. So it lets the op, rather it consolidates the op to simply have to wait for a potential lurk. But sometimes the gamble just doesn't pay off, and that's what you see here. So typically, I would initially like to see somebody kind of play somewhere towards that B site to take up the opportunity, rather the responsibility of holding B, so the op can rotate towards where the site is being hit, and that's A.
Yeah, and a quick timeout here, courtesy of Coach Amix. We were also able to see him alongside their analyst, actually, Olafud, who flew all the way from Thailand to be here now in the Philippines. So,
I mean, if last year they went to him, now he went to there.
Yeah, mabuhay to you, Olafud. So really happy to see that. But now it's no scolding matter this time around. We were joking about it back in the regular season, right? That if ever NAOS goes for a timeout, AMX is just telling them, guys, it's time to win. You can hear it already. It's all business for NAOS as they look to recover. But the problem is they just don't have any money to work with.
Well, the tagline is, now is the time. But when will that come here for NAOS, who have so far struggled on this defensive side? To be fair, we have seen very lately a lot of these matches where NAOS start off very slow, even against some of the other competition, and then turn it up near the end.
But you can't afford that against ZOL. This is a team that runs away with the lead to seal it. Mojer now here in Chu. Patman though finding Ja early on. A hero rifle in Mojer's hands. He needs to find value here in fast. Burns the dash though after the engagements goes awry. And it seems like ZOL, strong default at the start, expecting NAOS to peek out early.
Yeah, very great intuition here. They've read them like a book. They knew that mid push was coming, and you saw their Patman kind of playing off of the spam from Jet. Not making his presence known until it's time. Does good damage towards Mojer as well.
Yeah, Mojer is effectively forced to play here. That window being watched. Back into Tube he goes. Now has to deal with the turret, but that's already info here for ZOL. That there's mid taken here by the defense. The pull though, now as they're rotating towards B. And ZOL right now, it's absolutely free to go into A. This is exactly what ZOL likes, when they're able to pace the game, slow things down just like this. Very tactical as they make their way in.
They've been one of the more methodical teams we've seen throughout, not just this split, but this entire year. And I think that was one of the biggest points on why they won split number 1. Their methodical approach might not maybe necessarily have the highest of highs like we've seen with teams like NAOS and Oasis, but it's the most consistent approach that we have seen from any team by far. And that's what won them that Grand Final championship. Can they do it here, though, on Split 2?
Remember, defending champions. Zind, you know where he's positioned because of the screen. When he's near the boxes, his face will just turn green. But that's envious instead from Emma. Nice shot on the Kakarot. Mojer will spray down onto the turn. He needs to find value here into the back sides, and he's looking for one. Next instead, don't want to catch Zind. Jedo drops down to get the catch going. 3v2. Emma on the flank. Nexi, big shot there. Nexi's the only one still standing, but Jet answers back in kind. A 3K again for him as ZOL have 7 now in the half.
He's also been very reliable here, Jet. In multiple roles we see him. Sometimes we'll kind of see him be a second controller. Every now and then we'll see him here on the Sentinel too. And he has been such a perfect flex for this team to really incorporate even late into the season. NAOS are definitely feeling that struggle against a player like him. Good for Nexi though to heat on up, because sometimes you see the best of NAOS when he's playing good.
Yeah, and there's a reason why Jay used to be part of that NAOS roster also. Ja, on the other hand, they're separated by a single letter effectively, but they're both on the same role right now as we hear the Viper Spit online. Zind does position here towards underneath the nest. Hunter's Fury now the call. Mojer though put in the predicament. Cascade now to separate the two halves. And ZOL, they're looking for any kind of way in, but just the smoke's very pesky. Mojer now still in position. Nexi finds a double. Take that! 3 for sexy Nexi! And exactly the burst that NAOS needs. Kevzi He's all alone now here by Ness, spotted immediately by Eman and the rest. The drop down now, he gets the one, but that round is done as NAOS play the drums again for the third round.
Great two-piece there from Modra, but even better from Nexi with the backup. But the thing is, those are kind of the rounds they've been winning, right? Very dry. Nothing there was done because of utility, aside from maybe the Cloud Burst by Modra to keep him alive, but there was no real counterplay that came with utility. It was really just positioning, timing, and obviously hitting their shots. And that's kind of what NAOS have to rely on here since they don't have any flashes. They got the single scan on Nexi at best to gather information. But other from that, a lot of these rounds are going to have to come down to the very basics for NAOS to win.
You say it was a dry peak of a round. I dare say it was pretty wet. That cascade stopped the fight, allowed NAOS to reset. And that's one of their biggest strengths when they have the Harbor and the Viper together. It hasn't been pretty, but they've made it work so far. And once they get those kind of angles, that's what NAOS can really work with.
I mean, that's really what they want, right? They want those type of fights, right? Where you're able to isolate and really separate the rest of the pack, because you see these opportunities that NAOS could potentially punish, but then there's somebody like Kakarot, somebody like Jet, right, watching their back. And if you're able to isolate those players who are watching their kind of off angles for the rest of the push on ZOL's side, then you have a lot more opportunities for NAOS to get some free picks.
NAOS, at least they get a round going now. Stop the streak of ZOL Esports as he come back from a bit of a timeout there.
Here.
Two ultimates still online for Ja and Nexi. Struggles for Papichulo and Eman do continue. But here we go yet again into a Mojer. Another plan to be ambitious. Up on Ness. Finds an angle, finds a target, but can't get either. Instead, Jet forces him to burn the dash, the lockdown also to make that space.
They've been holding on to this lockdown for a while, so has Ja. But it's ZOL who burned there first. Can Ja find one here? He knows there has to be presence towards
Yo!
mid. Patman, big opening!
He got distracted, knew how the updraft worked thanks to his history. But as you said, Patman taking the opportunity to get that pick 4v4 right now as we make our way into A. But now, still nearby. They're going to hear that spike being planted sooner or later. Jet playing underneath. Zindo, you said it. Lurk online. Speaking of the Lurk, Papichulo and Nexi find theirs on both sides of the map. And this is a big chance here for NAOS now. Aldron gets a spot onto Kevzi. They know Jess playing towards the default crate here. And Shock Dart flies. Jess still good angle towards Raptors. High Tide now into play. And ZOL Esports forced to play in the Thunderdome. That is a Jess good for the one, but that's all he gets. Kevzi all alone now. Monsters on this map versus Oasis. A 1v3 ahead of him. There you go with the defuse already. Eman will survive to get halfway. The spray's there. The cove's good. And even better is Mojer. NAOS find their fort now.
Yeah, that cove is going to be crucial for them to try and secure at least a half defuse most of the time, because there's so much utility for ZOL to force you off of that commit defuse. You got those nano swarms, you got the snake bite, you got the molly off of Kakarot, and potentially also Kevzi with the shock darts and the ultimate. But I'm not sure if that ult's going to come soon enough. And that leaves now Ja with his own lockdown without any ult in the opposing side for ZOL to contest with. They don't got lockdowns anymore, and they don't have their 100 Fury, more importantly.
Yeah, it's been very reserved here from NAOS, though. They've had their ultimates for a while, and we're already at the last round of the first half, and they still have it here. Blade still out in the hands of Zind. Mid, ZOL loving to try and split up the map. So dangerous though to push into B here, and Ja just slams Sin down on the ground. Hunter's Fury now there for pressure. Cascade 2, Ja working with it, and Ja pitch perfect now with the shot due for him before he's felled. Papichulo also getting the catch towards green, and exactly how ZOL would fall. NAOS wanting the angles taken here, and they find their fifth at the end of the half.
Ja, he's like, I'm not going to fall for that a second time. I'm going to land the shot now, and when they actually do commit to it, finds his two-piece. Didn't even have to use their lockdown. Very, very crucial round for them to try and take.
Yeah, and we're going to throw it over to Leica now. Oh, for us.
Hi.
Oh, hello. It's us. I thought it was the
I thought it was going to them.
Yo! So
well,
it's been pretty hype. You can see already I'm at the edge of my seat.
Yeah.
And I kind of have to be for a series like this. It is way too close here, Black and Blue, between these two teams. And you'd think that ZOL would run away with it, but suddenly NAOS find the answer back.
Yeah, as soon as you kind of see them win one round, it snowballs into more rounds and more. I think a crucial part of that was Mojer getting aggressive during that A side push. He did 3 rounds in a row, and all 3 rounds was able to find value. First, they got the next 3K, and then he pushed up again. They found even more.
Yeah, and we're gonna throw it over to our stage now with Likeable.
Familiar sa lahat. Kanina pa kayo, now's the time, now's the time. Eh, para sa akin Borkum time.
Let's go, Borkum time.
Kamusta ka na, Borkum? Matagal ka na namin di na masusubaybayan sa VCT,
Yun, okay naman life ko and focus lang sa improvement. Then, yun. Hopefully, mag-compete ako next season.
Ayun, no. Abangan namin yan. Pero kailangan ba namin ng translator ngayong araw na to? Hindi naman.
Hindi naman.
Hindi naman pala. Buti na lang. Kasi ready na ako mag-interview in English. Sa tingin mo ba, dikit yung scoreline natin, kanino mapupunta yung icebox? Sa ating dalawa lang.
Siguro right now, sa nakikita ko na pinapakita na performance is ZOL.
ZOL.
Sa
Ano yung
icebox.
ginagawa nila na okay para sa'yo?
Siguro yung aggression, then yun, medyo na-caught off guard yung NAOS. Pero yun nga, na-adapt nila yung ginagawa ng ZOL. So, yun, 7-5, yun, solid ZOL.
ZOL. Anong score natin sa map 1? Tingin mo? Hula lang.
Siguro 13-11.
13-11, ZOL yung lamang.
Yes.
Kaya nilang tuloy itong momentum na to?
Yes.
Ayun. Narinig na natin from Borkum Time himself, mukhang ZOL ang mananalo sa Icebox, pero alamin natin kung anong sunod na parte ng kwento. Casters, take it away.
Grabe si Borkum. Andito pala sa Pilipinas.
Nandito pala siya.
And we are back, guys.
You saw our Filipino counterparts there.
Of course. Always, always, always. Big love to the Mons. Right there above the stage, actually. So they have a really good spot. I like her position, though. It is very...
The stage is behind us. If you can kind of see, you got some of the fans over there.
The AC's right
the
here.
AC. We like it here better. It's actually cooler here.
we got the friends, you know. We got the little plushie. It's very, very cute. But you heard it there from Borkum and Laika. It's great to see, though, the TS boys around. I would have loved to see them in Korea, so close. Yeah. But at least they're here to support VCT PH.
Always.
Incredible half though so far, and I think really, is that enough for ZOL as we're getting into the game here, back into the second half, right? Is 7 rounds enough now for ZOL Esports to work with, as we know their struggles on the defense versus NAOS have been historically their problem.
And the last time NAOS played this map against ZOL, they won 9 rounds on this attacking side, and looking like Mojer is going to get on that tune.
Yeah. See, that's the problem here already. ZOL Esports, they tried to play the angles, but NAOS just wins all the fights. And not only that, the high tide there, ready to freeze over these sidelines. Easy take here for NAOS, a 5v2. Kemsey and Kakarot, they need to go nuclear here to stand a chance.
Bro, Mojer is ice cold. His expression has not changed a single bit all throughout this game, even when he goes for big plays. And now NAOS puts ZOL in a tough spot.
Yeah, NAOS Esports, they're prepped here, coming into the post plant. Zha already finding Kakarot from mid. Beautiful lurk there. And NAOS Esports, this is where their strengths will show on up. A flawless in the pistol, already a good start for them.
Lovely stuff from NAOS, just winning their contact there. And you see them use that cascade to try and make sure nobody peeks from the long here towards yellow. They push on out, isolate the angle, focus only on Patman, and then Mojer somehow gets a lucky kill through that. But that's what you have to use. You use that cascade, block off the yellow angle so you can crawl up a bit safer and not having to be a bit too wary of the flash out that could come from that yellow.
Yeah, many people question why Mojer was put on main duelist here for NAOS Esports. You can see the results. You can see how the regular season has gone.
I like it.
Yeah, Zha's an incredible talent, but Mojer, you know he's maximized within the front line. Zindo playing a little bit deep here. Mojer, good for the first already, but Zin able to get the trade. Can he escape?
What?
He gets away with a second! Still, a nasty shot to keep the dreams alive.
And he's back. He's safe. He's able to get away from it scot-free. Well, maybe not scot. He's taking some damage, but great value already.
It's something to work with here for ZOL. And while now scrounging the guns left behind, they still have 2 Vandals here in hand at the very least. ZOL will look to collate their forces. to play into A instead.
He sees ahead.
Eman, Papichulo, this is their chance. Zin gets the intel, as you mentioned, from the height itself. Now Esports closing in. Zin tries to dip in there, but Papichulo drowns him instead. Shorty in hand, playing into Maze. A Minotaur that is Jet already found on out. Patman from up top, he's spotted too. And now Esports have tied the game up.
Okay, good attempt there by Zin, and good effort for sure, but ultimately now is able to stabilize. You only lose 2, which is the given that they want to lose in that case. That's why they buy 2 pistols coming into it. They only have 3 weapons, so at the very least, casualties minimized as much as they could in that point. But yeah, Mojer already starting off this second half pretty heated up. And as you mentioned, people were wondering why this guy is on that duel list, because that's where you see the best of him.
And you also see Zin making a case to be the main Jet here for ZOL. But now, as you said it already here, Black and Blue, the losses, they're minimal. They kept the Vandals in hand. Now their firepower coming into the bonus is looking good. But losing Jaw early on while he plays the Lurk, not the best start for the attack. At least now Jet and Batman have their work cut up against them. A 1-for-1. It's Jet still in position towards yellow. We better be careful of the backstab. Kemsey watching that angle. Well carved here by ZOL with the rifles in hand. Papichulo trying to make a case, but no one is there to listen any longer. ZOL will keep the lead for now.
One thing I've noticed here with NAOS' attack sometimes is that when they do lose a key player in an execute, sometimes it takes a bit too long for somebody else to take up the job that the other person was supposed to do. Let's say, in that case, where typically you'd have somebody other than Nexi be watching towards yellow, but because somebody else died, that being Eman, Nexi instead wasn't able to pick up the slack and watch towards yellow, and then that's where he gets found by Jet. So there are moments here where you see a bit of, I guess, latency between NAOS' coherence.
How's their latency? We're at the lab. Hello?
In terms of the team.
0 ping, by the way, or whatever ping we have here at High Grounds. In any case, though, I do agree with you, because he contrasted to ZOL a while ago, right? They lost Batman, didn't matter. Kevzi was all the way by Snowman.
And those are protocols they have to be wary of, especially going up against a team like ZOL, who really typically have that mostly in the bag. No big ults just yet. They also have taken a bit more mid-control here than maybe ZOL expect, as they've droned it on out. Now they could expect this A hit to come.
Yeah, Kemsey was watching mid like a hawk. Instead, now it's now bursting into A, which is given up relatively for free. Nice shock dart lineup, preventing the default plant at the very least. Stalls for time for now. But Mojer caught out early. ZOL with a swing. Sin's no position. Even the spray down to get a third there. Sin, he was hungry for more, but Eman at least shuts that down. A 1v2 ahead of Jah here.
Good by Eman, though, to bring it down to these much more manageable numbers. So 1v2, as you mentioned.
30 seconds
Can he
left.
do this? He's definitely one of the most exemplary players we have in the region, but he at least gets a spike down. That's big.
A big test ahead of him. But Sin, man, that spray was looking good. Jah, though, shows one up. And we go to a 1v1. It's Jah versus Jet. And Jah, who can control him now? Can Jet get the timing? No, it's Jah to get the spot on. He's just better in that round, and we see it tied up again.
Just as sharp in the clutch as his longtime teammate. You definitely know he gave that fist bump to Papichulo on the side. He was like, there you go, my son, my brother.
From SBE and even longer, right? The veterans here of NAOS Esports shine in the darkest moments, and it looked like it was all ZOL's until Eman got that double. Jah also picking up the pieces from that point on, and with it now, NAOS still keeping this game just so close to themselves.
Eman has been a pretty good addition to this team as well. Obviously, having that international experience was big for NAOS to add to the table.
Yeah, again, IGL of NAOS now fitting in the system so very well after the departure of Wits. And Mojer here on site and ready, but Jazz prepped even better. Jen now in the backside. Jen with a second! That's just a ghost! These are only pistols! So what are you doing to NAOS now? And with the blades in hand, Jah, he has to deal with Sin here. 1v4, just like, do I have to do it again for NAOS?
They don't have armor at the very least, but they picked up most of these Vandals dropped, except for Jay, who's low HP already. I can't believe Once again, ZOL just turned the odds in their favor when you think it wouldn't be. Well, Ja starts off with a second.
It's not done. And Ja, he wants to make a case, but that's 3 of them looking at him. Up, middle, low. Pick your poison because you're going to die anyway. ZOL with the thrift.
Yeah, they fully expected that to be the angle for him to take, considering that's where they line up, right? On that boost there. So ZOL Esports, especially Jet, we talked about him early on, and you're seeing why. 17 kills to his name already. Both Killjoys are really leading the charge here.
Yeah, he's had, of course, experience also in different regions. South Asia, if I remember correctly. But ever since he's made his presence known here for ZOL Esports, he has just been one of the best players we've seen in VCTPH. Poison Cloud, though, early on. Ja and the rest of NAOS left to an eco. And they're looking to do the same for what ZOL did to them in the last round, but Patman already saying no early. 1 down here for NAOS quickly.
It's good that both Patman and Kevzi are watching their respective thresholds there to make sure no matter where Ja goes, he's going to get found.
That's it with the Outlaw. Easy when you got no armor there. Mojo's the real threat coming into this round. Full armor, Blade Storm, but he needs to come up big if NAOS wants to stand a chance. The launch site is set, courtesy of the green area. M2. He has the Reckoning. He also has the Cove. If NAOS do want to force the plant, but they're staying very quiet right now, but ZOL's just nearby.
Let's see here. Kakarot will be that first point of contact. He's got the Molly to maybe flush him out.
He's gonna swing this.
The plant will go down.
Oh, but Updraft's good! Mojo there from up high! At least the Angel smiling on NAOS now, as they have set the Angel of Death. Thy name is Mojo. 2 with the blades, looking for a third. A quick little back away from the high tide though, and ZOL using their opponent's smoke against them. It's 10 now here for ZOL.
A good job done here by ZOL to also minimize their potential losses in the round. But this is where NAOS have to turn it up. This is their moment to start gaining rounds back. If this goes the wayside, then they're not going to be put in a good spot at all.
Yeah, really smart play though here from Jer. You love to see it, get that extra elevation while they're too busy watching the Poison Cloud. But in the end, the firepower's too much, and that's one strength ZOL has here as NAOS goes for a timeout, right? ZOL is a very tempered team.
A second timeout here by NAOS. This is their final timeout in regulation now at this point. So you definitely see the pressure being put on NAOS' shoulders. As you mentioned, a very tempered team here. They love to let that pace really breathe, right? There's an idea called letting the room breathe, and that's where they really love to apply. They pause, they wait, they look for what NAOS' reaction could be to the stimuli, and that's when they react.
Is that good enough?
Yeah, that's letting the room breathe.
Yes.
With dead silence.
You can hear the walls just get a little bit of air there, but what else can NAOS do right now? The last round that they won, it had to be the Ja clutch, and besides that, it has been ZOL picking up the pieces from their mistakes in previous matchups and understanding better how to play this defense.
You can definitely tell that they have improved tenfold compared to their last outing here. Once again, NAOS have only pulled this comp out once, and that was during the upper bracket final against ZOL as well here in Icebox. They won that pretty handily, about 13-6. But so far, things are looking a lot more confident here for ZOL coming to this map.
Yeah, ZOL looking good coming into the series as a whole. They actually talked to the players a little bit. Was it quite offensive, actually, that no one was expecting them to make their way here in the finals, right? Yeah. It was always NAOS Oasis. That's a conversation. But ZOL, they kept their cool.
Yeah.
They kept their game plan going, and as they've noted, they gotten better and better as the season has progressed. Zindo, operator now, in hand, awaiting any contact. Nice high tide from Eman. Separate stat for the time being. Not only that, NAOS can double stack the walls. As soon as that water's gone, it's the poison up instead.
They gotta make sure they get the timing on this though, because Zin could find an opening here. He's got his dash prep. You're looking for him to go aggressive.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury used up by Kevzi. And while it gets a bit of damage onto Mojo, it's still fine for NAOS. They have that Fox's screen up. We hear the Viper Spit now online. And NAOS have baited out 2 big ultimates this early into the round.
Yes, but look at ZOL. They fully expect this rotation to come. They've got the read that NAOS are probably going to back off towards that A site. And Ja hasn't crawled up deep enough for NAOS to be
30
secure
seconds
about this push with, what, less than 30 seconds left.
Yeah, they're forced to commit now into A, and they have to deal with all the utilities set up here by Jet. Not only that, lockdown, final countdown now as they need to make a decision and fast, and they're hustling their way into that B side. Papi Chulo sees the pit drop down in front of him. Pacman still, he's still in position. From mid to B, you might make it. The spike is in Mojo's hands. Papi Chulo gets the kill.
He made it.
And NAOS barely at the nick of time. And Papi Chulo with 2 big frags. Spike's planted now.
Big idea there to drop the spike towards Mojo. It was in Ja hands, but they used the dash to make it in time.
They had to hustle, and now it's time for them to try and collect. Jet still here by Snowman. We get the Viper Spit now online, courtesy of NAOS. And Jet, he wants to push through the cascade. No targets yet. Everyone on NAOS' side trying to play within the pit itself. Ja, the only one outside. Well, he's caught by KevC there. 3v3 now.
Jet.
A wrap around from Jet, as you mentioned. Mojo the one marking that flank. Mojo's ready. KevC though with the answer 2v2 as time is ticking. And now Esports, they have the advantage now. KevC, he only has a single HP left because of the decay. No time, no chance. I'll bring Mojo to the grave, but that's it. NAOS, they get away with it.
Wow, I can't believe that pivot made it in time. And they had like, what, 2 seconds to spare? If it was only in Ja's hands and he just hauled it all the way there through mid, I was watching them on the rotate and I was like, there was no chance that they can go through long and make this. They have to go through mid.
Yep.
Luckily, nobody is watching there towards that mid to stop them. And when it did come to it, Papi Chulo found a perfectly timed double kill on the site itself to secure the plant. Smart idea as well to obviously give it to Mojo to let him use his dash. And luckily, he still had the dash that late into the round just to get there in the nick of time.
Well, if you ask NAOS, that all part of the plan. It worked out anyway to get back into the game, but ZOL now gonna go for their own timeout. Thing is though, it's a different case for ZOL. They have so much money to work with.
Yeah.
They still have at least maybe a buy round after this if they lose this one out. And they have that lead. They just need to figure out perhaps how to stop NAOS earlier on into these rounds here.
Just so perfect. It was a very Doctor Strange moment. The one timeline, the one way they could make it to B site in time. Give Mojo the spike, let him use his dash. And, well, luckily for NAOS, they are very, very good at making those kind of crucial decisions late in a round. And even though it looks super dicey sometimes, they get away with these rounds because of that decision-making.
Okay, Mr. Doctor Strange fan. Sure.
Okay.
The Eye of Agamotto says this is the right timeline for NAOS.
Well, maybe if they had the time stone, they can change what happened during Split 1, but it's still ZOL with the trophy. Let's see if they can raise another at the end of this.
Still neck and neck between these two teams, and exactly what they expect coming into a series like this. ZOL is a team to respect. They've earned it throughout 2024. And I dare say, honestly, this has been the year of ZOL, the best we've ever seen from them throughout their careers within the Philippine local scene. Lockdown, though, to start off the action. Jet will need to respect that, and even more so, the High Tide now in position. Knows, though, once playing up top.
Yeah, they know Mojo is somewhere there, so he has to be careful. He might give himself away a bit too much. The plant's not being committed just yet, and Ja's watching that flank.
Yeah, Ja keeping an eye out. Mojo, though, beautiful tap onto KevC there. And the Cloudburst now for even more cover. Mojo wants to swing. The first contact now falls again. Jet at least trading things up, making it 4v4. But the rest of ZOL now navigate their way towards the spike. Poison Cloud problematic here. Patman releasing that now. Oh no, Eman wasn't ready for that one. Tried to cove himself. Hunter's Fury now going to be the call. Sin though in front of Papi Chulo. And Sin once more. Knows Garage the one taken here by Nexi. 2v2. But do they expect Sin to be in this position? Swing out comes. It's two of them at the right time. Patman sticking it till the sun don't shine. But there you go. It's darkness descending. 10-10. NAOS refusing to let ZOL run away with it.
Great lineup there by Ja to be thrown all the way from deep. And that's why you saw NAOS fully give up the site. They get the plant down, they try and help Mojo out as much as he can, but as soon as Mojo dies, that's when they give up the site. At that point, the protocol is let's play that post plant. They have utility to hold on to it. Emon here gets blinded by the flash of Kakarot, and this is a play that on the retake, or if ZOL were on the B site, they'd love to run this play where they have somebody take the back of yellow, have Kakarot throw the flash from the front of the site, and it pops perfectly for long, and that's where Emon gets caught. So you can expect NAOS to watch out for that moving forward.
Yeah, and NAOS very keen on all of these angles, watching out especially for that push. courtesy of Zin. A new round though. This is where it gets a little bit dicey. ZOL actually opting to play the save. Hero Rifle in hands of Sind. And give him a cape, why don't you? Because that's exactly the pick that ZOL needs to start the round with.
With the one Vandal they have, I thought Ja would have been able to find that pick there, but even better from Zind. He has been very, very reliable in winning some of those fights that you think are a bit awkward.
Well, Zind, he's found ways, whether it be the Duelist or the Sentinel. But eyes now on NAOS again. High side dart. What's new already? Mojer burning the dash early on before he gets suppressed. And with it, Kevzi ready to receive them. Big trades though from NAOS. Not only that, it's just a full clear. Zindo still back in position. Zind up top, playing into heaven. Someone to watch out for. The one with the rifle. He gets the isolated fight. We go down to a 1v1 here. And Nexi playing very cautious.
30 seconds left.
Zind, he's taking some damage. But he knows a single tap is good enough to get the round here. It's tense by the generator. Who has the better power? It will be Nexi who's a step ahead. And now, after all of this, they've taken the lead.
I can't believe it too. Hey, but ZOL brought that pretty close, especially their Kebzi finding that kill with the Sheriff. A bit of an awkward duel initially at the front of the site, but luckily now is able to stabilize. But Zin, he's doing so much work having a Hero Vandal. Definitely deserves it.
That was an eco for ZOL, all things considered. But this is where they cannot allow any more slip-ups. They lose this, now go on match point. And not only that, it will be a big big bang. This is so exciting. I had to hit your foot along the way.
Dax just punched me.
No! Yo, we have it on tape. There's a camera looking at us right now. I will miss you.
I will miss. But not here, not just yet.
Yeah.
Let's get on to it. Final round of regulation at the cusp. If NAOS take this round, but I have an idea, an inkling that ZOL are going to keep that at bay.
Yeah, NAOS, they've had, what, a perfect record so far. They split on this map. They want to continue, especially with that pick onto Jet early on. Here, the backside, though, Kevzi has been flushed out. Perfect chance for NAOS now to set up the post plant.
Let's see here how they can do it. No big ultimates for ZOL to really turn this tide. Zin gets blocked off the dash. We're all consolidated into the front site.
Yeah, Batman now pushing forward. At least an angle here to play by the box. Zin, he wants to find an angle, but Kakarot the one first to fall. And it's all consolidated here for ZOL. What can Pac-Man do now? Mr. Consistency versus 3. Nexi's quite low. Looking to play the post plant with the darts itself. Defuse. There's the tap. Snake bite, baited out, sure. There's the recon too. But Patman, he's in trouble. And Emmon's the one to get the catch at the end. NAOS now on map points.
Once again, man, this is what we've been seeing from NAOS all throughout this season. The fact that you'd see them kind of start these maps off a bit struggling and then kind of turn it up as it gets to the latter stages of a map, the Act 3 of each individual game. That's where they've been winning these series as the games progress. But as we mentioned, you can't rely on that on a team like ZOL, who really love to run throughout that momentum, but still now able to rectify their earlier woes.
Yeah, forced by at the end. ZOL need to get this round to try and consider overtime later on. A reckoning though early on. Now wanting to put a stop to this map 1 already. The screen though into play. Looks like Mojer has different plans. Making noise. Caught out by Kevzi though. Dark gets a scan onto Kakarot. It clears there, but Kakarot and Patman win the fights anyway. ZOL resiliency is an understatement. They fight Papi Chulo now, but the numbers, Papi Chulo has to deal with the pressure. He's found the double here. Cornered though by the fragment. What's next? Flash is there. Kakarot looking to confirm, and that does it for the round. ZOL still in this fight.
Yeah, because of the scan coming up on Kevzi, everybody kind of looked towards that generator side, but nobody really expected the counter swing out here from the rest of ZOL. So lovely stuff here coming from ZOL, bringing this to the final round of regulation. And we have yet to see the attacking up from NAOS. And to be fair, with NAOS's comeback as well, we did talk about this kind of being the preferred side anyways, as is typical on a map like Icebox, but still, you can see ZOL here really putting up a good fight on the defensive side, which is even more impressive.
I mean, ZOL have been winning rounds from a lesser eco state, more so than many other teams in the playoffs, including NAOS, including Oasis. ZOL, they know how to make it work with the lesser buy.
Yeah.
And speaking of now, what does NAOS have in the back? 3 rifles, sure, But it's a Stinger as a backup weapon here from Mojer with the blades.
They're one of the best eco teams, that's for sure. You can see why, because when you have that hero Vandals in, does so much work. He finds Mojer once again. Can he find a second? He does get traded out on the back off.
No escape. Too low on HP. Gets wall banged there by Ja. And honestly, that was much needed by NAOS. If they lost Jur for free, it would have been perfect for ZOL to continue on with map control.
Thing is, Jet for Jet, you'd argue that's more value for the defense, because now the attacking side, they need that Jet to break through the choke, and they don't have that anymore.
Well, next he has the Hunter's Fury available. A 2-2 split here for NAOS while they have a bit of time to work with. But eventually, Ammon will have to relent, move his way towards the A push. Papi Chulo yet again left to his own devices to try and make noise.
I think they dodged the knife here towards A, so ZOL have no, at least clear idea that this is coming.
Yeah, it's very quiet now. Kakarot, does he expect this? He's won a fight by Jenny. He wins a fight now here on the opposite end of Pipes. Avoids Hunter's Fury, gets another one in his crosshairs, and that should be it for the round. What else can NAOS do in this situation? Papi Chulo opens up the mid-shore, but Kakarot is just unbeatable. Ultra instinct there for Kakarot, and we go to overtime.
For the first map in the final series of the VCT PH ever. Overtime? I mean, we've had the tech pause so far, and overtime seems appropriate for the occasion. And especially there, the way that they did it too as well. Kakarot in the corner. And he has, by the way, taken up the mantle of being that IGL ever since Micro stepped down from the first 5 rotation. And that is really impressive considering sometimes you'd see this guy on the Duelist.
Yeah, lead from the front, lead by example. And in that round, Kakarot's just like, guys, do what I did, but better.
Yeah, as he says and as he does.
15 assists, actually. He's been massive.
He has been crucial for this ZOL comeback here late in this map as well. But let's see who can close this out now. Start on their defensive side.
Yeah, NAOS there with a cascade early on. Beautiful scan though from the likes of Kevzi. And Zin, a quick little dash to take yellow control. Now NAOS having to give up all this space this early on.
But look at the wall here to try and delay even more time. Make sure they can't commit for free. That Nano Swarm popped a bit early by Ja, just to kind of dissuade them. He's waiting for the spike attempt, but doesn't come. So NAOS pause.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a miscom there from NAOS. Either way, they fortify that B side with the snowman position. The rest of the team still sticking around towards A, expecting a rotate, but ZOL have other plans. They make the noise with the spike plant. No commit though as of yet. Contact instead made by Zin. Ammon with a trade. Ammon gets a second, but Jez there ready for another. Oh, that got very close for Jen. Nexi instead with the kill. A 2v1 though. Mojer, what is left through the peering window? It's Kevzi who shuts him away. And ZOL now are the ones on map point.
And him hopping around just pulled the attention there, Ja. At the end of things, ZOL bringing up the lead here. And really, the fact that even though Ammon was able to find the double piece, Papi Chulo not able to get his value from the back of the site, I think really cost him in that round. He needed this free kill on Zin.
And it's been concerns here for Papi Chulo throughout the game. We've had massive moments from Papi, yes, especially in that one round where it got very, very close, right? That B lurk was good, but this time around, it was red here by ZOL. It was well managed. And they also had more control towards, I believe, the orange side, right? Yeah. To get a good angle into the site.
And the thing is, we've been talking about early on in this map alone that the double controller here, they have to be some of the ones doing quite a bit of work, really. And we haven't really seen them necessarily, at least on the scoreboard, reflected in terms of the kills. And that might not always be the most important factor, but it isn't this series, considering the fact that they are the ones they rely on a lot of times to really lock things down. They need to find at least one pick apiece. In that case, at least Ammon found a double, but they could have had a triple there, and that would definitely have turned out the odds differently.
Yeah, look, the standards of NAOS are high, and right now, they're struggling to always meet them consistently in this game. ZOL, on the other hand, have taken advantage of that fact. And with this round on the attack, they get a good execute. Well, it's going to be even better to take this map pick away from NAOS. We've seen this happen before, man. We've seen NAOS lose out on Icebox against some teams. Back in Split 1, I think.
Yeah, but will this be the case once more? ZOL definitely have the inklings to do that. definitely have the tools and what it takes to do so as well. But this is NAO's favored side. The A side given up for free. There is utility there to stall as soon as the hit does come, but you can see ZOL trying to put a bit more focus and attention towards mid and B.
ZOL, gotta give it to them. They've looked so good so far in their playoffs run. Compared to NAOS that had to play 2 series to make it here, ZOL went for the whole shebang. They went through every single round from play-ins, even in the lower brackets. And maybe that extra bit of experience getting ZOL all fired up. Roger though, dash to ready. Goes a little draft into the nest. Ja just clocks Jet. Didn't even expect that shot to happen. With the high side providing cover, Kakarot making presence known here by screens, but he'll have to relent.
He's done good damage though to spam Mojo here. Look at Zind on that flank. There's an alarm bot, but Ja doesn't even expect it to be wide.
Yeah, Ja, he's in position.
He does.
And over at the corner, I believe he does play the angle where he's lifted. Emundo, high side, perfectly timed. Now Esports dismantling ZOL's defense to a T. And this is just so convincing from NAOS. They're not done too. We go for another OT.
Another one as appropriate. And that was, I think, a bit more convincing than what we saw there from ZOL on their overtime 1 round. Because if NAOS wants to go, if Papi Chulo found the kill there, big thing, right? Could have been differently. This could have been done. But at this point, when you look at NAOS and you see them win a flawless round like that, and especially in the way that it wasn't a wash, it wasn't just a quick overrun, it was a slow, methodical push with everybody watching their sectors, intersecting fields of fire and everything going on. It's just lovely to see from the team. But now that ZOL are back on the attacking side, this is where we've seen them favor a bit more. And just ultimately enough, I think ZOL as a team, they're looking a lot more consistent from top to down than NAOS kind of are, where you're seeing a lot of the heavy work right now being done by kind of the top 3 at the top of it. Ja, Mojo, and Nexi.
I'm going to say something you probably won't agree with.
I don't agree.
Okay.
What?
I'm still going to say it anyway. I want this to go 5 maps. I want this to go overtime all the way.
Well, I do too, because we don't have Abyss anyways. So
I do too, because VCTPH is over after this.
Yeah.
It's been a great 4 years, you know.
It has.
Yeah.
We've been here from the get-go.
Almost still here. Still here.
Still here.
And that's the thing.
I would like to thank PPGL for not.
This is it. Contrary to popular belief, contrary to popular belief, I'm very happy. I'm still here.
Yes.
It's been. I'll be real. It has been very convenient.
Yeah.
For the past few years of my life.
Very nice.
It has been the best.
VALORANT changed our lives.
Yeah, that's true. And it's gonna change the lives of one of these teams very soon. One's going to Japan. Well, the other's still going to go to SEA anyway for stage number 3. There's still more to play for.
Both of these teams are technically qualified into SEA stage 3.
Yes, sir. Anyway, back into the game. Enough memories when we go into these timeouts. Overtime number 2. And you got to wonder, can ZOL be as convincing as NAOS in terms of the attack? Zindo trying to make that case. Poison Cloud providing a bit of cover, but it's just such a weird kind of line of sight onto the side. It's NAOS instead, still holding on the backside. And Nexi, he's stable, he's the rock. Eventually Kakarot able to break him down, but it doesn't matter now. Eman and Ja are ready to pick up from where Nexi left off. And Padman, the only one still standing.
Let's see.
Eyes on him here by Fortem. Nice leap into Nest. But Ja sees him, they know exactly where he's going, and NAOS now go back to map point.
Can't back off out the window the same way he came. And the thing is, that's a defensive round that NAOS have won. Their most, I guess, less reliable side that we've seen from them here. A bit more liabilities on their defense, but they're able to win this out. And big from Emon and Nexi on that backside, kind of trusting each other to hold on to that front side. And that's where you see the wall becoming crucial to isolate and really slow down the push of ZOL.
You know, when the casters say, what are we looking at? It's basically NAOS getting their plan going, right? They held backside because of the smokes. They had Nexi there in position. And as of now, this is their chance to try and seal the deal on map number 1. Kakarot, though, he takes the orb 2 away from the null command. Let's see if that's going to be any kind of value moving forward. A cascade into play. Jed already be the poison pill, and he already finds one along this route. Nano Swarm, though, being a bother, burns the feet of Jed there. Ja also with a catch on the Kakarot, and eventually NAOS making the trade work for themselves. But wait, there's more. It's still Patman in position by Yellow.
Let's see what value he can find. He's going to use the Cloud actually to back on off. Will he continue for this fight? The drone, I think it's bypassed him. He might have exposed his shoulder for a moment, but he gets back to safety.
Yeah, now they have so much time to work with. They can reset, look to find the pick, and especially if they catch Zin there lurking towards mid. The Aldrone gets the value now with the intel, but now they're just holding position for the time being.
As I said, letting the room breathe. See who makes a reaction first, but the thing is, the clock is against NAOS in this case, so at some point they're going to have to jump the shark here.
Well, let's see
30 seconds
if
left.
we get renewed for another overtime, or will Season 1 end with a NAOS victory here? Onside, inside, and Papi Chulo worms his way in to catch out Patman. Odds not looking good here for ZOL. NAOS looking to deliver the final blow, and Zin the only one standing. NAOS need to get the plant going now. There you go, job's done. A 3v1 ahead of Zin here. But with the odds stacked against him, what else can he even do?
He needs one for the dash.
Look, NAOS playing very respectful though. Playing back into the post plant, just sees him coming, and there you have it. 15 to 13. It was close at the very start, but NAOS will take their map pick number 1.
Yeah, even with ZOL forcing out overtime, they're coming back with 2 crucial rounds at the cusp of match point. They bring it to a 3rd overtime, and yet it's NAOS to stabilize them. Winning that defensive overtime round is really what helped them seal the deal in this matchup.
And you saw it there. Headset off, cap is back on.
Yeah.
NAOS Esports, they get a big victory here, because truthfully, if ZOL took that map pick, ZOL could have a chance to run away with this series. We know that both teams are very contentious in a map like that. We know how close it has been between NAOS and ZOL, but NAOS keep their perfect record for split number 2 here in Icebox so far.
And they're looking pretty good on it as well, don't we see? As we talked about NAOS, as time progresses, that's when they get better. Like fine wine, they age in the barrel as quick as you might have expected, but yet they're able to bring it back. This map number 2, though, is going to be a curious one as we go into Haven.
It is so explosive, though, in the audience. You can feel the energy, especially from the NAOS side. That's the thing, though. We're here at the corner. We're right behind us is the NAOS Faithful. Over there is where ZOL is at. But let's talk about the game also, especially Ja and Mojer on point throughout the map so far.
Yeah, especially them, too. I do want to see a bit more, though, from the backline as we talked about. Eman had his moments, not in quantity, but in quality for sure. Papi Chulo, when does he come alive?
Yeah, let's see the stats here real quick. Just because you got big props to Ja yet again. 28 massive kills coming into this matchup. Zoldo, on the other hand, you can see why they put Zin on that jet. 7 first kills. Very much so helping ZOL make this into overtime.
And he was a crucial part in almost every single eco round they played. He would get multi-kill after multi-kill. They even won one of those rounds off of his hero Vandal and almost won another one too. So they're very, very big moments for him, both in quantity and quality. And ZOL, they were so close to bringing this one home. They could have taken his map number 1, and even as the reigning champs technically, as the underdogs, you want map number 1 to go your way.
Yeah, big props though to NAOS with the recovery rounds coming into, well, this map.
Look at the
11 first kills compared to 17 from ZOL Esports. ZOL had most of the control, and truthfully, I'm a little surprised by that post-plant stat. You'd think that it would be ZOL getting more of those post-plants going, but it was NAOS actually who won out when the spike was down.
Yeah, no, that attacking side from NAOS was really a lot more shapely, I think, in time for them when their defensive side was a bit more shaky, especially early on. I do think it was a very calculated choice here for NAOS to play to the attacking side on their second half. One, to close out on maybe the more advantageous side, but also because they know that they kind of start slow sometimes, so why not start on your weaker side anyway?
Yeah, highlights so good, the video's still rendering. In any case, though, it was a massive matchup there to start things off with. It was a great game, and you know, there's more to come. That was NAOS' map pick though, right? So,
yes.
Which means ZOL now will be able to take their talents coming into Haven. And that was a map that made many impressions, especially in that Oasis series. I'm very excited for that one, but anything else here, Black and Blue? Because NAOS, it was by the skin of their teeth, but they still made it happen.
Well, that's the crucial thing about NAOS. I think really we saw that from that round where they pivot with, what, less than 16 seconds left on the rotation from A towards mid and then B. They gave the spike to Mojer. That is a telltale sign that these guys, they're sharp here today. They come today prepared for the worst, and that's why they made the best out of that worst situation.
Yeah, they kept it close as much as possible. What was the biggest gap in that game? Maybe 2 or 3 rounds,
About
right?
3 rounds.
Yeah.
At some point it came to like 5-2.
Yeah, but then NAOS also had their own kind of rally near the end. In any case, though, very, very close game. Let's throw it over to the panel.
Nakita natin, nakatikim ng Ray Curse. So bago pa natin pag-usapan ng tuluyan, yung mga nanonood dyan, sabayan nyo kami. Ray Curse! Ray Curse! Wala na, pagod na sila. Kanina pa sila cheer ng cheer. Mamaya, babalikan ko kayo. Kailangan mag-ingay yung mga tao dito sa high grounds. Pero bago yon, tayo muna ang mag-iingay dito sa panel. So, ikaw, predict mo, ZOL, yung icebox ba? Yun yung feel mo kanina?
Feel ko. Oo, mali ako. Pero kung tutuusin, we gotta acknowledge what happened earlier in the first half. Lumamang yon para sa side ng ZOL. Dadagdagan natin, it was really convincing. Yung naging comeback nila going pa sa ating overtime. They were amazing. Je, with the multi-kills, ilang beses nangyari yon. 2 beses siya nakakuha ng 3 kills in every different round going back in the first half. But then again, grabe din talaga yung showing ng NAOS, especially sa stability nila na meron kapag kailangan na nalang ibalik yung kanilang momentum.
Actually, tama ka dyan. Nakita natin na parang yung hype ng ZOL nandun na. And after rounds and rounds, nag-concentrate talaga yung NAOS into something. And yun naman talaga parati sila, yung mga OTs, yun sila mas lalo nagiging remarkable pagdating sa performance nila. And yun nga, meron naging slow yung start nila pagdating lamang sa siguro pagkukuha ng mga kills, yung mga aim battles, natatalo sila. But finally, they were able to finish this, although close talaga yung first map.
Kitang-kita rin naman natin dito sa ating napakalupit na highlight reels. Yung tinutukoy nyo na medyo slow start pero bawing-bawi din sa huli. Tingnan mo naman yung tutukan ng mga to. Napakainit pa lang kahit napakalamig ng mapa natin dito. Pero kapansin-pansin na tama yung hula mo, Ray. 7-5 ang first half natin. Napakadikit. Pero para sa'yo ba, napakalaking factor ng first pistol pa lang natin kanina?
Totoo. Siyempre naman, ano na natin mga pistol na yan, sobrang talagang makakapag-dictate ng pace. Pero siyempre on the other side, hindi lang talaga yun yung naging game changer mula sa NAOS. Ang naging game changer talaga, mas lalo sila nag-step up, naging powerful na din kagad si Mojer pagdating lamang sa mga kills as well. Pero on the other side, ZOL, nakita natin, it's not just only Jet today, but there's just a lot of manifestations na nangyari.
One thing na gusto kong makita or gusto kong ma-explain din dito, nung nagkaroon na nga ng 10-7 scoreline dito yung ZOL, na lagi nga pumapabor sa kanila, yung mga momentum, yung mga shots, yung outlaw kills na mula na nga kina Zin, nung nagkaroon tayo ng 7-10, na 7 points lang itong NAOS, bigla naman sila nag-climb back, nakuha nila kaagad yung match point, although nakuha, nahabol din naman kaagad dito because of Kakarot and his kills. Gusto ko rin sabihin na there are sometimes talaga na parang nagiging 50-50 tuloy na magagamit nila Eman etong wall sila bilang harbor.
Oh, actually, pagbalik dito kay Kakarot, hindi lang yung kills na yung napaka-impactful. Ilang assist siya doon?
16.
Yung ibig sabihin yung mga flashes, yung 0 point niya, on point palagi yan. Laging may ambag at nakakatulong sa rest of his teammates. On the other hand, yes, may limited times na hindi natin masyadong makita yung effectivity ng walls ni Eman dito. Pero kapag napagana nyo na NAOS, tuloy-tuloy yung momentum. Kita mo yung isa sa mga OT rounds natin, ang linis, kuhang-kuha nila yung A-side, nahirapan na mag-retake doon yung ZOL.
Parehas silang magaling on the attacking side. Parehas silang may pagpasok na nga going into the sides. We have Zin, we have Ja. They are all over the place. We even have your Batman for the lurks. But then, yung counter-aggression din naman dito because of NAOS having that harbor, having that Eman FPS on the kills, on the flanks, or even on the anchors. Kaya naman, sobrang pulido lang ng NAOS talaga dito na alam natin na kapag gipit na kaagad sila, doon sila biglang uuspo.
I'm happy talaga ngayon for Eman, di ba? Talagang nakita natin ng regular season, medyo talagang nahihirapan siya mag-catch up pagdating lamang sa mga frags. But right now, talagang sa mga crucial situations, parating nananalo sila ni Papi Cholo. Kaya sinabi niya pa natin na kapag mag-clutch sila kaagad, gusto nila si Papi Cholo. Not just only that, si Ja talaga yung nag-save ng days mula sa kanila. Kanina together with Nexi, so I'm proud na calm and collected pa rin ang NAOS sa mga crucial situations. Now, kahit kanina medyo nalamangan pa rin sila, nag-OT tayo, they still paved their way to win.
Nakangiti siya ng OT, no?
Kasi ramdam niya sumpa ako to. And syempre, yung MVP natin dito, no? Si Mojer, napakaganda nung pinakita niya kanina, 245.8 ACS pa nga. Linis ng mga execution niya. At overall talaga kita mo parehong team. They were prepared going into this Grand Finals. ZOL, basang-basa nila yung first half natin. NAOS, bawing-bawi nila yung second half. So, going into the next map, mahirap i-predict kasi kung akala natin medyo one-sided tong
Yeah.
icebox na papalagtog na
Papabuo.
yung ZOL. Pero hindi natin inisip na ganito kadikit na round per round,
Exactly.
parang rally lang eh.
Totoo. Lagi na lang sila nagkakapalitan ng aggression to the point na masasabi mo na nga na basang-basa na ng NAOS. Bigla naman ding usbong itong mga kills coming in from Patpo and we have Kakaro to deny their utilities because of the 0 points. But then, Mojer is just there to create the space, to create those winning moments for them to secure in the kills. And I want to also talk about Ja and his also frags. Nung umabot na nga going into the overtimes and even getting in those multi-kills even for the rest of the gang. So NAOS, what a dominating game, number 1. Lalo na't a big pressure is given to them by ZOL because of that lead na naabot na nga nila from the first half going into the overtime din.
Sobrang nakaka-proud talaga yung dalawang teams na to. Imagine, first first map, ganito na kagad, may OT na tayo. In-expect ko nga, it will come later on sa mga iba pang maps.
Pero in-expect mo na darating at darating,
Darating at
diba?
darating siya, pero talagang napaaga lang. Siguro kasi advance mag-isip na tong mga to eh. Pero on the other side na naman, nakita na natin na dito lamang pagdating sa Harbor Comp naman ng NAOS, buti dun sa latter part talaga, naging comfortable na sila na-set up na nila yung walls ng maaga. Kasi kanina, nung first half, talagang utilize ito ng zone into their favor, diba? Talagang, nag-wall naman pala dito kagad eh, pagdating lamang sa harbor nila, so might as well use it to our advantage.
Oo, lalo na yung retake nila. Nung bumalik sila going into B, na ginamit nila yung walls ni MNFPS para magulat ng din lalo sina Ja and Mojer na, eto na pala, may surprise factor na pala, eto na pala, head-to-head na kaagad yung duels na gagawin ng ZOL laban sa NAOS.
Speaking of surprises, gulatin din natin yung audience natin. Ano bang laman ng bulsa ng mga panelists natin
Nako,
ngayon?
guys.
Ano yan? Hindi ka sure kung aling bulsa.
Nakita ko na yung akin.
Ayan!
Yeah.
Kung napapansin nyo, ang ingay ng mga tao dito sa likod natin, saka maraming kulay. Ito kasi yan, meron tayong clappers. Pag pumunta kayo dito sa venue natin na free admission, meron tayong naka-ready. So tutorial muna tayo. Paano ba nire-ready yung ganito?
Oo, lalo na't kailangan ng ZOL yung ating lakas, lahat ng enerhiya natin to at least support them going into the second map. Dahil, guys, ganito lang ha. Una sa lahat.
Okay,
Itutusok nyo yung straw sa loob nitong balloon.
Ayan,
Tapos
okay.
hihipan nyo. And 1, 2, 3. Paunahan.
Wow, ay wow, nag-compete sila. Ito pala, dito malalaman kung sino mananalo sa map 2. Ay, nauna yung ZOL. Baka map 2, ZOL Esports talaga.
Ito na yung Zine. It's the sign.
The sign? Kasi
The sign. Zin.
Zin. What if paglabanin natin tong dalawang team
Okay,
na to?
game.
Okay, game.
1, 2, 3.
Ping! Ching! Ping! Ching!
Sorry, mali script. Ay, sorry ko. Nisip ko si lightsaber. Sorry.
Parang gano'n na nga no? So kayo again guys, sa mga nanonood dyan, kung gusto nyo rin ang sarili nyong clapper, ano pang inaabangan nyo, punta na rin kayo dito sa high ground, sama-sama tayo as we have the LAN tournament here. Napakasaya ng mga labanan.
Zin, kitang-kita.
Oo nga no, kita nyo ba? Ayan si Zindo.
Parang people.
Sumisilip
Zindo, pahawak nga tenga. Ang saya-saya, no? Pero for the player side, for sure, kinakabahan tong mga to. But reset agad tayo dahil map number 2 na on its way. Haven na tayo, ladies and gentlemen. Pero ang mga casters ba natin, anong masasabi nyo as we go on over to map number 2?
What? It's already been a banger of a series and we're only done with a single map. Icebox went overtime. How many times? 2, 3?
3.
Yeah.
Time check. I think that map was longer than an hour alone.
It took a while. A little bit of tech pause there, sure, but it was mostly incredible gameplay from the get-go. In the end, though, NAOS Esports to keep their perfect streak in this split on Icebox, and they now have the one map advantage. If you are just tuning in to the English broadcast, I'm Dax here with Black and Blue. And a quick little reminder, guys, of course, the Philippine scene has always had the Filipino broadcast as well. You'll find that on Facebook, on YouTube, the usual socials here at PPGL. I think Twitch is all English right now. So big props to everyone tuning on, and especially everyone from different nations eager to see who's going to represent
And for you
the
guys,
Philippines.
obviously, a lot of people are definitely looking for the mods. Where they are, Filipino broadcast, you guys know where to find it, as he mentioned. Facebook is where we got YouTube as well,
Yes.
so don't forget about that.
Hey, come on, look, we got all the tandems. We got us. We could never say our tandem name on air, ever. And you will never hear
Those
from
who know,
us.
no.
Those who know,
I can
no.
go Dax. You think of
You guys do the math. The mods always been the mainstay of the Filipino scene, and of course the Maritres. Always good to see those gals get. Honestly, this is the perfect time for them, right? It's great to see them on stage. They get to talk with the people,
don't
get insight.
always see the Maritres kind of trio.
Yep. I mean, it's a trio. You want to TriCast? You want to make like
I think it happens.
You're gonna make like a TriCast.
How about here?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, enough about that. You know, we always reminisce when we have the time. But of course, it's time for game number 2. And Haven is very interesting, right?
Yes.
Because this was another map that NAOS took against ZOL in the upper bracket semifinals. It was an incredible showing from ZOL against Oasis with a double duelist. But it's such a big caveat. Against NAOS, Kakarot on the Yoru couldn't really get anything done then.
I mean, it still worked out. They won, and I think especially Zin picking that Reina was a big confidence sign that at least during that Oasis game that they knew that they had to kind of play to their individual mechanical strengths at some point. There are teams sometimes like ZOL who sometimes maybe rely on a bit of the basics, you know, the book, the what is textbook and what isn't. But it's nice to see that on maybe some maps like Haven, they have some intuition to try and flex that all up. They have some ideas that they're like, okay, maybe it doesn't always have to be so rigid sometimes. Maybe they can get a bit more free-flowing, and that is what I like to see from ZOL as well.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how many times from Kakarot, right? He would make a TP play all the way towards the opposing spawn. One of the highest win rates there for ZOL. I don't want to say 100%, but maybe in the Oasis series, yes. It was close to 100%. Whenever Kakarot had the Yoru, they would win the round, just outright. It didn't really work out versus NAOS though, and that's what I'm saying right now. Does ZOL against NAOS Esports still bring out the Reina and the Yoru together? Do they have something else cooking right now coming into this one? Because it's a little different from NAOS. We don't have age select as of yet, but from history, right? They play the Neon on this map on Mojer.
And here's the thing too. Year 2 of the VCTPH, the very opening split, when 3 of these players here on ZOL were on NAOS' side, that being Kakarot, Kebsy, and Jet. Haven was actually their best map when they were on NAOS. This trio, their best performances and most comfortable outings have been on this map since time immemorial, since history has passed. And so you expect to see maybe a bit more improvement for sure compared to the previous Haven we saw.
Hey, you want to talk about history? I'll keep that after we talk about the agents. Yoru, Reina, both checked off here for ZOL. Jess gonna be back on the controller role since it's not a Viper in the roster. But on the other hand, NAOS, Breach plus Neon, stun galore on the defense.
And that's what really will be the biggest factor here, I think, that could shake things up against ZOL. Having this Neon and having that Breach is so much utility to have to deal with. And it's very, very smartly placed because you look here at that Breach, you look at the Sova, both initiators are for long engagements, thus being a bit more effective in helping out Mojer as a Neon. Sometimes you see teams kind of run maybe a Gecko with a Neon, but then again, the Neon can sometimes kind of get too far away from the Gecko for the Gecko's utility to actually help. But when you have a Breach and that Sova, you can aid in the fight, even being all the way in the back line where the Neon will be forward.
Yeah, and personal take, honestly, I don't think Gecko's very good on a map like Haven.
I think so too. I think a KO, if anything, is even a bit more appropriate.
Great comps though, always love to see that diversity. And just back to that history lesson, right, as we're getting ready to get into the game. NAOS, back in 2023, one of the hardest maps for them to play on, especially against Oasis Gaming back then. It took them the off-season to figure out this map. And when we got Haven back into the rotation this split, they've only played it once, and it was against ZOL Esports. That's the Neon comp that we're seeing right now. Is that enough tape for ZOL to really study and try to find the answer?
It's the same thing as Icebox, right? At least similarly, where they've only played the comp once, and it's only been against ZOL as well. So there's definitely a bit of a case to be made here where ZOL don't maybe have as much information going into this series of what maybe NAOS could be lacking in, but they at least were able to kind of play off of both NAOS and Oasis and have that more information to kind of gain off of what was working during Oasis. Didn't necessarily work against NAOS, but it's a very different team, and it has to be a very different approach coming into map 2.
And come on, we're getting into a very different map right now as we get into Haven.
Look at the mid push.
Oh,
they're prepping for it.
They want to play very aggressive coming into the defense. NAOS Esports already with the smoke outs into lobby. It's a waiting game as we get started in map number 2. Here, Job Hotman! They immediately get action going. Papi Chulo also wins the fight towards mid, and the push coming to a shove. Dyname, being the fault line, slows down ZOL for the reswing there. And as of now, it's all hurting at the very start.
There's actually a really nice aggressive play you can do with the Breach and the Omen and that Neon here. We have a mid-grass push out, and I'm expecting for NAOS to run that play midway through this defensive side.
I mean, they're showing inklings of it right now. Full commit, very possible. And with a Neon Comp 2, NAOS Esports can make this map as small as can be if ZOL collate their forces onto a site. Speaking of now, it's an A take that NAOS is willing to retake.
And smart by Nexi to back off here. He knows that if he stays within the site, yes, he'll get early information, but he might get picked off, and that would equal the odds resolve.
Yeah, and Nexi actually, the adjustment of Initiator, we've talked about struggles for him in KO in certain maps. Nova's been looking good, and that's a freebie for Nexi. The shock dart, good for the kill. Answer back there from Kevzi. But in the 4v2, Kakarot and Kevzi have so much work to do in front of them. Long-time teammates, even the time immemorial. Kevzi good for the one there. Swing out comes. Kakarot still alive and fighting. A 1v2 ahead of him. Papi Chulo low HP. Emma looking all around. They don't expect him towards short. And here they go.
Oh no.
Now NAOS. They're going for the defuse. Emma and Papi Chulo swing out anyway. 1 HP. Still alive and kicking. NAOS will take this
That's
pistol.
unfortunate there for Kakarot. He had the timing. He could have found both for free, but just could not land the shot, obviously with kind of a small sliver there, especially with the ghost. But nice push out here. Ja has no qualms about giving himself up for free early on, as long as he can find a pick. A bit disjointed on the retake, I have to say. By the time Kakarot, rather, the Mojer hopped out, the defensive retake should have been there already to trade.
Yeah, and it was the same angle Kakarot was able to hold off Wits back in the lower bracket to seal the deal in that series. Now, well, it's just a pistol round, and now Esports looking to continue from this point on. Good start, though, for Papi Chulo. Watch out for him coming into the rest of the game. Dart flies on by, looking for a bit of intel. Mojer 2, aggressive into short, but ZOL keeping tabs of both angles here.
Smoking off here, this A-long will bleed a bit more information away from NAOS, but we do expect this A-hit to come anyways.
NAOS awaiting any contact. Eman willing to play close. Mojer's there right behind them to pick up some trades. The double up's good! And the Stinger just goes to find a double immediately. Scan also, knowing there's more to come. And Eman, man, he's found the 3, make that 4. This Stinger packing quite a punch. Give him the ace, why don't you?
Can you give us another one of those brrts?
Dude, it's...
Look, what do you call an onomatopoeia when you vocalize something, or no? There's a word for it.
The figure of speech?
Yeah. No, I mean, what it's called when you...
Oh yeah, it's probably that.
Yeah.
I know what a simile is.
A simile?
I know what a metaphor is.
I know what an ace is.
I know what a done round is. And there you go. No, ace. It was the Bulldog getting it, but...
Flawless, for sure.
The drums play again, and 2-0 for NAOS Esports. A very good start here for NAOS right now. Set the tempo early, look to run away with a lead if possible.
I mean, that's going to be difficult to do on the defensive side, but if they can do it reliably, then why not, for sure, right? And I think here, what NAOS do have a lot to work with more here is, if in any case, unlike the double controller a while ago, there is so much more risk of being put at a stalemate at some points that they really were a bit more pressure to win their fights. Here, you lose one, it won't really hamper them as much as long as it's not Papi Chulo.
Yeah, NAOS especially can be proactive with the breach. And Sova there. Interesting enough, though, we haven't seen much of Jot so far in the first 2 rounds. Now the setup moves towards A. Camera gets a spot into the fake out. Blindside gonna be the play, too. Kakarot knows there's danger close by. Swing out from Jot. Punished immediately. Nexi, though, makes the trade work. And Zin already has the angle to get the catch going. Big clear here from ZOL. Zin again in the front line. But it's all up to Papi Chulo now. Bulldog in hand. Gets the intel with the Shroud Step. Beyond this, it's all of ZOL on the site here, Black and Blue. And Papi Chulo, what else can he do here?
Playing peekaboo, trying to fake out the potential TP into the opposing smoke, but doesn't have much to work with. Maybe can do damage, but doesn't find the angle. As Jet will keep the round in the pocket, and ZOL find their first.
Yeah, and ZOL's not afraid to play that A post plant as aggressive as can be. Put as many eyes towards Link, one towards Heaven to back off into short. It's been the standard protocol for ZOL coming into a map like this. And especially pressure from Kakarot is, I dare say, a bit wonky in a way, because that Yoru can always TP at the moment's notice. You have to be the ones to stay in that position, and with it, ZOL got the swing around from long.
I wonder if you're going to be so upfront at the gates there on these retakes moving forward in this half, because if NAOS start to read this, and they can just throw their stuns a bit closer. Mojer almost missed the shot, but he's able to land it.
He gets the recovery going, but you said it. Stuns out, pushes there. Mojer gets the first pick, and NAOS will take that and call it around so far.
That's
so
the thing.
5v4.
It's difficult to take those early fights against NAOS right now, especially when NAOS have both Mojer and Amon kind of intersecting at the same point.
Look how willing they are to invest utility. Next sees Recon Dart plus Amon's Fault Line. Both regenerate early into the round, so they want to use it ASAP. They did expend the relay bolt though from Mojer, but doesn't matter too much. ZOL marching their way into A yet again. Perhaps Nexi the one to get this intel, but ZOL just can't find any weakness so far.
A counter drone here, I would say a bit early, but he was also pretty unsure of they were running up short at this point. Tripwire is on Garage. Mojer looking for his timing.
Yeah, Mojer low HP though. Looking to peer into window. Fault Line gonna be there again. Patman had a good angle to work with, but Mojer gets in position now.
The stun doesn't actually connect,
No,
but
it didn't.
definitely helped him.
Yeah, he's just stuck there. He can't move a muscle. Emon actually with a win onto Kakarot. Zin now with a push too! And at least now there's something to work with. A taken with the spike now. Put on down. Zin needs to go massive here with the Empress crowns on his head here. Everyone looking at him to do any kind of work. But Emon with the shutdown so very quickly. Kevsi, only one still standing. A 1v4 ahead of him. Aftershock also flushing him out. Now playing onto the site itself. A slide in. At least Mojer stopped there in his tracks. Doesn't expect a second one to come his way. And NAOS Esports will get their third round.
Good recovery here from NAOS after their bonus loss, but they look pretty stable, at least I think so far here early on in the map. Obviously Zind and Kevzi have to get aggressive there to maybe find a pickoff, but it's only the one, and this is really difficult to fight up against. They know here NAOS that they don't have to overpeak. They can play their power points. And here's the thing, that breach typically is in A or C link, and either way, the biggest power points for that breach to help in the fight is Garage, A short, and C long. If they fight at any of those points and B main, then it's going to be difficult for ZOL if they don't burn the stun early.
And it's going to be much of a struggle. And not only that, if ZOL gives time for NAOS to reset their utility, then they're going to have to deal with it all over again. Kevsi though, drone in hand. Ja thinking about it, he wants to push frontline now. Paranoia is good, kept in the corner though, but where is Poppy Chula out to try and help? Poppy though finds Jay, it doesn't matter. Jay with the spray down using the Spectre. ZOL opening up the C site.
The leer there was perfectly timed as well. They've got the Rolling Thunder to try and initiate this. Will Amon find the timing?
Oh, he was thinking about it, a bit of a push there through the smoke. But Kakarot the one holding close. Big intel to Nexi with the find on Patman along the way. And at the very least, NAOS now look to face forward with the rest of the round. Aldrone scouting out the site. Amon the one to push, even if he has the Rolling Thunder. Dangerous here for NAOS, but Amon doesn't care. Big pick now. Making it 3v3. Mojer 2 trying to make his way towards the spike. Zinto peers out from the garage. Wants to do it all over again. Zin now swing. A 3 here for Zin. But Emon, pros don't fake. He's taking it to half at least. It's a chance into the round. Where is Jet in all of this? It's Zin instead who holds them off. 4 for the Reyna. You want to frag out if you are Zin right now.
Zin coming in big. The thing is, they had no idea if C-Long was clear. If they knew that they were both in Garage, if they were able to send that drone, which I think should have went to Garage anyways, right? You have a drone, use it towards Garage. If they bring it there, then they would have confirmed their last 2 going to be in Garage since they clear out the site. They know C-Long would be clear at that point, and they would have been able to quantifiably make the correct decision of using that Rolling Thunder towards Garage to stick the plant rather than defuse, and they might have gone that round.
I like the attempt from Mojer too. With the high gear, you can actually clear that jump, I think, to make your way towards the spike. Better angles there for ZOL though, and a better round from Zin too. He's on the Reyna for good reason. He wants to get more kills coming into this map.
Well, he's deserved the opportunity to play that Reyna in the first place, especially with his performance on the Duelist in Split 1 and coming in here. Did exemplary for their win against Oasis at 13-3. Wash was something to behold And a lot of it was because of Zin's aggressiveness.
And Zin, his agent pool says it all. Sentinel, Duelist, either works for him. Kakarot also, on the other hand, the only player to play Yoru in the playoffs so far. Jado, nice peek out, and the Sheriff's good to shut down Zin. Kakarot now ready to just pick up from where Zin left off. And a push into A. Watch out for Graffiti though. There's still contact. And Nexi will fall. Lightning figures are out. Here comes Mojer now. And no one can outrun this man. 2 in the corner. 2 will fall. Sparks fly here. As NAOS now look for any more dimensional drift though. Getting in the way. Mojer struggling to find any kind of opening. But Patman has to dance. Patman has to survive. Here comes Mojer yet again. Finally. Electricity is shut down. A 2v1. But look who's here. Poppy Chulo. Can he get it done? One falls to his hand. 1v1 now. Poppy versus Patman. The paranoia's there too. Patman avoids it. A good angle now to push into the wall itself. There's cover here for Patman.
This is good for Patman. He can play off the timing.
Waiting for the swing. A tap 2 on the spike. Poppy Chulo now playing safer into cover. Dark cover also good. And there you know. Audra Q made. Patman thinking about the swing into the spike. Instead, a clash into cover. And it's Poppy Chulo to say that daddy's home. There you have it, a 4th round for NAOS.
And the clutch, how many have we seen those? Let's not forget, Dax, that in terms of quantity, Poppy Chulo had the most amount of clutches last year's Ascension on that LAN. While everybody's going to remember Scary's big clutch in that one for sure, it's Poppy Chulo who had the most amount. If I remember correctly, it was somewhere close to the double digits for him, and that was absolutely a big, big turning point for NAOS in many of those series, all throughout the group stage and the playoffs. That is a crucial thing for NAOS to be able to bank on. You have these rounds where sometimes that experience is what prevails.
And right now, he's minimum top 2 within clutch rates in the playoffs. The only player has more clutches than him right now, Kevzi on the ZOL side. So you know there are reliable players on both fronts. Poppy Chulo though, we've been waiting to see that happen throughout the series so far. Into the next round. ZOL, it's not the best buy coming into this one. Fake out broken, Mojer doesn't care. Aftershock. Gonna be the answer to dissuade the push into B.
Fake out.
And while this happens, Nexi actually realizing there's contact towards lobby 2. Mojer now in one link, Eman on the other. Now it's ready to receive anyone coming his way. Kemsey at least gets to find on the jaw here. Mojer though, critical HP needs to be very careful in this situation, but now stem the tide early.
They're just stonewalling them here on that B-side entry. The fault line comes on in, then follow up by those relay bolts, and then the flash. There's no way for them to commit, so B-side it will be.
Rolling Thunder for confirmation. Now it's want to play it safe. Patman though trying to use the fast lane against them. At least he gets a kill on Nexi. Kemsey, 2 big shots. But Patman has a pittance of HP to work with. He needs taps and fast. Now let's have a good setup on the site too. Poppy Chulo swings up.
He just peeks.
You don't beat Poppy at his own game, man.
Eman's right around the corner, ready for the trade if he pops out, but he just peeks him anyways. That's full confidence in Poppy Chulo. Who's your papa now, he says.
Yo, remember when we were getting ready by the makeup booth today?
Yeah.
And we saw NAOS arrive downstairs?
Yeah.
I said out loud, nice clutch, Poppy Chulo. They looked at me and I said, that's for practice.
Yeah,
and we're getting it now.
I mean, we expect one of those. We have Ascent in our map pool as well. And we know that Ascent on that B site is a big, big one. We have typically seen him come up, but will we even get to that map?
Yeah, it's the 5th map in this best of 5. Now it's primed and ready to try and make it a 2-0 early on here with how the rounds have been going. But there's still more to play for ZOL. They have so many chances to try and equalize here. Empress now used here for Zind to make a mark into the round. Fake out ignored. Nexi though, ready for more. Blindside comes on in. The stun's there too, but Zind still wins the fight. The dismiss to keep him alive for now. But Eman instead hounding him, sniffing him out there by the default. Aftershock 2. Here comes Eman with another. This utility is good. The silent is even better. And eventually Eman tracing, tracking, and finding the triple. It's 6-2 for now.
It's just so difficult. It's so difficult to flush him out of the site because if you want to go utility for utility, trade for trade, now have just so much more to throw at you. They got the fault line, and then after that, the relay bolts come on out.
And then the Aftershock obviously catching them off guard there. And then they got 2 flashes. Paranoia could come from A-Link as well. So much to throw and so many hurdles here that seemingly are too tall for ZOL to hop on.
And you know what's the big problem here for ZOL? They're playing double duelist, but who is the space maker here? They have Reyna.
It
they have
should be
Yoru.
Kakarot.
Yeah, but it's not how they play it. It's always a different flank, a different angle, fake out for intel. And in a case like this, specifically for NAOS, right, you'd want to run maybe the Jet or the Raze coming into this one.
Yeah, compositionally, this is honestly a nightmare for ZOL to go up against this comp. As you mentioned, that Jet, it could be able to find its way towards that backside on a quick explode. That if Eman was on backside with his stun ready, he might not be ready for that. Maybe if they can sneak the gate crash on backside without them realizing it, then Kakarot can TP into hell without them noticing, right? And that's where he's able to get his value. But even with the flashes of Kakarot and Xin combined, you're seeing now it's just prevailing in those bouts.
Yeah, and we've seen how ZOL can be strong with this composition. It's now finding the better answer as the rounds go on. And right now, they've shut down Kakarot just like they did last time on this map. ZOL, they took the time out here. They're looking to find any kind of way to get a round going. They've been good with the Sheriffs. A Guardian too in the hands of Zind right now.
And Ja, he's just been chilling this game. He's like, okay, if you guys want to do all the work, then for sure go at it. And Amon comes in again. That's Zind taking on down. Ja finally gets his face showing. Everybody really here chiming onto the fight. 1 apiece. If this next kill goes to Nexi, then that's going to be a teammate.
You get a kill, you get a kill! And Papi Chulo will seal the deal there. I gotta say though, Eman has been a welcome addition to NAOS. We know his experience, especially in RRQ back in VCT Pacific. He took that IGL role and right now, 13 kills. He's doing everything and more here for NAOS.
He improved tenfold, really, I think, coming from that international scene. Like, we've known him quite a lot during, the earlier stages of the VCT PH, but ever since that RQ experience, he has come in big.
He came out of Georgie's shadow. Let's be real. Like, way back when they debuted, it was Georgie, Eman.
He was always the second guy.
Nah, now he's first pick. Now he's so good. And he went to Tier 1 and more to show off in Pacific League. He wants to get back there.
Well, from being an option to now his name is at every auction. That's for sure. All the teams want a player like him. He's very, very young as well, which leaves a lot of moldability for the future.
Yeah, and Kakarot, that's painful to watch, man. Mojer wins the fight there early on. Lockdown now made here by ZOL to make the space towards C. Should give them plant. Sure, Ja will evacuate. No lockdown, of course, because they're not playing Killjoy.
No reason to fight for it.
Yeah, they Hunter's Fury actually. Nexi, though, not expending it. Patman finds Eman along the way. Big here for ZOL. Patman with a double. Ja, though, still ready to stabilize. And Nexi at least responds in kind. 2v2 now. Intel provided by the Neural Theft as we get into post-plant.
That's a big ult too as well. But Jet can reposition, so he's going to play up front here. He doesn't know if Garage is being occupied just yet.
Dude, he's just being scanned. He's just marked by the Owl drone. They know where he's going. Shrouded step to play in the Garage, though. Long angle here for Kevzi. It's a classic for Kevzi. That angle's been good for so long in his career, but Jez even better here by Garage. Watch out, Nexi. You got 2 angles to deal with. Jumpy comes on in. Nexi does get halfway, giving a fighting chance, but where's the ultimate now? Swing out from Jez, swing out from Kevzi. Pick your poison, because there's no way to win.
Lovely stuff here from ZOL, and we're seeing that aggression really being one of the few things that work out for them in this map. You saw that on that A side hit a while ago, and now here on C, where they take so much space off of that lockdown. Patman finding a double, and he's been one of arguably the best player when it comes to finding value off of lurks. Patman has been it.
I mean, I browse a few forums, especially to see who has their eyes in the VCT PH scene. And many say Papichulo, he's a player who deserves to get into Pacific. But others have said Patman to be a player too that you can bring up in terms of consistency. In terms
I won't
of
argue
talent.
against it. I mean, we call him Mr. Consistency for a reason, and he has, I think he was our most improved player last year, wasn't he? From
Agreed.
that SR Nakage squad.
Agreed. Like, yeah. Especially SR Nakage, Talon, if I remember correctly. Talon PH, before they became a franchise thing. Well, the Lear comes on in, though, and ZOL, at
With
least.
Mark of the God.
He was so close to making it to Ascension.
He was.
He was second place. I'm really happy that you have NYSG having 1 Malaysian team and 1 Singaporean team going to see.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
See it.
It's the last day. Please don't be like this. I thought we got rid of the pun master. We sent him to Korea.
Well, you got the pun prodigy.
Oh no, you're awful, but you're the best. Anyway, Fake Out's gonna be here again. Same execute from ZOL from what we saw last time around, and the same result. Nexi wins the fight by Graffiti. Emma's there to get the 2K2, and Nexi a beautiful hold. You can take him away from the Sentinel, but you know at heart he is just a rock on the side. Beautiful anchor play from NAOS here.
And look at that trap setup. Perfect there. As soon as Nexi makes contact, what comes out?
30
the fault line from Eman. You know for sure as well, if there was even more, he would have thrown another flash out. And it's just so difficult for ZOL to break through it right now. What can they do? Maybe smoke the right side so there isn't a counter swing, but then it makes it hard to push the backside.
Well, Batman has to go onto the site now. The slide burnt here by Mojer. 2 now playing the Graffiti angle, and the operator just needs a single shot to win the round. Ever get a feeling of deja vu? Because it's exactly how it panned out again on that A site.
Oh, NAOS, they're looking so much more comfortable here on this map compared to Icebox even. It's on the defending side. You typically see teams kind of prevail here on the attack, but hey, we're in the Philippines, we're in SCA, those statistics are to be wavered away.
Told you they can run away with it. That's the thing against this double duelist comp, this double ini plus the double stun basically. It has stopped ZOL too many times in this game.
It's not just a double ini plus a duelist, it's what duelists and inis they have for them.
It's always a composition that matters in a game like this. And Mojer now moves out of the way. Hunter's Fury though providing pressure. Zane wants to go for the push. Papi Chulo will fall. But here we go again. Lightning strikes as Mojer will look to make it nice. But he's good for the one. Ja still on site here. The threat now eradicated by Jed though. Flash out. Emman wants a piece of the action. But Jed again picking up a gun and picking up a kill. 2v1 now as Nexi now in position to try and clutch.
He's got full utility here. As long as he finds the operator, he's got the scan to try and find out where the rest of the guys are. Nexi, can he find the timing? He knows where both are now.
Spotted. Wins out versus Jed. And Nexi's done it yet again! Nexi has been on point today, and NAOS are happy to have him. 9-3 to end the first half.
Nobody as sexy than Nexi in those cases.
So smooth.
Everybody here, absolutely lovely to see in a clutch. You get some from Jai, you get some from Papi Chulo, and now Nexi once again in another big time situation for another big time player.
Yeah, and well, you get to see us react to the highlight of the replay. Wow, Nexi. Wow. Incredible.
This could be a YouTube thumbnail.
Yeah, I mean, Nexi has had an up and down season so far, but he is finding his groove here now, coming into the Split 2 Grand Finals. And yet again, the Sova role really fitting him so much better than the KO we've seen him adjust to.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been a very flexible player anyways, but we did kind of get used to him being that Sentinel for a long time until he got here to it. And we're going to throw it to the halftime break with Leica.
Kundi si Miss, pakilala ka naman.
Miss Raya Kim po, hello!
Pwede ba tayong mag-request na isang drum beat nga dyan para masampulan kung ano bang ginagawa ni Miss Raya Kim?
Hey!
So, halata naman para sa akin kung sinong sinusuportahan mo. Pero para sa kaalaman ng lahat, sino bang sinusuportahan mo?
Siyempre NAOS! Wala nang iba. Ito lang.
May specific player ba sa NAOS?
Si Eman FPS, siyempre.
Ayun naman pala. Siyempre, si Eman, focus ngayon. Hindi niya naririnig yung message mo. So, ito yung moment na secret lang natin. Tayo lang nandito yung nakakaalam, saka yung mga nanonood. Anong message mo para kay Eman? Dito ka tumingin.
Wait lang, hindi ko makita kuya nakaharap. Kay Eman, isa lang masabi ko, never doubt your hard work. Alam mo kung gaano ka nagsakripisyo and alam mo kung gaano ka ubos ng oras dito, kaya kahit anong mangyari, suporta ako sa'yo, alam mo yan palagi.
Yun ah! Taas ang kamay lahat ng kinilig.
Ay.
Woo! Ayan na, ladies and gentlemen, kasama natin si Miss Raya Kim. Siyempre, 9-3 yung score ngayon. Kanino mapupunta ang Haven? May comeback pa ba o tapos na to?
Wala na, tapos na po ito. NAOS talaga to.
Anong score natin dito sa series na to?
13-3.
Hindi, sa series.
Sa series na to,
3-0.
3-0 talaga.
So, pwedeng 2-0 talaga to, no? Talagang wholeheartedly niya.
Yes.
O, isa pa, ladies and gentlemen. Hey. Go casters! Go casters! Let's go back to Haven.
Hey!
Yeah, we feel the goosebumps too.
Yeah, we feel the goosebumps.
Yeah, this is why he's playing so well. Eman Congratulations, you've already won life.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, you can actually see us in the background there. If you were looking at the camera at the top right.
I should have been like this.
You're at top head. Should smile the next time. But I mean, isn't that case in point? All of the fans here and all of the, especially the partners that we got for all the teams here are in full force and full effect support.
Yeah, that was Laika who passed by. You guys get the behind the scenes as we are getting back into the game. It's been a great run though for now so far. Big clutch moments also from Nexi. And yes, we talked about Eman, but I think we also have to converse about how Nexi has been so stable in this half. Graffiti holds the retake there on C, everything he's done for the benefit of the team as we get into the game.
He's looked better on this initiator role, right? We were kind of wondering that sometimes he would struggle maybe on that KO sometimes, but they swapped him out from playing that KO every now and then. They put Eman on that duty the last time we saw him play KO now, and him being kind of the main initiator here, he has looked good since the opening map.
Yeah, it fits, especially the map pool that has been drafted in this best of 5. Now, though, looking to win out the pistol here to keep the ball rolling, and Zind just wasn't prepped for that. Ja was the one keeping an eye out, got Papi Chulo's back, and they're good to go into Ace.
I got you, buddy, he says, and here's a hard hit to come. It's difficult to hold on to the backside, but look at the smoke being thrown.
The fake from Kakarot, forcing Mojo to hesitate, but through the smoke, Ja actually getting the pick. Kakarot gets another one here, but Ja's found 3. Nexi's there for one more 2, and NAOS will take Ace site for them.
That's actually a really good smoke for the defense towards that Graffiti, right? It's going to allow you to hold on to the backside a bit more reliably. Ja, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Please, man, not like that. And I'm surprised he's still alive.
I'm surprised as well. He's gotten 3, so perhaps my favors him.
My voice went chopsticks there. Ja. Oh, Batman though puts his name on the plate, and well, that's it.
Yeah, I thought he was cooking there for sure.
Yo.
But these sticks will be broken in half for the meantime. The opening pistol, the second half taken by NAOS as well.
Yeah, harmonize with me.
Where's this going? It's a TikTok thing you're doing?
I don't know, man. I was just like, I was praying for him the whole time to get the cross going.
You got the dink actually there on Nexi too.
Hey, it got close, and come on, Batman again. Very consistently a threat. 12 kills right now for ZOL, but it's not enough. Double digits already here for NAOS, and I believe it's another pistol win for them coming into this map, right?
Well, I thought, 9-3 curve. Who knows? I'm superstitious every now and then, but it doesn't seem to be the case as of now. To be fair, we have seen ZOL, as we mentioned a while ago, be very, or at least reliably effective even in these eco rounds. So let's see.
Lemon. Oh!
As I said, case in point.
Nah, not the best start. No goosebumps this time.
Nope. Not for him. I'm kind of curious to why the Stinger is on Eman when he's going to be in the back line, and Modra as a Vandal when he's going to be in the front line.
Because he likes the Stinger.
I like the Stinger.
There are people who are just good with the Stinger.
Modra's good with the Stinger.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I get it, because he's entry, right? Give him the better gun.
As soon as he fault lines, that's basically him going in. Hello?
Yeah, but like, there's a lot more between that.
Why are you arguing this? It's an anti-eco.
Still.
And they got the gun back.
I have the right to cap and the right to yap.
They have the Stinger back. What is so wrong besides losing a player?
Because you have to play it optimal. Zind has a chance, but unfortunately not.
Yep, and watch out also, Ja actually playing into Garage Paranoia. It's good to get the catch onto one, but there's still a threat into the backside. That's Batman. Zind instead with a kill on the Mojer. Eventually Papi Chulo able to whittle him down. 3v3. As NAOS look to clear out C as much as they can. We go to Post-Land.
They don't have the Vandal yet in their hands, and that's going to be very interesting. They're going to have to try and pick it up there. They do. It's a 3v3. This is winnable by ZOL. Nobody playing in risky positions, though. Ja's the furthermost player in the site.
Yeah, NAOS trying to play safe here. They do have to be careful there by Garage, and Nexi is good for the 1-2 tap anyway. Jet, only one still standing. 2 bullets left in the chamber. 3 targets ahead of him. And yeah, man's running out of time. It's been very convincing here from NAOS. At least ZOL do a bit of damage. Problem is, with the buy NAOS always does on the anti-eco, they can afford to lose 2 players.
How did that scan him? I thought he was in the smoke in time.
It was too late?
I guess it was too late.
Latency.
Even on LAN. Psych! This is all at home. This is pre-recorded. It's a joke. It's not. We're obviously here. The fans are right there.
Yeah, but NAOS are playing these anti-ecos well in the series, right? They can afford these losses just because of how they buy on up. And we've seen them coming into a bonus very well kitted to try and fight with.
Yeah, they got the Guardian and the Singer, but that's more than enough here to turn the tide in their favor even more so. And that's match point at the next one.
Yeah, ZOL, this is do or die. They lose this, they just basically lose the map along the way. Zin, though, wins out the first fight. Slide in now! And there's just no escaping the wrath of Mojer. He's hungry for more, but Kakarot will shut that down. Trade for trade yet again. Chaos on the B side ensues. But Kevzi, Jet, they want to go for the hold. Is Jet that ambitious? Papi Chulo will punish that accordingly.
Yeah.
And over to C side we go here.
He's watching his back there. But Kevzi, as you talked about, man, he is one of the most, if not the most consistent player when it comes to a clutch here so far in our split 2. Let's see if he can bring us another one.
4 clutch rounds in this map, or in the series rather, for Kevzi. Make it the 5th, I think, actually, back against Oasis. In that case, though, NAOS playing it very safe right now. Papi Chulo, Ja. If you want to rely on players, it has to be these two veterans from years past doing battle here and now in 2024. Well, it will be a blast from the past as Papi Chulo gets the spray down going, and NAOS now on match points.
Yeah, Papi Chulo and Ja, honestly, both of them have been having quiet but very effective games, especially Papi Chulo, who has had himself really the most quiet second frag I've seen in quite a while. He is actually only 2 kills away from the top frag of Emon here on NAOS, but he's doing exemplary in making sure all these holes are plugged, and his paranoias have been big again in this series, at least in this map.
He got his clutch a while ago. He was back on top. It's always concerning for NAOS when Papi Chulo struggles, but when he gets back with a round that is looking lost for them, you know that he's getting back into the groove of things too.
It seems like Papi Chulo, he gets symptoms of struggling really when he's away from a clutch for too long, right? He gets whatchamacallit, you know?
Are you telling me Papi Chulo is a player fed and bred by clutch, basically?
Yes, he is addicted to clutches, and he gets symptoms of struggles when he doesn't.
Yo, 1v1, I sleep. 3v1, I super sleep. 1v4, Papi Chulo away.
Time.
Yeah.
That's, well, sometimes you just need that primer to get going, and that's when his spark is the easiest to see.
Yeah, but ZOL are the ones looking snuffed out in a map like this. Shut out completely by NAOS. And they go for a last-ditch effort. Guardians in hand. It's a forced buy to try and get something done. I'm watching out also for Batman playing that judge within Garage. But NAOS, disciplined at the start. They know that there can be something wonky ahead of them. And they start things off with a default here.
Gets withdrawal symptoms, basically. He isn't near a clutch within the past few rounds, at least. He needs to get himself going, but it's ZOL here who need to get themselves going. So far, this defensive side does not look any better than the opening attack. Definitely not. Yet to win a single defending side round. And because of that, they're forced to try and push out, which NAOS are kind of expecting at this point.
Yeah, they're willing to wait out the timer. You got the double duelist anyway. You're going to lack that staying power on the sides. And Zin and Kakarot look to find a way to at least get the advantage, but Papi Chulo catching out Jet early. Already you see Patman trying to find a way to get judge value here. Good for the one, but that's it. Dimensional Drift now into play, but the waiting game from Ja. Watch out! It's Ja here! Just stuck in the corner, sneaky peeky like. Zin falls. There's the fake out now. Flash connects onto Papi Chulo, but the Neural Theft also gets the intel. 4v2 here. Stuns are good. Stalls for time. Kevzi trying to clear out the backside, but all of NAOS are playing away, and Ja is a looming threat. Watch out for your shadow. Sparks fly though with the Hunter's Fury. A slide out from Mojer with his pump cup kicks. You know he's better. Already in position. Back now. Another slide, another try, and Mojer now goes to overdrive. 1v1. Kevzi, eagle-eyed, watching like a hawk, makes the noise. There's the beam. And with 8 HP, it's Kevzi who wins the fight!
No time.
But does he win the round? No. It's not enough for ZOL to still stay on. NAOS, a commanding victory with a 13-3 for the second map.
A valiant effort at the end, but just drained out of time. And wonderful play here from NAOS. The cap is back on for Mojer, and there seems like there's no ceiling too high for him.
And you can see the celebrations on the NAOS side behind us. That was utterly convincing. But it's the same repeat this time around. You gotta wonder, why didn't ZOL try to mix it up coming into this map after they were just beaten handily the first time? It's even worse now in the second.
I thought they would have brought something new and different here into this composition for the Grand Finals. But to be fair, we've also kind of noticed that ZOL, they're the kind of team that likes to just stick with what they've worked on already. We don't really see them flex up in terms of compositions too much. They've got a lot of the same pieces as well, coming from Split 1 into Split 2. And you like to think, don't change what works, but it wasn't working in the first place. So, especially against NAOS, you would have thought that there would have been an adjustment coming into the series.
Yeah, it's tough for ZOL, honestly. That was their map pick. And just the way they came into the series when we talked to them, you knew how confident they were with their preparation. But when it's just a hard counter, when NAOS would always control these sites, there was just no answer for ZOL at all but to win those fights. And it's been a shutdown here for ZOL. Struggles for Kakarot and Jet, some of the more high-impact players we've seen throughout the season for ZOL. On the other hand, though, a big smile on the face of M1 FPS. 17 on the board. Mojer doing extremely well, too, with the Neon here.
Well, how couldn't you when you've got his #1 supporter in the spotlight there? M1 looks on over in the halftime and says, hey, what is up? There is his reason to fight for.
Yeah, and Papi Chulo also back online and back to go for what he's accustomed to. It's been a big game here for NAOS from top to bottom. You said it a while ago, Ja didn't really need to do much here because players like Papi Chulo, players like Eman, and players like Nexi would do his job for him.
And Nexi has been looking really, I think, one of the more consistent players we've seen throughout this 2-map series so far. He was doing good on map #1. He's doing good here in map #2 as well. And this change up for him to be on that main innie was crucial. It came in a clutch moment because throughout the season, he was kind of struggling sometimes when he was on that KO, or sometimes when he'd be on like the second controller. But here now, being the main initiator, he has looked perfect.
Yeah, second half shutdown here, courtesy of NAOS. 4 for 4 into the post plants. And also, one big thing that we saw here from NAOS, multiple first kills due to the stun and scan gameplay we saw from them. It was a great game overall for NAOS, and ZOL will have to shake things off. We were saying a while ago, perhaps the first half of this map pool better for ZOL. Once we get into the latter stages, that's where NAOS can really pick it up. But since map #1, NAOS has been on it, and they've continued on here in the second map.
Well, now's the time for sure to close things out potentially as we move into Bind of all things, Dax. That's going to be, I think, a very, very interesting map, considering the last Bind outing we saw from ZOL was very one-sided against them.
There's nothing much to say. This was a huge clutch moment, though, for Nexi. And it's just been a journey for Nexi, honestly, making his way to the NAOS roster. Back when he was by what? Oasis, RQ, if I remember correctly, before the game franchise.
Even before all that.
SB Empire, always one of the players that we want to see on an international stage. And now that NAOS is one map away from getting back into Ascension, it is a high possibility. But this is where we got a question now. What can ZOL do to bounce back, especially as we get into our third map?
Well, you talked about Nexi, and I think we've always kind of viewed him in the same kind of generation and class with other young players that came into the VCT, like Envy, like Jeremy, right?
Wild
He's
Oreo.
always in that conversation, Wild Oreo as well. And so, as a player, he is definitely one to look out for, but so is the entire NAOS roster at this point.
Yeah, NAOS just online and on point. What can stop them at this moment? Because it just seems like they're so honed in to face off against ZOL right here, right now. But, well, that's it for us right now. We'll throw it over to the Maritres yet again to break down that second map.
Message lang pala mula sa isang Raya Kim ang magre-reverse sweep dito sa scoreline ni M1 FPS. Pero all jokes aside, mapapatunayan natin dito, Honey Glaze, na ang ganda ng execution ng NAOS dito.
Totally.
Sobrang linis sa pag-shutdown sa double duelist composition ng ZOL.
Yun nga laging sinasabi ng ating mga casters earlier na dapat on the attacking side. Papaborito lahat para sa side ng ZOL. But unfortunately, all things are just going according to plan para sa NAOS. Anticipating where Kakarot might go in for the TPs. Dadagdagan mo pa yung mga blinds na may bibigay nga ni Zin. And furthermore, hindi nila mapanalo yung mga duels dahil ang daming utility na binabato sina M1 FPS.
this the actual talaga na composition that can take down itong meron pagdating sa side ng ZOL Esports. Lahat nga very accurate sa NAOS. Ang ganda din ng read nila with that Yoru together with that Reina composition. Last time nung nakita natin sa ZOL dito, sobrang scary talaga nila. Hindi na talaga sila ma-define nung nakalaban sila sa lower bracket finals. Pero dito lamang, pagdating sa NAOS, they did the research. Tamang-tama talaga lahat ng team player. And I'm happy that Mojo is really back on track.
Yan din kasi yung benefit kapag ikaw yung nauna dun sa upper bracket natin. May ample time ka na mag-aral sa ano bang nangyari dun sa lower bracket finals natin. Lalong-lalo na best of 5 series yan. So best of the best, go the distance yung mangyayari. Pero eto nga, si Eman FPS talagang nag-step up dito sa map number 2 natin. Di tayo sure kung narinig niya yung mensahe ni Raya kanina. Pero at the very least, maganda yung performance niya talaga.
Definitely.
That breach on Haven, staple na yan. Nakita natin tried and tested. The concuss, the flashes, everything is on point. Kahit yung rolling thunder. Kaya overall, Rere, thumbs up sa ating MVP.
Yeah, of course, talaga si Eman talaga yung man of the game. And on the other side din naman hindi ko in-expect na ganun kalayo yung magiging Haven position ng parehas na
OT nga ng OT yung
diba?
iniisip natin every single map eh.
Exactly. Inisip ko nga to 13-10 maybe in favor of either of the teams. Tapos ang ganda pa na nagsimulan ng Icebox. And for ZOL talaga, ito na yung oras in this coming map. Talaga dapat mag-rise na sila. Ulitin nila yung performance na pinakita nila sa atin sa Icebox.
Definitely, Sol, what Eman is just capable of. Kapag masusuportahan niya nga kaagad itong sina Mojo, he will be able to do so because he has been utilizing all of the long elevated angles using in ng kanyang mga fault lines. Kaya naman, pabor na pabor lahat ng mga stages ng mga rounds nila dito, especially na again, yung mga blinds nandun, yung mga fault lines nandun, and then, lagi silang namamatay sa mga duels na laging ang binababorahan dito kina Mojo.
Don't get us wrong ha, lahat talaga ng members din dito ng NAOS, ramdam na ramdam natin yung ambag. Sadyang may mga shining moments lang na sobrang evident dito sa ilan sa mga players. Para sa akin yung favorite round ko kanina, yung naka-thrifty etong NAOS. Kasi una sa lahat, syempre, ang ganda ng mga picks din ni Mojo dun sa ultimate ni Neon. Tapos si Papi Chulo, naka-clutch. Yan yung sabi ni Eman, di ba? Kung makakapili ako ng isang teammate na tingin ko 2v5 kayang i-clutch, it's gonna be Papi Chulo. And time again, pinapatunayan niya talaga kung bakit siya sa mga smoke criminals of the Philippines.
One thing I was curious about para sa side na nga ng ZOL is that this didn't work. This composition didn't work before. Nung nakalaban na nila first hand itong NAOS back in the, other brackets nga dito sa playoffs. And unfortunately, ginawa din nila yung ganitong klaseng composition. And again, it did not work. Pero gumana man nito sa Oasis. Yes, it worked out into their favor. Nagkaroon sila ng grabing dominating lead. But then, unfortunately, this is still the same consistency na binibigay kasi ng NAOS. Yung mga lurks, yung mga flanks, all the way from the anchors. Tapos makikita pa si Mojo nag-slide in and out lang. Ilang beses nangyayari yon gamit nga ng kanyang overdrive earlier. So again, what a way to win that game, that map para sa NAOS.
And syempre yung mga initiators talaga natin palong-palo. And that will be the same syempre naman sa side department. Pero bago ko siya i-discuss sa Laika, gusto ko lang talaga i-highlight yung sinabi mo kanina. Dun sa thrifty round, alam mo kung nanalo dun yung ZOL, maybe things would have been different, diba? Pero gano'n talaga sa mga crucial rounds, doon sila nagpo-fall back. At nakita na natin si Patman nga na consistent, para Mr. Consistency naman yan. Pero I think hindi lang si Patman talaga naging problem. The rest of the members, pretty cold talaga. Hindi sila makapag-adapt sa ginawa nga ng mga taga-members ng NAOS. They can just cut them out, cut them short. Talaga nagmamadali din sila eh.
Oo.
Maybe it's a question na nga na dapat mag-consider na sila ng ibang composition. Siguro sa scrims nila, napapagana nila yan. Pero when you're up against a team like NAOS na kayang-kaya yung mga mid-round adjustments, kayang-kaya yung mga adapting, especially yung research dun sa prior VODs na napagana na nga to ng ZOL, kayang-kaya nilang kontrahin yan eh. So, maybe an element of surprise yung kailangan today, lalong-lalo na may VOD review na nga na available dyan. So, something na sure ako pinaghandaan ng ZOL, pero going into map number 3, they have to be even tougher at kailangan ma-reset na agad nila yung mental nila. Kasi, yes, ending on a 13-3, it hurts. Pero pag dinala mo yan sa map number 3, di ba, Rere? Hindi yun pwede.
Dapat talaga gawin na lahat. I mean, Bind isn't a bad map sa side ng ZOL. Alam naman natin, it's going to be a tough then na case para sa NAOS to decipher everything that they have. And now, this is the best time. Siyempre, ayaw mo naman maging 3-0, diba? We need to see it para lamang sa ZOL to unleash everything that they have para lang makapunta ng Ascension.
Yeah, inaasahan ko rin dito siguro, since hindi nga sila nagpalit ng composition nila back in Haven, dito naman siguro sa Bind, mukhang ganun pa rin stable pa rin. Ang magiging isipan na lang natin dito is kung paano na nila i-overwhelm pabalik ang NAOS dahil kitang-kita natin paano nasira ang integrity ng ZOL just because of the overwhelming factors ng ating mga initiators. Eman, we even have here Mojer para i-amplify nga yung mga blinds niyon. So again, what a way to start the Grand Finals with a 2-0 already and a game match point na para sa NAOS.
And siguro, kung meron tayong mapa na kayang balik na rin ng ZOL yung momentum, it has to be Bind.
It has to be Bind.
Nakita na natin na ang ganda ng performance nila dito, stellar track record pagdating sa Bind. Oo, may mga moments na tumatagal masyado yung mga matches, pero for the most part, napapanalo pa rin nila and that's what matters, getting that map win. Sabi kanina na ilan sa mga viewers natin, potentially 3-0 to in the side of NAOS, but I have a feeling na pag alam mo yung desperate moves ka na teka lang, 2-0 na, masyado na silang lumalamang, biglang magkiklik na parang gising guys, gising, kailangan natin bawiin to. So, map number 3, feeling ko, aabot pa tayo ng map number 4, especially with Ray dito sa panel natin. Posible talaga.
Na-checkan na natin yung unang listahan natin overtime. Tech pause.
Check.
Dadagdag mo pa na pwede nga mag-game number 5. Ngiti-ngiti na lang siya.
Pero dito sa Bind, I think if sa side ng ZOL, it will be an 8-4. Maganda na kagad yung start nila. It's not impossible for them to win, but they have to take care of the new comp. Kasi feel ko dito may bago yung parehas na teams. Pagdating lamang sa Bind, si Deadlock, nag-joke lang. Mga pang tuwing na nilalagay si Deadlock dito, alam mo na magiging GG yung team So I'm sure there's another capability naman sa both of the teams to show something new dito lamang sa map.
Pistol round pa lang, pag may nakita ka ng Deadlock, parang gusto mo nang mag-rotate agad-agad. But that is the beauty of Bind. Meron tayong teleporters that make this a lot easier. And ina-expect ko na when it comes to rotation, paikot-ikot tayo sa mapang to. At hindi na malabo na paikot-ikot din yung scoreline natin. Para sa inyo ba, the way these two teams play, anong mas side na mangyayari today? Is it gonna be like a defender or attacker-sided map?
Magaling ang ZOL sa defending Yes, yun man ang attacking man ang kalakasan nila earlier back in Icebox. But this is a different story. The TP plays can be hindered. They can hinder out itong aggression nila Mojer. At yun lang ang dapat talaga nilang gawin. Dahil kapag hindi nila nagawa yun at meron talagang ongoing momentum, itong sina Mojer, nako, 3-0 ito, possibly para sa NAOS.
I think I gotta agree din talaga sa point ni Glaze dun na iba talaga yung defending ng mga teams. Pero yun nga, what matters the most isn't the defending, yung attacking talaga mismo. Pero,
Aba,
Team Secret fan.
May pa-secret din siya dyan
Ano yan?
Ano yan?
Ano yan?
Uy! Wow! Ano yan? 2-0 na. 2-0 na. Anong prediction mo for game number 3?
Game 3.
Game 3.
Sino mananalo sa map 3?
Sino na? Ayun!
Wow! Map 3 daw, ZOL. Solid.
Give this man a raise.
Grabe yun. Grabe, di nyo naman saan sinabi na dinala si De.
Meron pa isa.
Parang meron pa isa.
May gusto ka pa bang ipahiwatig sa amin?
May gusto ka ba i-shoutout?
Mr. Joshua Tex.
Okay.
Ay. Meron pa.
The biggest plot twist
What could have been? Ayun, shoutout nga pala kay Ivory.
The biggest plot twist. Wala sila dito, pero na-shoutout pa rin na Oasis
isusuot niya pa rin yan
Ang init pa rin na paniligan yun. Ilang jersey yun?
4.
Team Secret.
NAOS,
ZOL,
Oasis.
4 nga. Balita ko may jacket pa yun.
May jacket pa. Bigyan ng jacket yan.
Dedication tawag dyan. Ang init-init ng panahon. Pero nakakatuwa naman. Yung dedication ng mga fans natin dito ay buhay na buhay. Tingnan nga natin, gising na ba yung mga audience natin? Nakikinig pa ba sila? Sinong mananalo sa map 3? Ang narinig ko lang, woo! Hindi ko sure kung sinong nanalo Pero map 3 guys, Gina kayo? Gina. Oh, ito na. Papasok na kami sa teleporter. So, casters, ready na ba kayo? Buwelo na kayo. 3, 2, 1.
Up! Bajang, we are here and we are back. But first things first, Gecko in Manila. He got a lot of shirts, man.
He got 4 layers on him, dude. In this heat, in the Manila heat. That's crazy. A true fan of the entire VCT spectrum of the Philippines.
Bro, I'm like in the Hawaiian shirt.
You're in a Hawaiian shirt.
I feel the sweats. I feel the heat because this matchup heated up in the first map, but then cruise control for NAOS in the second. We are back here, of course, in the final match ever of VCTPH. The finals of stage number 2. Dax Black and Blue going to be together for you here for this one. But it's 2-0 now, and how has ZOL really bounced back here? I think, though, coming into Bind, that's their best shot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, to be fair, like Haven, they did well before. Not against NAOS, to be fair, that's a caveat. But Bind has also been a map where we haven't really seen, I think, the most convincing numbers from ZOL as of recent. You look at their, previous outing here on Bind. Give me the numbers: 13-2.
It was tough, and of course they didn't win any rounds on the defense too against Oasis Gaming. But that's the thing, ZOL Esports, they've loved Bind ever since, I'd say, the inception of ZOL. It was one of their best maps in the regular season. Their only loss before that domination by Oasis was against Oasis in overtime. Every other team fell to their hand. And then on the other hand, NAOS Esports, it's been perfect so far. And if we went for the distance, right, NAOS is so willing to play ZOL on this map anyway.
Well, but on the other foot, to be fair, I think even though NAOS have been winning most of their Bind maps, I think matchup-wise, there is a chance here for ZOL to take this back. I think, like, playstyle-wise, there are opportunities here that ZOL will actually find for themselves, working out that maybe no other team in this region are going to be capable of really capsizing and taking opportunities of.
They have a lot of reps on this map, and I think the biggest win condition here for ZOL is either protecting the wingman or making sure that they find a plan B after it's broken. It was one of their biggest weaknesses against Oasis Gaming. You have players like Savvy 8K just hanging around that A side, peeks out, breaks the wingman, and ZOL just find no real answers to get the side control that they would like. It's been a big concern here for ZOL, and we gotta wonder, do they change it up here and now? Do they swap the composition away from the Gecko, or have they done enough to refine themselves? Because this map, Black and Blue, is actually a NAOS map pick.
It definitely is. So, I mean, even though Haven was a ZOL map pick, we saw how that went, so it doesn't really hold much stake in this, but it's also a factor still to be aware of. No compositional changes, which actually I think is a good thing for ZOL this time as compared to what we saw in Haven.
But we have to note, coming into the series, it's a role swap based on the maps. Kakarot now in the front line, and we talked to ZOL a while ago. Kakarot is the IGL. He leads by the front, and you gotta wonder how that really pans out when he's trying to play the entry. It's been good so far to make it to the finals, but on the other hand, I love seeing Zind on the Cypher. He is so much in control of whatever angle he holds when he's on that agent.
I think Zind is actually very much like Ja here, where they're both very good duelists, they're both very good jets, but sometimes you see some of their better performances when they aren't pressured to have to take first contact every single round.
Yes, sir.
When they can play off of their teammates, they can play in the system, and they can divert from the system if they so choose so, because they're the lurk, they're the sentinel. They can pull away if they feel like the lurk is the right thing to do here, and that's where Zind, you're going to see some of his better performances once again on this Cypher. It does put into question, though, now that Patman is back onto the Sky, how will the dynamic change?
I mean, Patman Sky has been one of the best throughout this year. Whenever he's playing Bind on that agent, you know that there are certain angles that you just cannot play ZOL at all. Belong being one of them. Eman will have to try and find the answer. But this is it! Are we gonna see a sweep courtesy of NAOS, or do we see the beginning of a potential reverse sweep from ZOL here and now? We want to see more, but we'd love to see also, and we get a team convincing coming into Ascension. This is it though. NAOS, they take this map, they take the crown.
Could this be the final map of the VCT Philippines' entire run? Or will ZOL bring us even further? That is the question proposed. Ascension chances is what they're fighting for, and ZOL will be on the defense.
And a quick little flash to begin the action. Already you see Patman happy to stake his claim for this part of the map. Nexi though, Playing a bit of a lurk here. He got Mojer spotted out. Also towards short. A slower default here actually. For NAOS to begin with 2-1-2 split with the spike now towards the market area.
Thing is, they've made quite a bit of noise here towards this B side, so the defense will think it's going to be a B side commit. And look at the opening fight here from Patman. That's a great punish.
Yeah, you got Wonder Emma there with the Trailblazer looking for the punish. Instead, it's Mojer and Ja who get the catch through the teleporter. The chase is on though, and it's still Zin trying to keep the pace going. Quick little TP2, Kakarot now for reinforcements. It's ZOL here, who is stuck in the corner. They get the clear off the John now. 2v2 moving in. We go to TDM, we go for a fight. Nexty ready to try and get the catch, but it's Kakarot who wins the aim duel anyway. And ZOL will take the pistol for the third map.
Yeah, nice proactiveness there from Patman. Used his guiding light, the initial one, towards that long side and then aggressed again towards the short. Now, there was a pivot there from NAOS. The double lurk that was coming in through a short, taking that TP and getting some damage done on their own, but ultimately enough. Kakarot, he delivers, and that was without him going Super Saiyan.
Yeah, and not only that, Zin surviving, giving chase in the TP play. They get a good clear on the jaw. You can't blame NAOS, honestly, for deciding to just try and get the 2v2 fight, because if they went for the spike plant, that could have given an opening for ZOL to get the backstab early.
Definitely, for sure. It doesn't work out, but it was a sound strategy for NAOS as some damage done to Kakarot from height.
Yeah, well, 15 damage done. You okay, Kakarot?
That actually makes it so that the Sheriff can get a one-tap at him no matter what the range.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, especially against Ja, the one holding that 6-shooter now. Patman, though, whenever he sees no contact early on, you know he's gonna be pushing towards market, into cave even, if he can get away with it.
I don't think they expect this because Ja is there towards B short.
Yeah, well, Ja didn't see that one coming. NAOS do pivot their way.
But they're ringing around
towards
the road.
Well, it's going to be a little awkward here for Patman, but you can't blame him.
Oh, the timing just escapes him.
Yeah. Doesn't matter though, Kakarot the one on site now. The rest of ZOL, you might expect a TP burst again to happen here to make a quick rotate happen.
Yeah, they're not going to expect this B-side hit because of that.
Well, now they do. Kemzy actually with a catch on Nexy. He's still here in position now. Dizzy also gonna get broken. Wall in the smoke. Now some stake their claim on the side. Big pick also courtesy of Ja. And the numbers now ready to pile on. Jet picking up the Guardian from where Kemzy left off. Spike planted here by M2. Mojer though within the cubby actually. And Zin, he does get the camera going. Here comes ZOL now ready for the raid. Zin gets the first going. Kakarot also win one more of his own. Make that two for Kakarot. Why not three, don't you? And ZOL and anti-eco. It got a little bit dicey here, but they get done.
With Kakarot as reliable as always. Loves to bring it home. What more do you expect from a player like him? Great by Kevzy as well, even though they were slowly wondering where they could come from. Kevzy finds his one before ultimately faltering. You can see there that ZOL were maybe wondering if it's going to be a showers push because they've had Patman crawl up all the way there towards market, didn't see nothing. The only uncleared point at that moment was that showers, and so the rotate might have come late, but the retake was perfect.
Yeah, but the discipline from ZOL also on the defense. Watch out for that moving forward. Kemzy didn't let himself get completely overrun. And ZOL was quick on the rotate anyway to get back towards the side. So good showing so far from ZOL at the very start. Exactly a lead that they need to try and make a rally here in the series.
Well, Hookah is going to be a problem now for NAOS, as they can't follow up after that Trailblazer. Looking at TP punish here, but it's a bit too early when they spring it.
Yeah, ZOL a little too eager here. NAOS looking to find a way to get a pick. Moshpit going to get used up too. But NAOS can't find anyone so far. Watch out though, Jet actually playing into Cubby. On the other hand, Ja with shower control. Beautiful flash gets confirmation. Jen now should be expected here by NAOS. There's a chance, but no shot. M instead with the kill. NAOS now marched their way into A. Here by Labs though. Here we go again. Patman though. He finds the two. What is this, Patman? What is going on? ZOL getting some critical damage going.
I can't believe it. Patman once more comes in big. Are they expecting this?
No, they don't see this. They don't know. And now ZOL have made their mark. A bonus win from the Lamps too.
Oh, they kind of assumed that the corner was clear. You saw them throw that guiding light for the deep angle there in the Lamps itself, but didn't expect him to actually be in this. They're a bit too focused, and when they even knew, it was too little, too late. Patman too reliable in that angle, and with a mere bulldog, the bite is as fearsome as the bark.
Exactly what ZOL needs now. Patman on Lime and Prime. Mr. Consistency, you know he's good for it. It was just so quick from ZOL.
Yep.
There was a big chance for NAOS to get the clear. You already saw the guiding light there from Eman, but he got so awkward because of the contact and he couldn't pop it the way he would like.
Yeah, he was afraid of kind of blinding his teammate more than he would have actually. Patman there. Flash out early. Trailblazer will be on the trail. They're going to give up hookah control.
Eman using the Trailblazer, singing it on Patman. Now it's also quickly bursting on through. There's the goof now, courtesy of Kevzi. But it's Jed the one onto the backside. Patman again with a good double here. But Mojer at least ready to pick up a gun along the way. 2v3 though, Stinger in hand here for Eman FPS. Jez there playing into Cubby. Mojer wins another big fight. 3 for Mojer in the round already.
2v2 now. Zin can maybe find the timing on this, and he will! Double for Zin in the sight, and that's a 4-0.
Yeah, no problem whether it be left or right. Zin and Patman, second round, back-to-back, finding huge impact here for ZOL. And we've always said the ZOL core, sure, you have veterans with Kakarot and the rest, but Patman and Zin have been talents grown under ZOL.
Well, it's the young guns that you have to look out for here on ZOL, time and time again. You see exactly why. Zind being put on that back line, on the Sentinel, is definitely a sight to behold sometimes as well. But he hasn't gotten himself super activated yet.
Well, he's fine for now. And Zin looking good. Kevzi, Joe, a little worse for wear instead. Mojer also has been a threat in this game so far. But NAOS have not found success to get on the board. A pick like that, though, removing the Gecko is a good start.
They've been having those B-short pushes out time and time again from Patman, so at this point, now it's kind of starting to expect it. They get the punish off of Kevzi from that, expecting the deep flash. Now the B site, will they commit once more? This cross here on towards his hookah is going to be big. Nice ult.
Now they know. Flash is there. Patman though too ambitious now to showstopper 2 and say goodbye, Jay, as Mojer has found a triple for the round. Big moves by Mojer, but the rest of NAOS need to follow on suit. That flash not the best, but in any case, next he still wins the fight versus Kakarot anyway. And it's all left to Zin now. You were asking for more a while ago from him, Black and Blue. Now we'll see if he can do it in the 1v4.
Well, he's got the neural theft. That's going to be big, but no more cages for him to try and isolate these fights. And now they know exactly where he's going to be coming from.
Yeah, Zin here from the CT side, just clearing out as much of backside as he can. But NAOS are no fools. They love to play a game, stay away. Hookah, Octagon, all there is here. And unless Zin frags out in the most insane way, that this round is over. Mojer peeking, already forcing that initial contact. Yet again, checking as much as he can for NAOS. But Sind has made no headway here, unfortunately. He's going to go for the save call as NAOS finally, through the efforts of Mojer, get around.
Well, luckily for them, they still got economy here. From those 4 consecutive rounds, they can build it up and reinvest into round 6. But at the very least, hey, NAOS get there first. They're starting to get a bit of a, I guess, better picture of what ZOL do on this defense, especially early on. You saw them expect that push out from Kevzi and Patman. That's something more that NAOS, once again, as time progresses, they get better because they get more information from what previously was being done by the opposition.
It's been such a strong punish here from NAOS, and ZOL will have to think twice if they want to play aggro into this map. They do have 4 ultimates though to work with, so much now still in the bank here for ZOL. And this time around, Patman still playing into short. Guiding Light still has 1 left here in his pockets. Mojer now with a boom bot to go for the clear early on.
1 flash out early, but Patman unable to get the kill there. Could have gone 1 for 1. But Mojer stays alive, and they got the regrowth on Eman.
Yeah, well, Eman, give him a band-aid, why don't you? Because he's going to need it for the entry after the pick. The pivot now moving into A. But look at where Kakarot's at right now.
He's in a deadly spot.
Well, but Ja has the better angle, and that's the thing. If you play now, pieing that corner, well, Ja is able to play on safe. Trailblazer here, sent out sick by Eman. Lamps cleared here as Jet also moves towards the backside. Where is the burst? Here from NAOS. Mojer getting ready with the blast backs now. Fly high for NAOS' sake. Papi Chulo and the rest should get the plant going. Orbital strike to stop it for now.
Emon's able to escape there, only momentarily though, as Jet, good punish from him. Sin only on the one. It's all down to Kevzi again. Another clean round looking to come here from now.
Finally, the plant here.
Spike planted.
And now is very happy with how this has gone so far.
For sure.
They made ZOL burn the orbital strike, and still with it, it's a 4v1. Perfect chance to build the BAM. Kevzi now lobbing the mosh pit, but there's no one there at all.
You might want to save.
NAOS, they're playing towards lamps. Kevzi trying to be ambitious. There's the first, but there is no second for him. Speaking of seconds, another round here for NAOS now.
Nice follow-up swing there coming in from Nexi at the end. As you mentioned, 2 consecutive rounds now. There will be a final buy here from ZOL. If they don't win this round, that's economy gonna be gone. But this is a big find from Ja. If they don't take down Kakarot there on that raise, and he could have had timing to maybe crawl up short and really be such a big thorn in the side of NAOS.
And as the winds of change are sailing, we go for a quick timeout here. Wouldn't be surprised if it was ZOL's. No answers though so far. It's just been a looming threat, I dare say, that NAOS has been. Mojer has been having good rounds, even though the score says 4-2. And with it, it was only a matter of time till NAOS would be able to tip the scales in their favor.
Papi Chulo actually still doesn't have a kill on the board yet.
He needs a clutch.
So far, as I said, the further away he is from a clutch, the more withdrawal symptoms do arise to the surface. But I think deep down, tucked underneath all that lovableness, there's a monster waiting. And when Papi Chulo does activate, that is when ZOL have to be the most weary of what NAOS could bring to the table. So far, these 2 rounds have been looking pretty good in the reaping what they've sowed early on by gathering information in the early rounds and then come in late like a well-trained boxer to land the punches they need to.
Well, sure you say that, but I've been very excited to see Zin and Batman finding better form coming into map number 3. And exactly what ZOL needs if they want to stand a chance to keep the series going, to keep VCT PH alive, man. But hey,
the fate of the PH is in their hands.
That's true. And they have 4 ultimates still to work with anyway.
It's a new skin. The champions.
It looks like a Ion with
It
more
looks like an
colors.
Ion Phantom, right?
Yeah.
It's purple.
Yeah.
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 Is what it
is what it is. Anyway, though, Mojer now ready to move in. Boombot again used to clear out that hook. It's been conditioned here by ZOL that NAOS has to expend utility early on towards the short angle. But beyond that, NAOS will not force the issue, just back away after the initial utility.
But look at the ultimates they got. The Seekers.
Yes.
The Thrash.
Yes. What's more?
The Showstopper.
Oh, you tried.
I remember when we had that quiz.
Oh, no.
And we failed.
We failed horribly. Passive drift.
Passive
on
drift.
Jet.
Yep.
Anyway, though, now still putting their mark towards Hookah here. It can be a 2-2 split to play into B. But yet again, they're looking to see if Ja can find any impact.
Zin has no reason to move here unless Mojer maybe chucks his paint shells that way. But they are trying to lurk here towards A instead. 30 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be a very hasty last push.
They burnt the flash too to get even more intel into B. And that has pulled Jet to play towards that site. Eventually, though, the Trailblazer going to get heard. A looking likely to be taken here by NAOS unless Kakarot can put a stop to it. Good mosh pit, though, courtesy of Kevzi. Oh, looking good so far here for ZOL. Will it be enough? NAOS now pivot towards B side. And, well, it's them who will get the on-time to put that spike down. Zindo still a threat. Zindo almost gets it, but Nexi playing Protector. Jet with the burn, though. We go to Utter Chaos, but Ja from up top finds his one, and Jet will fall there. It's 2v1.
You know how good these fakes are? It's faking out us, and we have the observer perspective. We'd think it'd be an A side. You'd think there's not enough time. 12 seconds left, and you pivot towards B. Completely bit the hook, line, and sinker here is all. And now bring it to a 2v1, but he's got a wingman to equal the odds.
Okay, well, wingman's gone. The room for error there for NAOS was so slim. But, well, the margins, the return could be huge, and there you have it. Ja with 3 to seal that round. And NAOS, again, another unbelievable sight, just like they did on Icebox.
I don't know if ZOL necessarily counted how many players took the TP. He should have counted 3 because Ja was still there. There wasn't a fourth TP sound that came on in, which meant they had to have been more secure of that short back off. But you saw, as soon as Kakarot threw his showstopper, he immediately turned his back. They had no care in the world about what short could possibly hold, and it held a monster in Ja, waiting and lurking for his time.
Yeah, well, Zin, he was a massive threat there, and he was so close to shutting down that spike plant. In any case, though, NAOS is now feeling all of that momentum. And with it, Mojer shutting down Patman early. Another quick punish here by NAOS.
Yeah, because they read this at this point. They know that, at least here for ZOL, their defense, a lot of it is about trying to control or maybe gather information here towards B, or just take a fight in general towards B. But when that front line is pushed so far forward, NAOS knows that you're starting to walk into their territory, and they're expecting these fights now.
At one point, this was 4-0, right? At one point, ZOL called the timeout, but NAOS has found everything going in their favor. And Zin, he needs to come up massive here. He has the hero rifle in hand, but he's low HP already. Swing out comes on in. They know he has a gun in hand, and NAOS will respect that. Trailblazer looking to be sent to. Always a chance to pivot through the teleporter. Paint shells now, and the trip bar used to try, or rather the Trailblazer to break that trip bar. A hop in towards the elbow here from Mojer. Up top now on the side. Ja still waiting here by TV, and Ja wins that one, but Kevzi's right behind him. There you have it. Kevzi gets a freebie, but the Dural Theft is all NAOS wants to use for this farm.
They get the plant down for sure, at least. Maybe they can find a corpse they can use at Neural Theft, but Kevzi's got his thrash that has to come in.
Yo!
The flank, he gets the one!
Kevzi, watch out! But Mojer here from up top. Extra height, extra impact. And why not see some extra kills from Mojer? It's already 3 for him coming into the round. Sin gonna go for 1v3 now, looking into long, but he can't even get the fade away of Eman. The flash gets confirmation, and Eman will set it up just to knock things down. We are tied up!
I'm surprised, actually. Nobody was really watching that hookah walk out there, or the peek out. Maybe if they could have had a second smoke, but I think they were dry for smokes at that point, so gave a small opportunity there for Kevzi to do some work. He gets a double kill in the round. But ultimately enough, the round still goes NAOS' way, who are slowly but surely playing really good with their ultimate economy. Now they have 2 ultimates up, and it could be 4 very, very soon if Eman and Mojer get themselves activated in this round. Things are looking like a NAOS snowball if ZOL won't put a stop to this.
And it's concerning, right? How is ZOL dealing with this mentally? Losing out in overtime the first map, getting blown out in the second, and they've seen their lead disintegrate at the seams here in map number 3. Still a chance to fight on back, but you gotta be concerned if you're ZOL here.
Definitely for sure. Especially when you're down 0-2 in the series. How the mighty have fallen. But now it's looking sharp as ever. Line up here for Jet! Absolutely splendid.
Whether crouch, whether standing, Jet will make sure that you fall. And exactly what ZOL needs to just stop that bleeding. Nexi though. And the rest of NAOS effectively forced to play into the maze that is made by Zin. Patman too, ready to play Gatekeeper. And well, ZOL, it's a comforting round for them. A flawless there to keep their lead.
Flawless round. Absolutely clean. That's what you need here to start building up some economy of your own, especially against NAOS, who have really got their momentum going. That gives NAOS the ultimates they were looking for. A timeout here called. I'd wager that this is from NAOS' side now.
I'd be very surprised if it was ZOL's, honestly. Yeah. I'm like, you did it. You won a round. And as of now, NAOS, they do like this, actually, with Amix. We were beating it about a while ago that he's going to scold his team, right? But when Amix sees, I dare say, a fundamental error in NAOS' play, he's very quick to call that out and make sure everything's refined for the next few rounds.
Well, it helps they got a new assistant coach, too, as well, coming into the split as a whole,
Stapp?
right? Yeah, Stapp.
Yeah. I wish he was here, too, because we had Oliphant, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe the flight from Australia a lot more expensive than the flight from Thailand.
It's also further, I think.
That's true.
It's a big time change. Yeah. Shout out to our OC friends.
Actually, you're wrong.
What?
If they're West Australia, they're the same time zone.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
If they're East, though, that's time change.
Don't most people live in the eastern
Dude, there's a
side?
I am being dumb. I forget if it's like
I'm used to that.
There's a very important city there. As I don't.
Yes.
Please don't connect whoever you are. Our screen is being invaded by a Bluetooth connection.
Connect via Bluetooth.
Bluetooth connection is successfully connected. Please, I need to watch the game. It's our job for the last time.
It'll be very difficult without it. But it's going to be very difficult for ZOL here if they don't start to get a bit more rounds in this defensive side, being down 0-2. They've taken back the lead for sure, but there's a chance here that NAOS could bring this one back in time to give it.
Yeah, big shots to Broad, clearing any pop-ups here as we are going to be popping into the action again. Here comes the guiding light. Well, it's time for the showstopper too. And Mojer, it's free real estate for NAOS.
Give up the site completely. Leave Ja here still lurking here towards short. Full elbow control.
Yeah, Batman though still in position to play into halls. You also have Nexi now looking to worm his way in, just be a bit extra sneaky and effectively. Just so far away though, playing a long lurk. They're gonna have to wait out the visual, especially Nexi though. He gets back into his pit, but he's detained, so maybe ZOL can find a way to suss him out. Nexi trying to play inside. No dice says in here. ZOL now with a man advantage using the real F2 to get the intel. Jato comes in from the flank, and here comes the thunder. The orbital strike smites anyone on side. Beautiful flash and beautiful picks. Now in command. Sin the only one still standing, but here comes the mirror image. That is Ja 2v1, but there's no time, and now still making it 5-5.
That was such a crucial lurk here coming from Ja. You knew, you saw it from him, that when he heard Zin starting to rotate towards A, rather from A towards B, that he hauled his Cypher all the way there towards that B site, getting the timing, and that single kill he found was enough to disjoint the retake here of ZOL, allowed Emon to have the timing to get that pop flash off there towards the garden. It's better to be a warrior in the garden than a gardener at war.
Wow, you come up with that one?
No.
Okay.
This goes here.
All I know is the rules of Fight Club, and we don't talk about it.
We don't talk about those.
Yes, sir. That was close, though. And truthfully, Nexi, even though he got detained, the amount of time he bought with the pit online did help them in the end.
Definitely for sure. I mean, he went down, yes.
Yep.
But he took one for the team.
And he allowed Ja to make that longest rotate in the world happen.
Yep. Not even rotate at that point. It's a full revolution.
Yo, Flat Earthers say what?
I don't think we're going to go there. But they won't go anywhere.
That's true.
For that pathing. Well, it's tied on up here, 5-5. And Ja's very close to his ult, but this hookah control, it's been one that has been plaguing ZOL.
I mean, it's something that they've been conditioning NAOS to clear. But NAOS is willing to invest in it anyway.
Yeah.
There's hookah stocks, man, and NAOS also want a piece of it.
They know the importance of it, and it also helps sell the potential A fake as well. You know, moving on forward. So yeah, give them that B.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sige?
Yeah.
What's
That's
that
what
mean?
they would say.
What's that mean?
Okay.
Okay, very good. Thanks for the translation there. But NAOS, they do have the split into A. They realize Emon, he just goes under the tripwire there actually, but it's Mojer who runs into it, and that's the problem. Just not enough height for that little doggy. Just crouched down too much, hunched even, but Zin finds a second before he's traded. Kevzi also catching out Papi Chulo. It is chaos here onto the site yet again as Ja finds Kevzi along the way. Spike though, out of range. Nexi now trying to pick up the pieces. Patman fall to his hand, but here comes Kakarot still in position, playing gatekeeper yet again. Nexi, he's forced to try and make the spike plant going. He doesn't flinch though to that flashback. Ice cold Nexi, ready to do it yet again. A slide on in, but there's the backstab from Kakarot, and it's still not enough for Nexi. ZOL still with the lead.
Yeah, just couldn't hit the shot quick enough. If he actually got Jet immediately, considering his toxic screen was up there towards that short side, he could have had time to try and reposition against Kakarot, but ZOL at least able to make the most out of that interesting situation, that mess. Luckily, they still had that orbital strike really to delay further time on the spike.
And ZOL again, we see how reserved they can be. They know how, if they can hold an angle, they're going to look to reinforce it. And we've seen actually laps be such a coin flip for these two teams. If ZOL keeps control with one player there, now as this A takes just fall to pieces.
That's for sure. So NAOS have to be sure here that that doesn't happen on the reverse flip side instead. They got the neural theft here, but they're going to need a corpse to try and make the most out of that. Thrash will clear out that lamps. Mojer's leading it with the judge.
Yeah, and just some extra investment with the leaps there from Emon. You got Mojer at least getting lamps this time. Judge in hand, looking to go to anyone to play on the inside. And Kakarot, I do believe he did expend the showstopper, but no one dared to call it home by shower.
Yeah, nobody getting caught out by it just yet. This position actually is a very strong one for them to hold, but Zin can find himself an opener.
Yeah, Zin is just a mastermind right now, and those tripwires are so problematic moving forward. It tempts really now to just rotate towards B here. Mojer just anticipating anyone to push in with the judge, but Kevzi, he doesn't want that. He hears the call. Don't go in there, Kevzi. It is danger. Smokes out yet again. I believe the Molly used up too to try and play towards the corner of backside. Here comes Kakarot though, and he's ready for more. Mojer Papichulo trading things up. They have done some damage. They've gotten a chance, but it's up to Nexi now. He's hit by the shorty, and that is him telling Nexi to stop it. Kakarot keeping it clear, and we end the half 7-5.
He was waiting for it as well. Nexi is kind of waiting for the right opportunity, but it comes a bit too late there. He had some moments where he could have maybe crawled up towards that showers with his back turned, obviously, but they weren't too aware of what was happening.
Nasty, nasty half, though. It was as close as can be by the second half of the first half. It got so exciting. I dare say, okay, ZOL, they had control early on, but now showed that they were still in the game. It was a good ending, though, for ZOL to have at least 2 rounds as a gap now.
Oh, that's for sure. And what's really crucial here is the fact that ZOL in this map, this has been one of their better performing maps we've seen. Aside from that, Oasis performance, yes, but Oasis have also been doing good on that map. But case in point, we talked about this map potentially being the best chance ZOL have of coming back into series.
Yeah, we're seeing it at the midpoint of this best of 5, though. And of course, if ZOL wins this, there is still potential continuation. But right now, we're seeing some strong talents on the ZOL side. Patman and Zin especially. So very pesky as we throw it over to Laika for the interview.
For our halftime interview, Sir, magpakilala ka naman para sa mga viewers natin.
Hello, I'm Kingmaker, team manager of RRQ VALORANT.
Ayun, syempre ang RRQ, isa sila sa mga VCT Pacific representatives natin. So ang katanungan ngayon, dahil ang ating mga NAOS Esports at ZOL Esports, ang pinaglalaban nila ngayon ay Road to Ascension. After Road to Ascension, syempre Road to Franchising dyan. So para sa'yo ba, ano ang pinaka-important na trait ng mga team para maging katapat ng mga global teams natin dyan?
Of course, yung discipline. Syempre, yung willing to sacrifice time. Tsaka yung, syempre, mapalayo sa pamilya. Especially, you will be playing abroad for a long time.
Ay, balita ko, yung mapalayo sa pamilya, relate na relate ka din dyan, no? Pero eto, syempre, itong mga teams, ilang beses mo na rin nakita yung struggle nila. Para sa'yo ba as a manager, ano yung biggest struggle na nakikita mo sa mga players out there?
Of course, first of all, yung paano sila mag-adapt, both in-game, tsaka syempre yung paligid nila if they will be playing in Korea. And second, syempre, mahirap kasi yung galing ka sa online tapos maglalaro ka sa LAN. So, yun yung feel ko biggest factor for players.
Adaptability talaga ang usapan dito. Ito, quick question lang. Isang sagot lang ZOL or NAOS?
I'm rooting for both teams pero more on NAOS ako since Eman and Nexi is my former player, so I'm rooting for them for making it to Korea.
Ayan, there you have it, folks. Kingmaker na ang nagsalita. He's rooting for NAOS, pero pwede pa magbago ang lahat. But now, casters, back to you guys.
Wow, 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 wow. Dude, I'm gonna miss that tone. Wow, 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 wow. It's always gonna be stuck to 2 different earworms. That and the grab food saver dance. Food saver. I'm gonna remember that forever. But we did hear from the RRQ manager, and you heard Kingmaker. Man's just like, those were my boys from RRQ, especially Eman.
They still are.
Still are. Still will be. So many colorful faces today, right? We got TS, we got RRQ represent.
It's nice to see kind of the culmination of this whole circuit, right? I mean, from where the journeys have started to where we are now, it's been such a ride.
Yeah, everyone's come home, and it's been a fun run. But the action's still gonna continue. 7-5 between, I almost said RRQ and Team Secret, honestly. It's in my head, of course. But it's ZOL and NAOS ready to still do battle. And truthfully, if NAOS can get this pistol, it's going to be a good way for them to look to make their own run happen. This pistol is honestly a must-win for ZOL right now.
Yes, but look at Zin's performance here so far. He is looking exemplary on this Sentinel. Multiple big-time moments from such a big-time player.
Yeah, Zin. His tripwire setup has been the bane of NAOS's existence in that first half. Now he's in charge. watching out for those flanks especially. ZOL coming into the pistol very safe, very quiet. Just the ZOL way we've known and loved throughout this set.
NAOS trying to play a bit more reactive here over anything else. Not looking to get aggressive early on. It's going to be ZOL to initiate the fight.
ZOL, biggest part of their strategy, getting those safer plants with the wingman. Kemsey though can't get it done. Instead now we get the contact onto the site. So 1-for-1 early on. Nexi taking a big brunt of damage though, and watch out here by Labs because it's Kakarot being that looming threat. Kev's now with the plant manually. They move over to APC for the safer plant here.
But look at where Papi Chulo is. He's going to be coming from the flank all the way there, so it's going to be a bit of time before he gets to the fight.
Yeah, he's coming from there, but how soon? NAOS might need help now. Never mind! Nexi does it all! M2 still in position. We go for a 2v1, and Papi Chulo has arrived. Presence known though. KFC expects both to the left and right. There's still threats there that NAOS have. Half now for M and Papi Chulo also in position. Big shot though from KFC, and it's a big time moment, but Emma's the one who steals the spotlight. NAOS take this pistol now, and coming into an anti-eco, they've been so strong, a big chance to tie things up.
Crucial clutch here for Eman at the end. And he has been also incrementally as the season has progressed and has his run with NAOS progressed, getting better and better at these clutch moments for him, not just in kind of those scrambles, but when he's solo, when he's alone, when the spotlight is on him, when he's the highlight of the round. Eman has really shown lots of improvement throughout this year.
Yeah, he was a bit shaky at the very start of NAOS back in Split 1. Shakiness in the IGL, honestly a bit of ring rust coming into VCTPH, but he has come as his own in the past few weeks, especially here within the playoffs. ZOL though, gonna look to make a chance happen as they move into their eco, playing into a wingman yet again. The first one to go for the set. Nexi though with a bigger shotgun. Nexi finds two before he's found, and Zin and Batman look to try and make a play, but Shaw will shut them down. There's just too many players in such a cramped space, and ZOL have been stopped by Jaw there. 3 at the very end.
Yeah, ferocious hounding here from NAOS at the end. 2 for Nexi, a triple for Jaw, obviously catching the timing off guard from Patman. Now they've tied things up. I mean, you look at this map, you look at ZOL, and how the performances have kind of really shaped the narrative around this map being one of their best maps here in the season. But NAOS, they're a team that has really put a lot against those expectations.
And I talked to Amex before we got started in this series. I did ask them if they underestimated ZOL last split, and certainly said no, it wasn't that. It was just ZOL being more prepared, being ready, making sure that everything was on the same page when NAOS wasn't. They felt that disjoint back in stage number 1. But where is that disjointedness now? NAOS, they've tied things up, they win this bonus, they get the lead.
I mean, to be fair, last split, NAOS were looking so good throughout the entire season, but it's in the Grand Finals where they fizzled, right? Where things kind of went away against them, but this case,
Utter chaos within the smoke. Kakarot with spray down finding 2, but there's still Papi Chulo, and once that smoke's gone, he's in trouble. Here comes Kakarot, and the connection at the very end. Wingman also with the plant. It's a B take here for ZOL.
Yeah, no chance. No chance on this retake.
Yeah.
They can do damage. Jaw's not gonna get an ace from Kakarot against the bonus.
Yeah. First one throughout the series, and it's Kakarot who collects them all. He can make a wish now.
Really?
That's how it works. Right? Like
yeah,
the dragon shows up and he's like, oh, you've collected all of them.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that's how it works.
Is it?
I
thought it was a birthday cake you make a wish for. Before you blow it open.
Yes.
Not NAOS's defense.
Do you have issues with birthday cakes?
Sometimes.
Okay. Well, that was a big moment there for Kakarot, but now NAOS will still have the bye. And not only that, Kakarot is 1 away from the showstopper. Nexi's actually 1 away from the Viper Spit. And maybe the orb being fought for here, actually it's Eman and Mojer the ones watching out for B along, so let's see how this initial fight really pans out.
The thing is smart by ZOL here to assume that they're going to fight for this orb in the first place.
Take
That's why
it.
they put most of their players here.
You hear though, Fish ult, and Game Changers to call it Victoria's Pet. But right now, Thrash trying to make its way through. Hook on Mojin 7 with the catch on the Batman, and Kakarot just has to back away right now. ZOL, they're hungry for that Raise Orb. give Kakarot that showstopper, but they just haven't found either the pick or the control that they would like.
I was about to say, so am I.
Yeah, it's dinner time. And do you notice here that Ja actually took Shower's control with utility, so they probably took the orb there too.
So they know for sure now that this B site is where it has to come, at least if it doesn't come through short. That's a safe expectation to make. The paint shells have been used, so backside is safe to play on.
Yeah, Kakarot has the satchels though to utilize this. He's gonna be there too, inside the tin can. That's where Mojer's at, and he already gets a catch on to 2 more. 3 for Mojer. He's hungry for some kills. Everyone finds Kevzi, and within the smoke, Xin trying to navigate on through. Clear sight, clear fight, but just the one who gets the catch before Xin can escape, and we are tied up 8-8.
We're seeing great stuff here coming from Mojer. A triple kill within the site, and they definitely do not let it pass up. And as I said, because those paint shells have been used already towards long, backside is a lot safer to play. The paint shells, the prime target of that on the B side execute is at backside, and because Mojer could play there safely, get more than enough space to work with. But I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Fill me in the lore. Why is the Thrash called Victoria's pet?
Yeah.
She's got many pets already. She got the corgis.
You got Alex.
You got Alex.
But yeah, I don't know. It was a thing when I was teaching her Filipino songs and whatnot.
I see.
Yeah, it became a
Jeep.
thing.
I saw the Jeep.
Yep, it was a thing there in GC. But hey, we're still in TH now. And now they do have APC. And what just happened? The fuse was lit. The shutdown's there. And no fireworks at all for ZOL. They do get the plant. Nope. Oh, they got it in time. That was very close. After the swing from Nexi, at least we get into post plant here.
Fire in the... That's where it ended, and that's where it shall be. It will get the plant off, but look at the odds here being even more so thrown in NAOS' favor. Xin, the only one to be able to get a single one. That's a 2v4, and they're all going down. Xin is out of the fight, and NAOS will take the round for sure.
The poison, the flames, everything just hurts. Forecast now for the weather here for ZOL, and it is looking cloudy and gloomy. NAOS have taken this lead away from ZOL, and it was a very quick fashion. They let the spike be planted. They were happy with it anyway.
Definitely overcast here for ZOL right now as things look a bit more gloomy. As you said, cloudy. Hopefully with a chance at meatballs.
Yeah, that was an interesting round, honestly, because ZOL's win condition is to get that wing plant safely. And then there was that moment where Nexi maybe didn't make it in time, but whether or not that happened, now still had the answer anyway, coming into an immediate retake.
There's also the fact that they just slapped Kakarot out of the air.
That too,
as soon as he started getting into his ultimate, right, that showstopper, they changed the channel on him.
And I guess that's sometimes the problem when you're playing the Gecko. Yes, you can get a safe plant with a wingman, right? But once you let that loose, it's committed. You need to find a way to either play for it or retrieve it if anything goes wrong. And we're seeing it here for ZOL. They come to a plant, they don't get to a plant. It's been a struggle as NAOS have taken 4 out of the 5 rounds on the defense here.
I mean, it's kind of a similar game plan to what a lot of teams like to run on Icebox, where they have that Gecko, but once more, if NAOS can stop the initial plant attempt anyways, then that wingman, at best, it forces out a volley from NAOS, at best.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, just correct my verbatim, just let it be, basically. And they made do with what they had. Now NAOS the one away from the showstopper, and it's a freebie. It's Mojer and Job pushing into Shower. ZOL, on the other hand, looking to make a wish towards Fountain here. And the one to get the initial contact might be Emma. And here's it coming. Orb's taken here by Kakarot, but the one with the fuse looking to be lit. Mojer actually not complete with the showstopper yet.
Poppy Trullo still here on the backside. You got 2 defenders within. Let's see how Emma able to get a single for him, but the rest of NAOS are there.
Yeah, ults already, but Mojer doesn't need it. A double already here for NAOS. And with Xin, the only one still standing, he does play elevated. Ja will fall to his hand. Small chance made, but the 1v3, and the smoke doesn't help at all. Clip's already expended. Life also snuffed out, and Mojer finds a third here. This has been his map here, black and blue, and now it's now in double digits.
I mean, Raze has always been one of his more, I guess, reliable and comfortable, really, I think, agents here to play. And sometimes he has to divert from that because of the comp. They play the Jet, they play him on different roles, but it's really on this Raze where we got to know Mojer, where we saw his best, where he made a name for himself, getting to the top of the ranked leaderboards on this Raze, and you see why.
Hey, remember the last time recently we saw someone be #1 ranked Radiant. Where did he go? Franchise League. And we are basically have that same old story for Mojer in the local scene.
Well, I mean, he made to Ascension last year.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty good, too. This whole team has, for the most part. Eman going to be his newer outing to Ascension if they do win this map and this series, although he has played in the Pacific, let's not forget. But certainly a new frontier for him as well.
I think playing Pacific is better than playing Ascension.
Yeah, but it's a different frontier still.
Yeah, of course, it's a different path, and well, NAOS, they're 3 rounds away from getting it done. From booking their tickets to go to Japan, for being yet again the PH rep to Ascension. But ZOL's the one who's made the case this year, defending champions from Split 1, and they're still there in reaching distance to try and fight back.
They want to cancel those flights. They want to change it to their names and maybe edit out the ticket. That's all. Can they do it here? This round's going to be crucial for them.
Yeah, Crossfire's ready. Trailblazer looking for intel, but the clear from Kemsey and Sid is just oh so sweet. That's 2 gone. Kakarot also watching out for the TP, but John's the one who gets control over on the hook, and now because of it, Toxic Screen also in the way. Viper's utilized there by now. Ja, he moves away to try and play perhaps into Fountain, but Patman is watching that angle well. Zid even better now. Ja now finds a trade at least, but there's still the backstab possibility. Patman hounding Ja right now, who's kept busy to go for the clear. Mojer on the other hand, a threat from elbow. Now see nothing because it's ZOL the one, but Patman misses the timing! And here we go, finally! Patman able to recompense. Flash out, here we go! Patman with another dare. It got close to critical errors, but Patman still making 2.
A bit of a roller coaster, but it works out anyways. I think the information wasn't passed to Mojer quick enough that he was that deep already in hookah. He might have thought that Patman was further, a bit shallower, but no, he was all the way at the gates. Ja, good effort here to try and open up towards that hookah position, but 1 damage done already on the site meant the odds were too much against them. And for ZOL, holding on and not letting this go away just yet. They are gonna keep an iron grip on this gap.
Yeah, ZOL will not go quietly into the night. For any team that can fight in this series, it has to be ZOL Esports here. They have 3 ultimates yet again. We've seen this actually frequent from ZOL in this map. A big, hefty bank of ultimates.
When do they use it is the question. And some of those ults haven't been finding the value that you might expect. To be fair, the Orbital Strike has been pretty good for them. They've had a lot of really area denial playing off of that, and they've been able to successfully work out a lot of their rounds because of that big ult from Jet. But will that continue to be the case?
I've got your trail. Heavy stack towards Shower. Zin, the one looking to see if he can find anyone pushing his way. But Seekers expanded here early on by Patman. Kakarot under rest now, look to make the play into A. Wingman with the plant. Poison Cloud gonna be there. It's Nixie instead who goes for the hold on the Shower. And the plants can't be committed by Little Bro. Kakarot trying to also go for the fake. Now still with control. Thrash gonna be online now, looking for any target in the Shower. But watch out from the skies! It's Mojer who sends it, but it doesn't get anything done. Orbital Strike now, danger zone. Kakarot here, massive with the 3! And ZOL looking to just find a way through anyway. Ja, he's shutting down his rampage, but Ja falls to the hand of Jet. And who's left? It's Eman so far away in a 1v3 slate.
Oh man, they needed Eman a lot earlier here on the fight, but just so far removed from the situation. Danger close as Kemsey comes in, and ZOL have tied up the game again, and off of the play at Kakarot. In the confusion, in the kerfuffle, in the mosh pit, he is the conductor of chaos.
So, in this game, it's not the showstopper, it's just the just stop.
Just stop.
It's not working for either team.
Shut up!
It's unfortunate. You can see the angle Mojer's going for, but a little too low, I believe, smashing into the box rather than going through.
I think he was trying to thread the needle towards
like he wanted
front side.
I don't know, I'm trying to show it with my hands, but he was trying to skim the top of the box.
You realize the audience doesn't see your hands.
Look, he's trying to skim the top of the box, but it's a little too low there.
Yeah, just a bit too low. Altitude not as high as it otherwise would have wanted to go.
Okay.
I wasn't going the way you were thinking.
It's the last day. You can afford to get fired.
Anywho, timeout from NAOS. And look at their economy. They're so poor.
It is bad.
It is bad.
You can never. What did you say about NAOS?
Poor.
That's untrue.
That is a lie.
That is the biggest untruest statement of all the orgs in the Philippines.
Factually wrong.
You can't be like this. Double Dragons will not be happy about that one. But anyway, NAOS right now, you said it, timeout here called by them. And it could have been a round that could have gone really good for them. Just they couldn't get the hold going. Kakarot especially, he's been massive with multi-kills in this game.
Papi Chulo has been having struggles here, we have to say at this point. Early on for sure, okay, we'll let it pass, but we're getting here to the final rounds of this map where they could close out this series, and so far we haven't seen much from him yet.
Yeah, now they're stuck in an eco here. Coming into a post plant, they do have an orbital strike to utilize if need be, but maybe they're not the right time.
Camera taken
they can't find any picks. Camera broken quickly, but it doesn't matter. Zayn gets the intel that Hookah is occupied here by NAOS.
I do also think in general here on Bind, that breach, rather the Brim is so far removed from a lot of the fights. He hasn't been getting himself into positions where he can even take favorable fights.
Yeah, well, Zayn's just playing the waiting game, and Papi Chulo is the first to fall. Cyber Cage right now looking for extra confirmation. Wingman now looking to go for plant. Kemsey finds Ja. Edmundo able to scramble and scrounge a gun, and with it, the Hookah is free domain for NAOS to utilize. But the problem is 1 rifle versus 4. Showstopper still in the hands of Kakarot here. Long now taken by NAOS with Mojer alongside Nexi making that noise. But here comes Dizzy. Goop up, flash good. Mojer actually getting catch on Kemsey. Jet on the other hand finding Mojer in response. Jet just trying to tap away, but watch out because Emman's still a threat. 2v2 as you said. Trailblazer gunning the play. Wide with Nexi, not good enough. Jet instead wins the kill, and there you have it. Patman confirms the round. It was getting dicey, but ZOL now with the lead.
Take it back from the 4-0 lead earlier. Now erasing that and then taking their own advantage. And now ZOL trying to ring things back. The pendulum has swung in their direction. But will their fortune continue to hold up? Down and out.
ZOL Esports 2 away from continuing the legacy of VCT PH, continuing on the series. What we've seen so far.
I want the map 4.
Yeah, I want the map 5.
I will say it straight up.
I want to go all the way with this one. But just the extra bit of reserve ZOL has, right? The way that they're not overcommitting, especially against the ecos. Yes, they get taken down by NAOS, but it's not like a domino effect where they completely collapse.
It's a disciplined approach here. Not overextending, not going too far from their bounds. The camera will confirm presence there, but they aren't now too sure if they're going to be continuing up that way. So the defense will rotate almost entirely, but I think this might be a commit based on the pings on the map.
Yeah, Showstopper still at the ready. Maybe we'll get a good one this time around. Kakarot gets a redo from the pass, and there you go! Deliverance name is Kakarot. Ja, the one to receive the present. 10 HP left. Patman has the band-aids to go for the regrowth anyway. Spike's planted though.
They will get that plant down, as you mentioned. The Seekers is available for the retake here, and they got that the orbital strike, but will they be able to place it in the right position?
Yeah, this is very tough for now as they have the operator also with the retake that ZOL doesn't have much intel on to begin with. They're basically funneled though from CT. Orbital strike right now to flush out Kakarot, forced to swing in for Mojo to get that hill. Patman and Jendo prepared on the opposite end. Goop again. What can NAOS even see? Nothing. Evan all alone. Well, now he's gone. And ZOL Esports, a map point they desperately need.
Would have been good initially, but hey, even better here from ZOL. That Showstopper able to open things up on the site, immediately getting the pickup. Now playing with their foot halfway out the door. It's leaving now ZOL to take over this floor. 12-10, you look at it. Can NAOS revert this back? Like on Icebox, get 2 rounds against match point to bring us in overtime.
NAOS may be close to the finish line, but ZOL still sprinting their way through this map. 4 rounds in a row. And ZOL Esports, it was a bit costly though, not the best buy honestly. Outlaws in hand, looking to punish the light armors that NAOS brings here. So interesting setup for ZOL. Kakarot the first to fall. Patman right now looking for anyone to get in his crosshairs. But NAOS will take that first pick already.
That's a good trap being sprung there. Arguably a bit early, but still. The duel working out in Mojer's favor is really what makes things a bit more salvageable of this situation. As you mentioned, 4v5, they got the Thrash still on the Kemsey to initiate towards the B site, but their defense, they've read this, they've rotated here to receive it.
Yeah, they still have to be wary though. Zin has one more outlaw against 4 players with light armor. Thrash now sent. You have ZOL looking to make a rotate into A instead. And Patman trying as he could to break that tripwire in time. Wingman now looking for the plant. Dizzy through the ceiling from the shower. Kebs, look at the plant down. This is huge here for ZOL. And chance now to play on site. Where's the rest of NAOS though? Still by CT over at Heaven. Here comes Ja. Good surprise on the back. And Kebs! Massive 3K when ZOL needs him the most. He's still in position from the showers. Flames in the way of M2. And with the utility from the Gecko, the stall is just so good. Flames out there in the corner. Jev versus Emman in an elongated fight. Zin's the one to finish the round and the map off. But what a way for ZOL to take it. What was that from Kevzy too?
Look at Batman. He's drinking that whole darn liter of water. He must have been so tense throughout that series and throughout that map, but they deserve it. They take map number 3, and we're going to the 4th year, Daxon. What a big way to do it as well. Kevzy off the camera, coming in big with a triple.
Look, man's camera shy. Don't look at him, and then he'll get a 3K. An incredible hold though. You always love to see that angle towards what? Shower to bench area. Anyone coming in from the CT side, from NAOS, they're gonna get sprayed down so very well. And we've seen this really from Kevzy. It was a big moment in Icebox versus Oasis. His 1v3 there, allowing ZOL to effectively take the map. Now we see it yet again, the 3K at the very end, giving the first map on the board for ZOL.
I mean, you asked for some big time moments here from these players, and they all finally delivered. When Patman finally got his showstopper going, he ended the show here for map number 3. So 4 is where we're going to go. We did see some quiet performances, though, to be fair, coming from some of the NAOS members, namely Papi Chulo. We're wondering, when can he show his face again?
Yeah, it was all for NAOS. Well, it was all on point for ZOL. Instead, we saw at the start there, Patman just happy to play aggressive, peek out with the Sky Flashes, call it a day, and then you would see the Zin setup. What do you even do when the Cypher Tripwire gets you?
Well, it's going to be curious how this next map is going to go. I think when we look at the things here, how this map veto has progressed, the longer it goes, the more viable ZOL can actually take this series and turn things around. And to be fair, even though NAOS kept it close, and even though Papi Chulo struggled, once again, they're able to keep it close. So imagine if he was activated in this map, how things could have gone different.
Yeah, look, I agree to disagree with you. Honestly, I think for ZOL now, it's going to get even tougher. Lotus is a map up next that they haven't played coming into the split, and I wonder how that's going to go. But look at the stats here for this one. 25 kills for Zin. I think the big notice, though, on the Cypher, 6 first kills, really shutting down whoever he can. Given that, half of the first kills of ZOL came from Zin.
Well, that is a good point, I think, between the maps for Lotus, but I do think Ascent could be where they turn things around. If they are able to extend this into map number 5, Ascent is a very, very, I won't say very, but a somewhat wayward map sometimes for NAOS. It's not the most consistent, not the most reliable, and it is one where ZOL's playstyle does kind of flourish a bit more.
I will agree with you there, but you can also see very close in the first kills between NAOS and ZOL. And truthfully, there was a roller coaster ride. You saw 4-0. Okay, ZOL got this. NAOS rally. Oh no, NAOS is going to take this 3-0. And eventually, it just went back and forth. Tit for tat. But we saw some massive moments there for ZOL especially. This was one from Zind, able to hold down that B site for himself. Mojer, he had a great game though. It was from start to finish actually. Him finding massive impact. But overall, I do feel that, you said it, NAOS just didn't have everyone on the same page for this map.
Oh, that's for sure. Flipping the script here, Kakarot especially finds his first ace, and that's a great way to cap off this opening map win of the Grand Final. But can they bring us even more? You mentioned about it. That Lotus is a map that we see a lot of times, especially Ja. When he's given the op, he can wreak havoc on that. Will that remain the case? Will they keep Mojo with the op this time instead of him?
Yeah, big concerns here for ZOL. Bigger question mark though for NAOS. How did they not get that closeout that they would like? But hey, we're happy to see a map number 4. I love how close it was. And it just goes to show that that Haven map was just so different from how Icebox and Bind were. We expected a closer series coming into this one, and ZOL is providing it versus NAOS.
Well, we thought maybe it could come in Haven, but it's going to be coming on here, and so will our panel as we go to a break, actually.
Halftime time. See you guys later. looks like we're going for more here. 2-1 standing between NAOS and ZOL as we're gonna go into game number 4. Dax and Black and Blue, your English casters for today. But you know, it's been so fun on the other side of this window.
Yeah, the Filipino broadcast.
The Filipino broadcast, you know, our panels Filipino, the Maritres. We wanted to bring that here, so Miss Laika! Hello.
There she is. You have a microphone. All right,
Hello.
Laika, thanks for joining us here. I wanted to ask you, how have the vibes been with the crowd? You've been having lots of fun there.
It's really cool because they have the drummers, they have everything down there, and I love how when the people see the reaction of the players behind the glass, they're all hyped up. Like the round isn't even over yet, but because one player stands up, everybody's like, "Woo! They probably won the round!"
Who can you say has the loudest crowd cheer right now? Is it NAOS or is it ZOL?
Voice-wise, I would say it's ZOL. Drum-wise, NAOS definitely.
They've got the drums, they've got that going for them. All right, I mean, you guys are obviously having fun there. I have one more question.
This is what it feels like to be part of the interview.
I am the host this time. You are the panelist. Who do you think's got this next map, though?
Oh God, Lotus. I don't think ZOL has the best track record here. Oh, hey, that's me.
Okay.
But this is their map pick, so I'm sure they have something cooking. I stand by my prediction. NAOS.
All right, there you go. Thanks for joining us here, Laika.
Back here.
We're
Go
gonna
back here. I'm not casting
now. Laika's English cast debut here. No, never mind. How's it feel to be the panelist now? And I'm the host. No, I'm kidding. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for coming back. I thought you were gonna leave me.
Yo, we were so close to getting a Laika to cast in English.
Yeah.
She has casted before, guys. Did you know? In the Tagalog side.
We got Honeyglaze to cast English.
In English, yeah.
Laika when?
We had so many crossovers. We had Dash, who casted in Tagalog for Filipino. I actually casted Tagalog Filipino. I just said Tagalog Filipino. What the hell am I on? Anyway, Tagalog
What
Filipino.
other Tagalog is there?
Yeah, Filipino VCT PH. It's been forever since I done that. But it's been a wild ride here. And I'm glad we got the thoughts, of course, of the incredible stage behind us. I do have to talk about, though, coming to this map, Lotus. Let's be real. And I think Laika mentioned it a while ago. This is going to be tough for ZOL because this is the map that they refuse to play throughout the stage.
And that is the crucial thing, right? Where is their information going to come from? They don't know that in themselves where they could possibly quantify errors. Maybe they can use scrimbucks, but we've seen how that has gone against teams sometimes. And so it's going to be a big question mark here, I think, for map 4.
It's been incredibly convincing on the other hand for NAOS. And I do wonder how this is going to pan out. If the off chance that ZOL really gets this map, we go to Ascent. That, on the other hand, has been the NAOS ban, and we've only seen it once versus Oasis. So really, the last 2 maps looking very exciting. And expectations, though, but I think coming into a map, ZOL will be very willing to bring out any of these wacky agents, right? Whether the Neon, maybe the Yoru, there is consideration here, given that Kakarot and Zin do tend to play a double duelist of 3-side maps.
Before I answer that, shout out to Oasis Gaming, though. They're here in full force. The whole team is here. They love to, I guess, still be part of this ecosystem. It's lovely to see many different faces. We talked about it, like Secret, RQ, they're all here. So nice to see that. But to your question, I forgot what you asked me.
It's okay. You probably wouldn't answer it properly anyway. So, composition-wise, I look at the Lotus stats, of course, here for NAOS Esports because we got none on ZOL for this split. It has been a 3-1 standing, 75% win rate, only loss against Oasis Gaming, but the problem for NAOS, it has been very contentious. Most of their games, the biggest gap has been 3 points versus Tyrant, Rank L, as well as Avernus. And they've actually pivoted the way here, Black and Blue. They used to play the Chamber and the Fade together here for NAOS. Now, we're going to the Fade Breach Cypher setup here for the defense.
Yeah, some swaps here in terms of who's playing what, especially. They still keep that Fade, to be fair, yes, but I'm curious to see how Eman will perform on this Breach. Now, they keep Moser on his always reliable Raze here, which I think has been one of the better parts of their Lotus attack and defense as a whole in general. But you look at ZOL here and what they bring differently to the table. That Sage is a curious pick. We don't have too much information to go off of anyways, but they used to run that double duelist. They used to have the Neon here, but the Sage from Zind, what are they cooking up?
This is exciting. I've seen teams even in NA that they can play double, triple, Sentinel even to make the postman so secure, especially their attacking side. So in those kind of situations, you'd run something like the Deadlock 2 to add on to it. But in this case, they still want the flashes there. Let's go, Kakarot! The shout-out is unreal! Satina.
Unreal!
Yo! I mean, Kakarot, He's been such a long time player.
Yeah.
How many teams has he been through in his career?
You make it sound like that. You make it sound like he's jumping the gun all the time, but no, he's just such a
hot commodity.
He's a hot commodity. He's a hot potato. Everyone wants to pass him on around because of how good he is. Everyone wants to acquire him. He is the top sale at the auction, and you can see exactly why he's so flexible, so reliable, and now so deadly.
Yeah, and everyone's just having a great time. Honestly, I'm really happy we get these crowd shots, especially we had like just to get the vibe to the audience, how Lance Spin did. Again, look, if there's playing the Viper, you know that there's a Viper smoke in front of them because of the green hue that's reflecting.
He's radiant.
Yo!
He's luminous.
Only a certain Cebuano caster says that line. But Zol, I guess we gotta go back to that stage point. Zind has been fragging out, but right now, he's effectively gonna be a battle sage, right? If they get the plant going early, they're going to try to keep that barrier orb as long as possible for the post plant.
Yeah, and that's going to be a crucial thing here. You look at what else they bring to the table too now. They also now finally have a breach in this composition. And I think that is going to be a lot more favorable here for the team, at least for ZOL, when it comes to having that breach. They have a bit more to kind of work off of. Last time around, we did see the double duelist. We saw the solo Sky be their only initiator, and it really wasn't a convincing case for that comp. And so, I like the changes here from ZOL. Let's see if they can make these tools work out.
Game number 4 is upon us. NAOS take this. They take the slot to Ascension. ZOL takes this. We go to a 5th map and maximize our run here at LAN. Double Inido for NAOS, always a strong suit that we witnessed a while ago back in Haven. Does it apply the same here in Lotus?
Guys back on this Cypher as well as usual. Double peek out, and he's able to find the opening pick, but there's more around the corner. Still top finds it, and the third! Ja is unstoppable.
Man's not done. Spike has been left behind, and Ja wants to continue the path, the rampage we've seen so far from him. Lobby taken, CT's taken. Already the T side here, and what can even ZOL do by this point? They're trying to make an opening through the doorway. Kakarot looking to make some noise elsewhere here, but now they're just unflinching here. Black and blue, they're prepped to go for the crossfire. Jaws holding by spawn itself, and as of now, Kakarot. What's the plan? What's the call? Wait for the fault line. There's the sun. Joe and 4 make that the ace! And that is an incredible opening here for now.
And he is elated. Look at his smile. And I will always continue to fight for the case that this guy is the biggest player that we got. In terms of pure height and potential in the PH right now, he is in a class above the rest when he is feeling himself. You can see exactly why. From the duelist, from the Sentinel, and let's not forget he used to play controller as well. Always so reliable.
The talent is through the roof, and someone will need to stop this man if this gets heated as soon as the map even starts. Still a big shift though. Cypher plays very differently from the initial chamber peaks that he used to love to run on this map. And ZOL on the other hand, Mound control now taken, look to put the pressure for Jaw Station.
It is arguably a bit more reliable though. Don't always have to take an early fight, unlike that chamber. Get Jot here, still holding on to the site. He's got Phantom Hand.
Yeah, there you go with the barrier orb, but Zin unable to cross as it's shattered at the seams. Jaw still holding steady. Phantom now in hand. And he's the one who's willing to go for the push. Using the main shells to try and get a bit of space. ZOL though, patient still onto the side. Emando good for the first already. And here comes Jaw, but he leaves behind the Phantom. Pick up here for Kakarot's big. A chance now to have some firepower for the rest of the round.
2v4 though, let's see. Phantom has been picked up, as you mentioned. If you can find a pick here, this could be big, but he's been taken down low.
5 HP, too difficult now to go for the peak. Prowler, too, getting the intel that Zin's nearby. And the last two standing here for ZOL, stuck towards the corner. They still have the spike in hand, though, to try and force the issue. But watch out, Papi Chulo now going for the longest flank, making his way finally to find impact. Heal comes in. Kakarot should be topped up to full, but do they even have any chance? Kakarot finding Mojer at least, but Papi Chulo yet again a threat. 18 HP, Kakarot back, left to limping. Finally, he's been euthanized there by Eman, and a second round for NAOS.
They end his misery, pull the plug ultimately, but still relatively okay losses, I think, here from NAOS. They only give up the 2. That's the most you want, really, in that case, at the minimum. ZOL here, able to come up with a full buy of their own. They got the showstopper very soon, I think, from Kakarot coming. But what will be a big thing, I think, here with this Sage is how much control can they actually wrestle away. We saw them try and use that orb to try and cross into the site, but maybe arguably in the post plant is where it could be even bigger.
Yeah, there is the threat of the overrun though here for NAOS. ZOL has that breach, has that raise. They can be very explosive coming into the sites. And that's what ZOL wants coming into post plant. Remove any anchors in position. Make NAOS give up the site just to have a fighting chance and then set up the wall in front of them. But as it stands, Boombot now sent towards stairs. You got NAOS playing over at upper instead. The flank yet again, though, very active between Mojer alongside Papichulo. Kakarot, though, clears 2 out already. Nexi in position. The Ghost good enough to get a kill of his own. But here comes Batman now. In the middle, finds that angle. Kevzi on site. Paranoia used to perfection. John M installed here now. Trying to get the breathing distance. Everything left to Jaw yet again. Kevzi finishes off the job, and ZOL will get on the board.
Yeah, same thing for ZOL. Only 2 of them being found in that case. There's big things that you can see here. ZOL cooking up with that Sage. The fact that they got the slow orb to really slow things down, potentially on those A pushes. You saw them throw that slow orb there. That could really be a big hamper to some of the A main takes that NAOS would want to establish early on. Now, they used to have kind of their play here now is be centered around getting Jadi up, leaving him towards either A or C, and then the entire defense stacking on the opposing side, but that's not going to be viable here now anymore at the Cypher.
Yeah, ZOL, they're going to always watch their flanks, make sure to condition NAOS to not even bother to play over onto the opposite side of the map. Now then, Showstopper into play. Kakarot clearing out the B site well. And yet again, we go for the utility check here. Nanoswarm still into play. Barrier Orb at the ready here for Zind. And let's see what kind of castle wall ZOL can build here on B.
Well, pushing up forward here. ZOL absolutely gonna try and overrun on this retake. It's now to take the opening pick off. No ultimates yet to turn the tide even more so in their favor, but Zind has got them funneled.
Yeah, Zind knows that this is one choke that he can shoot into. Jaw, on the other hand, still dancing, still fighting, and winning the fight anyway. Papichulo now on the board. Kevzi tried to play the linchpin here inside the smoke, but there's just no dice to roll at all. He goes on through shore, but already now swap positions, and with that, fates have been changed. The defuse comes in, and it's 3-1 now.
Lovely stuff here coming in from NAOS on that retake. Especially with Ja winning out that fight in that duel versus Zind. The fact he found that just allowed the confidence for NAOS to flood out that link and really, as a whole wave, overruns all. Just could not stop the absolute force that they are here. Double, triple peeking even past it. He just walks by him and ultimately enough, way too many numbers for ZOL to deal with.
Yeah, and great movement now from Ja. You can take him away from the jet, but he still moves like that butterfly. And with a 3-1 standing, yet again, ZOL left to a pittance of an economy. Sheriffs in hand. Already aggression here from Mojer. Getting that root control. Being up top, Zind sees the leg. The spray down comes on in, but Mojer will give it up. Not willing to risk that early gun loss.
Could have been disastrous.
Coming back.
But it doesn't come just yet. Bulldog in Eman's hands, and NAOS are trying to play this a bit more reactive. They're successfully able to take A main away, so they expect this C side hit to come. It is an eco. They still have the barrier from Zind. But ZOL have to remember, that's only temporary. He gets placed down.
Yeah, wall used up, and here he goes, elevated. Ja does he expect this to up close, and where is Zind now? Sticks the barrel to the head of Ja, eventually catches out Nexty too. But eventually the criminal has been stopped. Eman with the Bulldog in hand. Mojer's Pain Shell's good for the catch off the jet also. And ZOL, they are trapped here yet again. Kevzi, he needs to shoot himself out of this situation. Still a chance, but with 10 HP, odds are stacked against him. A flash now into play. Good to get the catch on the waterfall, but it's not enough. Mojer instead through the wall even, and they call it now. 4-1 for NAOS.
Well, ain't that something here? Is also doing good damage. That trick by Zind, that's a crafty one to have, but it's only going to work once. He does get his first 2 kills of the game here so far, but look at Ja wreaking havoc here. Luckily, Zind's able to get some value, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how long this streak from NAOS will continue. For ZOL's sake, I hope they will be able to start to get some of their own back.
And NAOS is going to start checking that from this round onwards. buy round though here for ZOL, but we're seeing shades of Haven look to repeat here on low. The showstopper though early on. Mojer again, maximum effort, maximum distance, but where does he send that showstopper? Guessing game. Batman takes some damage, but just silent. The Prowler though exposing his position.
He's low now too.
From bad to worse. Batman though finds one. Zin also with the catch on the John. So with this A-side taken gonna be for ZOL. But while that happens, now as they clear out the flank, but at what cost?
Man, look at Batman here. Even while found out when the jig is up, he's not gonna give up. And that's so amicable. But Nexi equalizes things up just a bit more. They still got the res and Rolling Thunder though on ZOL.
It's a sweet kill for Nexi, but he needs more. Papi Chulo also look to make a play towards 3. Prowler sent. Fault line though slowing down Nexi's ambitions. Perhaps it's joining the push, but Nexi has found 3 for the round. Kevzi finally shutting down that rampage. Kevzi the backside, one close on the box itself. Papi Chulo though breaking Kakarot's face. We go down to a 1v1. Tap comes in. Kevzi though aftershock should secure it. Papi Chulo was wanting to kill, but he's giving it up. He knows the round is over. And while Papi Chulo tries to play, Father Time will beat all there.
Yeah, it works out in the end for ZOL. Just too many numbers for them. Obviously, Nexi, just such a menace in those cases. But seeing both Nexi and Papi Chulo, especially Papi Chulo, wake on up a bit more coming into this 4th map compared to map 3 a while ago. Off that bind, Patman, man, even put into an impossible task, he still comes out on top.
Enemy remaining.
Patman somehow still getting value after getting caught by all the utility in the world. Speaking of ZOL again, the back of ZOL always has one good return, and it's ultimates. 4 in their hands. We've seen a rally happen like this before, but Kakarot very awkward now. Joxing with the kill. Kevzi met the trade, sure. Slows things down. Rez comes in, and it's an ultimate burn here by ZOL, but they're happy to use it. Eman, another plan cleared out by Jack cleanly, and maybe Nexi might be next.
Well, let's see here. Doesn't look like a commit from ZOL as of the moment, but that's what they're trying to sell. And now they're biting on that fake. As things quiet down, as noise desaturates, you're going to expect that NAOS might attempt to try and go aggressive here towards that C. Take a fight. They clear it on out, realize that, hey, ZOL have pulled back. They can infer it's going to be an A hit.
Here
instead.
we go again, Batman. That's 1, that's 2, and goodbye to the double already. Mojer trying to make a fight happen. Facial's there, but let's say it goes down to you two. 3, courtesy of Patman. Very clean at the very end. And Patman, he's been put in these incredible predicaments. Sure, it was a lesser buy there for NAOS, but he's handled that so well.
Works all out for Patman in the end. Obviously, there was an eco here coming from NAOS, but just him being an Iron Guardian. Nobody shall pass. And ZOL doing to what NAOS did to them. Cut that 4-1 away.
Yeah, there is still a shot here for ZOL. They're getting into the groove now. And Patman leading the standings with 7 so far. 3 ultimates though still for ZOL. Now is actually a big bank too. And this is where I'm concerned for ZOL. Even if they get into post plant, now they have to deal with 2 ground phase ults. You got the Nightfall, you got the Rolling Thunder, and no domain is sacred when you're dealing with those 2 players.
One way there towards that C main will infer that they're potentially going towards C, but it's actually a fake out towards A that they're really plotting here. Nexi will be the first point of contact. Let's see if he can land the shot. One way comes in time, but
whoa!
Catch that, Patman. Rather, Kakarot down.
Kakarot stumbles at the start. Nexi right now trying to change the goalpost quickly. Mojer though moves out, and Mojer wins the fight versus Jet. A big hold by Mojer, started off by Nexi. Emma next to add a step to this one. And it's Kevzi left to his own yet again. Kevzi's been put in these predicaments. It's difficult. He's been good at these kind of moments, but a 1v4 like this, especially with a triple stack towards upper. Ready for 1, not even Mojer. It's a triple for Mojer at the very end. Now it's not with a handful.
Yeah, lovely stuff there on the push-up from Mojer and Nexi. This is the thing about ZOL on their hit. If you're not able to take that space, it's going to be difficult for them to secure it with that Sage. The Sage is great at confirming space taken. Not so good at taking space initially, though.
Yeah, Nexi, though, he has had the most, I'd say incredible kills in this game. The most highlight-worthy, and just tracking down the satchel like that, already a good start for NAOS. Mojer also holding off the TP play from Jet with that shrouded step. And ZOL now have to go for a timeout. They're getting a mix of anchors and aggression. And as of now, they are struggling to figure out the right mix against both.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a difficult cocktail to try have to mix up yourself, especially when you are the one blunt to the taste. You sometimes need an outside perspective, and so here's ZOL calls in their timeout for sure. The entire staff will be talking to them. What they got right now, Coach JCL, and obviously their 6-man will also be there, try and help them on out. Also, their other staff potentially. But as a whole, I think here, ZOL, on his attacking side, man, 5-3, it's not painting a good picture.
And yeah, talking about the ZOL coaching staff, especially with Micro now helping out in that way, that's a lot of veterancy, right?
Yep.
I know you know more about the ZOL coach. He has been around the TAC FPS scene for so long.
He used to play with him. They're on the same team for quite a while, a bunch of these guys.
Well, that's why they trust one another, and that's why ZOL is at this stage right now. But the problem is, the gun buy coming into this one, nearly a pittance. Jet has the hero rifle in hand, and well, there you have it. It's a first pick from Jet, exactly what they would like to start with.
That's exactly what they need here. Their only sole Vandal, finding them the value that they were in hopes for. The B site is open, yes, but there's a tripwire in the way. That's locked out. Will buy them the space they need, though, so hopefully you don't get spammed off of the trip. They should be able to find it cleanly. It's going to be a retake here from NAOS at best. They got the Rolling Thunder on either side, but that should come in late.
Yeah, the tripwire just shrugged off there by Kakarot. Got that lockdown used to make that space.
That's
now, mini door, baby door, whatever you want to call it, sealed here by Zin. Mojer, on the other hand, pushing into Rumble. But now have a different play. Using that doorway, Jado can't go for the cross. Rolling Thunder now going to be called from Operation Stopper there from Mojer too. And it's an easy clear onto two. Zin and Jet, hand in hand, they fall flat. Kakarot on the other hand, making that bucky count. It's a 3v3 right now as Mojer's already on defuse duty. He's making that noise though, trying to call for attention from ZOL. Kakarot though, from up top. Anyone checking its job here. Papi Chulo though taken down. The double share is too much to handle. Jado with a big pick, but the fade away from Kevs gives them a chance. Mojer halfway, but he's all alone now. Batman's here for the pressure, and ZOL will take it for now.
Lovely stuff from ZOL. It all started off with their opening pick, and even with Mojer breaking apart that link hold of theirs, the rest of kind of the flank here coming from ZOL on towards B main, doing in the work from the door as they pushed out and taking that switch control. It really works out for them in the end. Kakarot finding one there. Bit of a misplacement though on that barrier orb. You should have to be destroying 2 blocks at least to be able to get through there. But one done, Mojer is able to break through. Hopefully it doesn't happen again for ZOL.
Yeah, but for ZOL, they just thrive in those situations. They find order in chaos. When they separate their opponents well like that, they're the ones who win those kind of fights. Patman though, he's always been a one-man army in this game, and he somehow survives with 16 HP. Graced by God, loved by the Angels. Kevs the one though, his Guardian Angel now, sitting with the catch onto M2, and yet again you see it when ZOL gets the extra angle going, gets the opportunity, that's their chance. Watch out though, Jaw elevate, and stage is set! But he gets a case of stage fright there, and well, that should be it. Papi Chul, the only one still standing.
Elevated to Avenge. But it's Revenge he's going to have to look for in the next 3 rounds instead. So ZOL here will be able to take a relatively clean round, all things considered.
Spike planted.
I don't think they're able to save the op just yet. I would wager they'd run back for it if they take this round. Julo can't find it, and yeah, they're going to go and save the op here still. So ZOL tie things up.
I mean, now let's find a bit of a chuckle there if you saw on the cams, but in any case, that was convincing yet again from ZOL. And we see it now from a 4-0 standing. We are tied up 5-5. Now it's going to go for a timeout. And it got very chaotic real quick. But we see it here. When ZOL gets door control, they have an angle to play into B. If they get mini door control, it's an angle to play towards A or B. Either way, when they get any kind of opening to the middle of the map, they look to take that, go into upper, and it's been a big playbook of ZOL that NAOS needs to solve.
Yeah, it's a quick blitz for them, right? If they're able to break through that front line, then the rest of the defense around it does crumble. It's been something you're seeing ZOL here, able to really pinch on through that center. That's where they make their money. So timeout forced here out of NAOS's pocket. The team as a whole, though, I think they're performing pretty well here, but they are on that less favored defensive side, so there's definitely a case to be made that if this swaps on over and you see NAOS playing good now, ZOL have themselves in for a rough second half.
Yeah, ZOL, sure, they have the utility for the defense later on, but how connected would their Sentinels be? And especially Zind, he's good for the stall, but not as good as anchoring as much as they would like. It's a soft Sentinel on the stage anyway. 5-5 though. 3 ultimates still online here for NAOS, and Nexi's had that Nightfall for a while, just hasn't found an opportunity to use it for maximum value.
Well, I think they're trying to wait for their opportunity to actually use it, but let's see if they're able to reap that. They've sown. A main looking to be fought over initially, but it's another B take, I think, here from ZOL.
Kakarot. It's a Boombot, it's a showstopper, and it's already ZOL showing their hand to play into B yet again. It's a bit different though. Zin trying to go for the lurk. Patman actually making the operator count. And as Mojo tries to go for the swing, didn't expect there's an extra rifle there to utilize from up top though. Nexi shutting down Zin, who tries to climb the ladder. No spike plant as of yet. They want to get rid of Nexi and fast. There you go with the confirmation. A pivot to A is the call for ZOL.
Yeah, great rotate here from ZOL. As they pivot once more mentioned. Keeps NAOS on their toes, unexpecting a double peek to come out from that lurk. They sold this fake time and time again super well, this time towards A.
Yeah, Papi Chulo from up top, Kakarot already to make the push happen. And there you go. Team Ace, ZOL. Everyone getting on the board, everyone finding impact. And truthfully, that was so unexpected for NAOS. They thought that Op was all alone. Suddenly, a wild Zind appears.
Yeah, exactly. And having the Op here on the attacking side makes it so much more difficult for the defense on Lotus in general, because you want to be able to have that Op superiority on the defense, and yet not a single time have we seen NAOS be able to afford to force that on out. It puts them in a position where the fights that you'd think would be advantageous for the defense, how few they are, simply are unused and unusable.
Yeah, it's been a costly defense here for NAOS, and now they're suffering as they only have a Guardian in the hands of Ja. That's a C hold though for the Cypher himself. ZOL on the other hand looking to make their forces known towards Mound, but it's never a full commit. The doorway is all about conditioning. It's been part of the protocol to try and force NAOS to stay on that side. They expend the Prowler actually because of it. There you go with the Dark Cover too, but they're trying to fake as much as they can to put pressure on B.
Yeah, this time though, NAOS a bit more wary of rotating quick. You can see them have Papi Chulo deep towards A main anyway, so they have no real reason here to rotate as they know Papi can't get contact and back on off. The wall was used towards C.
Yo, it's
three sell the fake.
It's 3 sites, so they're faking B. They're faking C. They're looking to play into A, but Papi Chulo still disciplined, and I believe he's up top rubble right now. If you can check that one out. Zindo catching out Ja along the way, and here comes Papi Chulo, but he's shut down, swatted by Patman immediately. A wide open. There you go with the From the Shadows. The clear is just so set for ZOL here.
Yeah, great read here. Imagine if they go B now that they're thinking it's going to be an A.
Enough.
30 seconds
It will
left.
be a plan towards A. The Nightfall is available, as you mentioned, but it's a 3v5.
He's gonna have to use it for the retake and fast, but the Nightfall descends on nobody to look at the moon. It's Patman instead peering into Mojo. Paranoia also just corralling Evan into the corner. Up to Nexi now. He's good for the double. He's trying to find more, but 3 ahead of him. And with 3 still standing, ZOL will take it. 7-5 is the end of the first half. But you saw it there. ZOL did everything they can to sell as much as they could.
Yeah, and even though NAOS were kind of on top of most of those fakes, right? They expected to be fake. They expected C could possibly be a fake even as well. And that's why they didn't initially kind of jump on the defense attempt. The fact that Ja was found early really turned things around into ZOL's favor. Got them another advantage that they even more so needed. In that case, allows them to close out with the advantageous scoreline at the end of the first half. But now we go on over to NAOS's attack. And this is where we've seen the best of them on Lotus.
And going straight into it. 4 rounds in a row there for the side of ZOL to end it on a high note. And as of now, it's still Patman, Zin, the ones to watch out for here. They've got an impact. They're the ones with the utility to go for good stall. Zindo himself, being the sage, he's going to have to gather intel all by his lonesome. And you can see why he's playing into Mound. Now, though, other plans. It's a B take already underway.
Let's see it. B site will be given up for free. A full 5v5 retake will happen. They've taken Upper, yes, but so will they expect this wraparound?
Yeah, they're going for more. They're going the distance and into A. They go to play, but Stairs still take it. Papichulo with the clear out the Kakarot, though. Jack able to get the trade onto Eman, but Jaws the one playing over at Rubble, and a pinch very possible for NAOS now. They've circumvented the ZOL defense. Shaw is just a world traveler who stamped 3 to his name. Next he gets a plant. Sin, the only one still standing, and well done by NAOS so far.
What tagged him there? Was it the camera that's tagged out G in that corner? He kept on getting pinged. That was crucial from Ja. Great timing as well. He waited for Jet to fall back before he exposed himself around the corner and just made things so that he was there in the crucial moment when ZOL would have been preoccupied dealing with the brunt of the push.
Yeah, concerning here for Zin now. He's looking for any kind of way in. Barrier Orb's a good plan. Mojer, though, putting pressure from Tree. He still can't win the isolated fight. NAOS also broke the ice anyway, and there you go. First conversation here in the second half. NAOS pistol.
And since the defense was more consolidated at the start towards A site, that meant that when they did tap the spike, and the fact that they took the option to try and go towards Link instead of Upper, made it so that it put them in an awkward spot where they were right exactly where NAOS wanted them. ZOL were trapped out there towards the grass without any real cover nor concealment for them to play with, and allowed so much more favorable fights for NAOS to take in that case, and a pincer as well coming from Ja.
You can tell the concern though here for ZOL. In their comp, who can gather intel? It needs to be them doing it manually. There you go though, brute force. The answer from Kakarot. Mojer falls. Nexi though, catching Kakarot, trying to just scurry on away. Well, you can't outrun that gun. The bullet is faster. Nexi, Prowler 2, sent.
Right there.
But it's Tree hold instead from Jet, trying to at least get one with Shorty.
Even with his pumped up kicks. Unable to make the space they need just yet. Yep. Emon gets another punish here, at least for NAOS' favor. They're wary of that stairs, but the A side is actually completely free for them to take.
And correct me if I'm wrong, NAOS have effectively won every anti-eco they've done so far, right? They've also lost
in the series?
Yeah, in the series. And they barely lose members. They lose 2 at maximum. It's always been the case here for NAOS. Let's see if that continues here. ZOL, classics in hand, playing on the backside. There's the flash into play. A one-way also being set up with the dark cover too. But Nexi now moves in. Papichulo, good with the pistol. Yarrow, man. The Ghost is just griefing ZOL by this point, as we see it here, 7-7.
Well, with the Ghost, he makes a spirit out of them all. 7-7, as you mentioned. Game is all tied up. Will the bonus go their way as well? They actually invest quite a bit into this bonus. Look at this. Vandals, half armored, yes, but still very, very viable. Good initial attempt by Kakarot, but as you brought up during that round, the problem here I'm seeing going to be coming from ZOL is what info gathering do they actually have? Only passive in Patpin, yes, but no active information gathering can be done.
So you're saying info equals contact.
Yeah,
so
essentially.
It's a fight, and ZOL will look to bring it towards NAOS. Full buy here for ZOL now. Bit of half armor to work with for Kakarot and Zin, sure. But if NAOS can get this bonus, it's going to be a big sign for them moving forward. Jetto shutting down Mojer early on as the doorway rotates and shuffles his corpse away. Well, he's still on site, and he's still very much so anchored here well.
Yeah, the angle is actually wall bangable there. Allows them to find the free kill, untraded. Tree is still occupied, obviously, here by Jet. Let's see if they're able to flush that down now that they don't have Mojer, but they do equalize things up.
Jet also with a big win towards Tree. Just making sure to make noise with the doorway. Kevzi versus Papichulo. They're both expecting it. They know it. The close contact's possible. And Kevzi, Papichulo breathing distance. Kevzi wins the fight there. And a chance for ZOL to make this retake possible from the drop, though. He's stuck here. Needs to go for the flash peek yet again. Nexi Patman there. You got it. Oh, the board just the only one standing here for the side of NAOS. But he does find a way to go for the wraparound, high and low, crouch and standing. No two ways about it. That's a pair for ZOL to hold on for the round.
A second earlier, that could have gone very different there for Ja. You can tell that ZOL were kind of wondering, hey, he's not making any noise right now. In the front of the side, he's not making a peek from Tree. He could be wrapping around, and they get the timing perfect. And line on up for it as well, so ZOL able to convert the anti-bonus. But that really did come off of the free pick that Jet was able to find against Mojer there ultimately enough. If that pick didn't fall through untraded, then who knows how things could have gone on the bonus. So now, so you're still in a good spot to tie up the game again.
Yeah, it stemmed the tide, especially in the overrun. And ZOL Esports, they lost a bit coming into their buy round. They still get kitted with 4. Bulldog, light armor, Jet. Well, you get the scraps coming into this one. Mojer though and the rest. Lovely angle by the way. But here in the backside, Jay yet again tries to play the anchor here for the team. Paranoia used early on. Dissuading the initial push actually of NAOS.
It does stop them initially towards that tree, but only momentarily.
Yeah, Papi Chulo is prepped again to look to set up those smokes. Mojer on the other hand crawling his way towards stairs. Boy, the Prowler also getting confirmation. They know not just in position. He might want to TP out of here as soon as possible. No, going down fighting in the blaze of glory. Mojer the one with the shutdown. Papi Chulo even through that smoke. How's that possible? Check his PC. Oh, we can do it manually. It's just right there. But in any case, ZOL, they've lost 2 already, and how do they even make this retake possible?
It's going to be difficult, but it is possible, as you mentioned. Let's see if they find an opening pickoff, though, to equalize those odds. The stairs is going to be a difficult point for them to push through.
Yeah, they're descending down in what could be their own version of a fresh hell. Patman and the rest, though, make their way on site to play towards the spike. Kakarot also with a satchel now to move on through. Nice ambition here, but with the Tetris block, just lining it up. Zin trying to fortify as much as he can. Patman though does smoke out of Nexi. Emma 2 on the board. And now a sweep away ZOL on that side. We're tied up again.
I see the idea here by placing that wall, because that specific plant spot is so that you can shoot and still deny the defuse from outside of the door when the door is open. And so they place the barrier to try and go in front of it, but it also means they can't take tree control now. They can't push towards tree, and it makes it so that you're put at kind of like a standoff here where NAOS have the advantage.
And they're feeling the momentum swinging yet again in NAOS' favor. ZOL will go for the timeout. Still concerning though that while they tried to play the anchor, they're getting felled, and it's something to consider. Do they just go for the retake game, especially since they don't have active intel? It's the assumption that ZOL, or rather NAOS, is playing on site.
You would think it would be a problem towards that attacking side of theirs, but really on the attack, if you're able to commit and just kind of fake out the defense, that's what their game plan was really circled around. You fake the defense towards one side because you don't have information gathering anyways to figure out what is the weak side of the map, so control the weak side of the map.
You set where the fight is, right?
Yep. Exactly. And that is what they are going to be struggling to do here in the defense now, because they have no real idea where NAOS could be committing, right? And that's part of the reason why you see their Jet, when there's pressure on towards him, immediately has to burn his paranoia, because he doesn't know how far close up there.
Yeah.
Are they coming towards stairs? Are they still inside tree? They have no idea.
Yeah, it's a matter of conversation. Should Jet be giving up that backside after he's spotted by Nexi especially? It's been a point of concern here. And ZOL taking their time to talk it out. A heavy stack though on the eco. They want to make the push into rubble here by A. Jet actually crossing on through, but the Haunt already exposing his intentions, and now feel danger in the winds. They're backing out from this area.
Great spidey senses on the back of NAOS' neck, tingling those fibers, knowing, hey, this is looking pretty dicey. And now they pivot towards his C side. They do have Padman here all on his lonesome. Can he get value out of this position for the class?
Yeah, Nexi telling the rest of the team the confidence to play into C. Very vocal right now here for NAOS. Noise made. Kakarot though ready to send the showstopper, but he just can't find the angle. The shutdown courtesy of Mojer. Sin finding Jaw in response, sure. But there's still a chance here for NAOS to get a safe plant. They make their way through the fence. Spike still in hand. And they're actually going to go for the classic mount plant itself. Mojer though, a triple to his name. Papi Chulo also adds his hat in this ballot. And why not go for 4? That's Mojer for you. NAOS now, that's the lead for them.
Lovely stuff here coming from NAOS. They knew that A-side hit was coming. They could smell it in the water. They could hear it coming. And when they did, they knew the game plan should be to go all the way, as far away as possible from the brunt of the push. Do not let ZOL play to the numbers advantage that they could maybe force out in a push like that. Now we go to a tech pause of all things, but hey, I still do think ultimately enough, ZOL, they're still in this map.
Hey, we got through 2 maps without it. At least we're still here in the series. And yeah, quick little tech pause. Gotta wonder what's going on. This is so fun. When there's a tech pause, I can look outside and see who's having problems.
Who's got an anxious face?
Yeah, everyone good? Everyone good? Looks like they're just trying to resolve it, I think, on actually the NAOS side, if you notice it.
I see Mojer drinking water.
I mean, Emma's... Oh, they're getting water, okay. Anyway, it's been Very tit for tat yet again here, Black and Blue. It's very, very close of a series so far, barring that Haven map.
I think it's on the ZOL side.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I can see them pull a flashlight out and look at the PC.
Unlucky. Something probably fell or disconnected. Anyway, though, it's still a problem here for ZOL, right? I think that's the term to use right now. The disconnect has happened. One tries to play the anchor, the rest look to funnel in on the retake, and it's just not meshing well for ZOL on the defense.
Is it really a disconnect or just perhaps latency? That's probing.
Here we go again.
Problems for them here once more. A simple delay, while it might look like a lapse, sometimes it's more than enough just to really shake things up and throw you off your rhythm. And that's more important here sometimes, where it might not be a big lapse in judgment or a big lapse in timing, but a small one is more than enough to throw you off of those beats that you were waiting for to hopefully come.
So I gotta ask you right now.
No.
Okay. I guess we'll just stay quiet here.
Resume.
You asked for this. Yeah, I mean, my question for you is, who do you think has been the most impactful so far in this series? I want to make a case for Mojer, honestly.
You wouldn't be wrong for thinking that, I think. But I will disagree just because it's fun too. And I will say it's Mojer.
Yo.
And that was my original point that nobody else made today so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why Mojer?
Because he's been doing so good in every single map. I don't think you can say there was a single map where he struggled or even showed kind of lapses in performance. And we saw that from the get-go of map number 1 here into this map as well in map number 4. What is happening?
I think the Filipino side is trying to hype up all the girlfriend buffs, you know?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's getting into a scream fest here. You can feel the energy at the back. We're here in our little corner here for English, so we talk about technical things.
So yeah.
But you gotta love it.
We're here with the onliners.
Yeah, guys.
And then people who touch grass are over there.
Anyone who decided to go out of the house today, they get that. Here we are, just chilling like the Tacti Bear that we have here, getting it sand.
Me.
I'd love to go to the beach after this.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Which one?
All of them.
All of them.
We live in an archipelago. Just pick your poison.
You know what beach I'd love to go to?
What?
The ones over at Tokyo.
Yo! You're going to Ascension?
We'll try and sneak into their luggage. How about that?
Gotcha. I'll ask either NAOS or ZOL. I think I fit in one of the suitcases.
Yep.
I'll be good to go.
Yep. A big luggage. Maleta, as they like to call it.
I'm going to come up close to the screen. Oh, no, it's gone! I was about to look at what's going on here. And the crowd.
And we're back.
We've made the case for Mojer. Honestly, we can make a case for a bunch of players. Nexi has been so critical in the series for NAOS. On the other hand, I dare say, I want to say Zind, honestly, but I think Patman has had more consistent stats so far.
I guess so, but then again, Patman has also been put into a role where he's allowed to flourish like that sometimes. And even though Zind, yeah, he is on the Sentinel, typically, Sage is very different.
Yeah, well, we're back into the game, though, here, folks. And NAOS with a slim lead as ZOL do have the guns into play yet again. Ja and the rest now looking to make a push happen over onto Mount. And Zind yet again, the hardest route in front of him. He needs to go for the check himself. A slow orb is a good sign, though, to try and separate Mojer from the rest. Still with the wall available. Kakarot also providing reinforcement here.
Well, let's see to it here. How ZOL will prevail to try and tie the game back on up. This Sage could be a big piece of this puzzle and trying to disjoint NAOS' push, trying to slow down the rest of that force. But will they time it right?
Yeah, Prowler sent also towards B. Upper still stacked up here for ZOL. As of now, with the door being opened, they're looking at the gun to force any rotates from ZOL Esports. But NAOS, the play still, the sideline, the way to go is this D-side. Showstopper in the hands of Mojer. Slow orb yet again to try and go for the stall, but where are the satchels now? Nexi and the rest look to make the clear happen with utility, try to get that intel, but just because of that staying power here from ZOL, NAOS is forced to go for the rotate. Aftershock also stopping things in its tracks. Now then, Kakarot finding Papichulo, and here we go again. This time though, NAOS can't get away with it. ZOL looking clean on the hold. Paint shells also to force them away, and NAOS will have to give this one up.
And that's a problem. You can't play late pushes against a team that's playing a comp with a Sage, because that will be the death of you. That Sage is so good at stalling time. They throw the slow orb, they got the paint shots on after, and at that point, NAOS have already committed both their scan in the hunt as well as their paranoia. Two big pieces of their execute utility, and so they're forced to have to rotate, but at that point, ZOL know that that is to come. Diversion doesn't work out, and they see him coming a mile away.
Yeah, NAOS got away with it on 2 maps here in the series so far. ZOL prevents that happening a 3rd time in the series. And with it, it's a really clean round actually. This is where ZOL can build a bank. They tied things up. Haunt used early on as NAOS look to go for the clear yet again to get A main control. But ZOL have given that one up, willing to play with 2 on the site.
Emon here at the ready with his Rolling Thunder if it ever does come to be. The A side
Caution here.
Be their point of targeted advance. It doesn't seem to come just yet. You can see here a big LOA established by NAOS, not wanting to get past this slight corner bend towards that link. They know the threats that could loom on towards the A side, but once again, they're playing this really slow without burning enough utility on the defending side. Luckily for them, the Sage is towards C.
Look, we talk about ZOL being the very tempered team in the playoffs. NAOS, of course, can look to play the same kind of way. Initial clear, though. Trying to get as much as they can, even with the camera. The paranoia staves off the initial burst. Mojer still, though, 2 satchel showstopper. Now we get a Rolling Thunder on the side. Time to fly high yet again, and Mojer grounds KFC there. Papi Chulo finding Jet 2. Something clean for now so far, but there's still more to come. Sin spotted here by Ja. Take a picture, why don't you? Patman fighting next in response. It's now down to a 3. Boom! Patman sees them all lined up. They fall like dominoes. And Patman, this is primed for him to get even more success going. Lockdown into play. Yet again, now do they have to give it up? They move over to B.
They have time to get this plant down, unfortunately, but like Ja, he has to get a kill here. He's got his neural theft. They're going to expect him to go aggressive.
Yo!
There's his one. Can he find another? Kakarot will bring it to a 2v1. Mojer's alone.
The shutdown there from Kakarot, but Patman, this has been prime for him. It's up to Mojer now versus Kakarot, and Mojer is his. Absolutely not. Kakarot with the final connection. A bit of celebration too, why don't you? And now the game is afoot, man. It's ZOL still with the lead.
The tactical crouch at the end to rub in the salt deep in the wound. Jiggling, wiggling, and figgling with him at the end there. ZOL hold on to the lead, and I'm surprised that ZOL here stay within that A site, knowing there's a Rolling Thunder, knowing NAOS are at the gates. They've been knocking, hounding, trying to blow the house down as the big bad wolf, and yet it comes down to a little man named Patman to give us big results.
They just line up for him when you plant towards that side of the A site. Drop is your biggest concern, and that's exactly what Patman did in that round. A timeout here for NAOS. Just get back that mental strength after getting the tactical crouch experience. You heard the crowd actually, the NAOS side just booed the hell out of Kakarot there.
I mean, who wouldn't if you're on the opposing side?
He had such a sly face too. We cut to the Kakarot cam, he had a little bit of a smirk.
He always has that face where it's like, I like to call it the Timothy Chalamet smirk.
Dude, Kakarot's just like, even in interviews, you talk to him, he's like, okay, how was the game? He gives you a sly response, and then goes back to game face, poker face.
Yep. I mean, he'd be great at that game, as he is in here.
Yeah.
With ice-cold veins, such as that.
He's played 2 different roles already coming into the series. Initiator at the very start. You're seeing him in the duelist
Right
now,
there.
especially with the Raze. And that flexibility allowing ZOL different combinations. But ZOL, they need more if they want to continue the series. Now, on the other hand, 3 ultimates, full buy, might as well let it loose.
It also gives them different identities here because of who is playing what, and having Kakarot now at the front line gives them a new look compared to what we saw in the opening 3 maps.
Alarm bot being set though. Turrets there too. Patman has everything he would like and more to cover any kind of cross. And what
the timing?
was that? Patman, you got away with it a while ago with the 3, but that one was just unbelievable already.
I would say check PC, but we're on LAN. So I don't think it continues out that way, but
very smart spray down.
Great game sense from him, as always, as of course cerebral, not only mechanical from this man.
Yeah, Prowler now being sent though. They know Mount's taken, and a little bit of panic there. Thought about the ultimate. Shroud Step's good enough to get away with it. And now
Right there.
They're looking to find a way to make some noise towards door 2. The spike in the hands of Eman. A pivot possible to play into B if need be.
Swarm is here.
Yeah, they know that the Killjoy set up after the kill feed saying Patman found Mojer there. Swarm now broken. Turret gone too. Still a second swarm in the way. Nightfall gonna get used by Nexi this time around. The stall with the Molly. Slowing down NAOS' pace.
Will allow the rest of the defense here to be in a bit more of a proper spot to try and fend this off, but here comes a Rolling Thunder retake.
They don't even wait for the spike plant. They use the stun already. Zindo up close. Just the one who feels the wrath of the Phantom. Nice fault line there. Also going to see of Kevzi, but he's taken down by Papichulo. Paranoia even better. Now it's now cornered like rats here, and they need to try and find a way through, but they're fumigated by Che. Zin also smoking them out effectively with the shots, and ZOL now look to pull away.
That was a perfect slow orb there as well to force him to have to push on out. And rounds are looking okay for NAOS initially, but not able to convert in those opportunities. Jock would have had a free kill there, but I guess he shot at the ponytail instead of the head.
Utter extinction there for NAOS. And while they still have a bit of a back to work with now, it's ZOL in command and ZOL in control. If this keeps up, we are going for the whole 5-mapper. We are going to ascend if ZOL can get even more done. But Papichulo and the rest, a chance still with the rifles. Paranoia expended early, allows Kakarot to move closer into Mound. Door opens too, they're looking for opportunity, but NAOS refused to let them have it.
And you're seeing ZOL here getting very confident in pushing out here towards B and C. Looking for fights, wanting to take them. They're just terrified of this. They don't even peek, but the punish is there.
Yeah, but Kakarot left behind by Jess from the shadow. He goes back to try and recompense for that initial movement. He's the one holding on to C. Zin, on the other hand, breaks the tripwire there at mid, showing his hand too. But now we're happy for that first pick. They can just regroup and look to play the man advantage elsewhere.
Cage triggered.
Cage here just to maybe try and keep things a bit more concealed.
Very safe.
Yeah, just making sure they don't get picked off for free. Neural Theft will give them a clearer picture of what to work with. They're still going to commit towards C, which is actually a good idea because now they have more recent information on where they were. But as they go towards A, that's where Patman is once again.
Yeah, they have assessed the numbers and they're willing to run into the Killjoy utility. Never mind, double back, make that noise, and go over onto C. They're trying to fake the fake. Now it's looking to be as real as can be onto that C side. Kevzi, on the other hand, the only one there standing, as Jet has already been forced to move. And Mojer explosive as he gets into the side. Flash comes down. Paranoia is there though to dissuade him, and the plant will go down here for NAOS.
Yeah, good double back out here from NAOS to pull that defense away. They sold the fake, but then they hold on to the post plant.
Here we go again. Smoke there used. Kevzi though looking for the cross. Sees the barrel of Evan. It's a freebie for Kevzi. And there is still more work to be done here for ZOL. Jed though pitching in. Double for Jed. Papichulo from down below though being a threat in the deep. Looking to just make his way, make his presence be known. Patman though moving into Ben. Jaws the one finding the contact. But Jess good for the triple. Patman too wins his own fight. And ZOL is looking unbeatable in the round. They're back on map point here.
And this defense is where they found their stability, where their foundation has gone rock solid, and it's looking to be as difficult as ever for NAOS here to get themselves back into this map. Don't have great hopes about their economy. There is round loss bonus going for them, yes, and they got the spike down, but look at this. Bunch of Guardians, a Bulldog. Not the best look now for NAOS.
You thought a while ago was a force buy. This is as, well, iffy as can be. Two Guardians, Bulldog, as you mentioned, from the shadows utilized here for Papichulo, perhaps to get that intel. But ZOL, yet again, a position of confidence coming into the start of the round. They push towards B, they get that box under their control. And as of now, they're looking to see where NAOS will go as noise is heard towards Rubble here.
They take so much map control away here by taking that Rubble, rather that mountain towards B.
Here.
And first to them, that A side is probably the priority target right now for NAOS, at least initially. Been trying to get these fakes going, and it's been working to help them get the plant every now and then, but the post-plant hold here has just been insufferable for them to hold against the retake with, and now that Kakarot's got his Showstopper plus the res on Zind, there's even more for them to have to worry about.
There's always a case to be made when you play slow against ZOL. You're playing into their hands now, so it's not found success at all. The stun's good, the Showstopper even better! And Mojo Mojer is sent to the bench after that one. Kakarot with the first kill. Ja taking a picture there of Patman, who's unable to go for the full swing on that. Gets rid of the tracker on him. Kemsey, on the other hand, clearing out the TP there of Papi Chulo, but now still looking to make the play into A. Lynchman, though, off the defense. Patman yet again pivotal in this situation. Nexi, though, good for the one. Ja, all eyes are on him, shrouded in the shadow. Within the smoke now, waiting for any swing. Here comes Ja with the peek outs.
And he's able to bail out for free as well. They've got the res. They have to know A Heaven is going to be that point.
Sind and the rest looking for opportunity to break those numbers, but no! Ja refuses to let any second chance happen. Next, he also with the guillotine, and Ja is the executioner. 10 now for NAOS in an unbelievable round from Ja.
And he didn't that wasn't actually a lurk from him there. Even though he was alone, it was more of a roam than a lurk, because they knew he was there at that point. He was making lots of noise in that contact versus Patman towards A. He barreled through the nano swarm to make contact against him, and he simply overran the A site take for free, forcing them out of the way, allowing that space to be used for NAOS on the plant. And he just bought them a lifeline, but here's the ego coming from ZOL, and they're looking to take the fight to them here towards main. Let's see if it works out.
When in doubt, believe in Ja. Mojer and the rest will play for Rubble yet again, and Kemsey catching Papi Chulo early. Chaos now onto the battlefield. Here comes the showstopper, set through, but it narrowly misses the mark. Sin still alive and fighting. The barrier or for fortification, they get through the mini door, and at least they keep their lives alive, but NAOS now can go to A.
They still do have that res though, so you're gonna see them try and hold on to that maybe for the round. What a pick from Zind, and he's got the res going, but now they know where this came from.
Absolutely nasty there from Zind, and he gives his life up to bring his teammate back to life after shock avoided. But watch out for drop again. Kemsey, silent assassin, but Nexi got the alert and spots him there. NAOS now in control of the site. Still though, Kakarot and Patman, be wary of their sharpshooting throughout the series. Mojer's the one who wants to be the first contact here. And while the rest are looking towards upper, it's Mojer who'll get the bulk of their opposition. Here comes Kakarot now sneaking in! Emmondo with a spray, Kakarot with two! And Kakarot, does he be the hero? Not gonna happen! Nexi moves on to the next round.
That came way too close for comfort on an eco. These 6 shooters from ZOL, ever so formidable, so ferocious, so viable in those ecos, but we go to the final round of regulation. They did burn out the res here. I don't think it was a bad call. It doesn't work out for Zin, but it was definitely a winnable round if he was able to maybe stay a bit safer there. They would have had the person advantage, the player count advantage at least. And Kakarot, man is alive.
Nasty shots there from ZOL, but it just wasn't enough to seal the deal. Now it's looking for overtime. They don't want to go to Ascent anymore. They want to finish it here in Lotus. And they're moving into an empty C site. Utility, the only thing that should stop them. Nightfall, though, doesn't find any targets. Mojo already with it clear, and now we'll go to post plant here.
Yeah, C site ripe for the taking for sure. They will be able to get that spike down, but their post plant is the bigger question if they're able to convert. Will they push out here towards that CT? They expect it. The water is difficult, and they get the catch in Nexi.
Yeah, Mojo, though, with a push. Patman finds two. Ja also deciding to play aggressive. We go to a 3v3. Neural Theft now. Papi Chulo also with a shutdown. Lockdown's gone! And Emma wins that fight there. Last Jet, what can he do? 1v1 now, and Zin! Emma needs to keep it calm, needs to keep it collected. Zindo, calm down below. And here we go. Intense moment! It's Evan who gets the right reset going. We go to overtime.
Another one for the books. How appropriate that we extend this to its furthest extent in overtime. You can feel it, you can hear it. Everybody's absolutely elated. And what an electrifying past few rounds we've got.
You can feel it from our prod too. This has just been an incredible series to watch. Second overtime game in the format we've seen so far. ZOL looking for extra lives. NAOS looking to bring the death sentence. And what a game we've seen. Ja gives and takes, Patman gives and takes. Absolute messiah plays from both teams here.
Crucial play from Papi Chulo there as well, using that neural theft to buy space towards water and get that lockdown diffused.
Got so close again. You can never count out ZOL in any situation, but NAOS They've done what they can to continue play on Lotus, and now Mojer wants to stop things as soon as possible. A bit too greedy though with the orb. Paranoia now from Papi Chulo. Kakarot in cover. Papi Chulo's just stuck there. He takes the brunt of the pain shells and freebies here for ZOL right now.
That was a stun as well here coming in from Kevzi. Perfectly timed and perfectly orchestrated. Rolling rather showstopper will be towards A. He's going to get away, but they're going towards C.
Blessed by the Lord, Emman will say hallelujah with 9 HP. But NAOS, this has been effectively sloppy from them. A bit too greedy, a bit too eager. And it's all who capitalizes. Kakarot playing it very safe right now.
That too.
While that spike is moving towards C.
C will be the site they're going to commit to. Tatman still waiting here, but his window of opportunity has passed, but he can open another one if he lurks on the flank.
Jado has to bust through the wall, and Peekaboo, it's in. He sees you. Nice Honto gets the intel. Series also being primed. Flanking said, mount control though by Kakarot and the rest, and ZOL have everything they would like and more in this whole plan. Patman, massive double from the waterfall, and why not look to add to this flood? Next, he cannot swim in these waters. It's ZOL back on match points.
Another ZOL opener for the OT.
Switching sides.
And really, I think it came there too. I'm not sure if it's nerves or just overzealousness, but definitely greed here for Mojer to try and go for that orb without having any real control. I guess he tried to think that, or he inferred that off of their pick, that ZOL would want none of that smoke. They would back away. They wouldn't want that beef, but that's what ZOL are here for. They want the fight. They continue to get the punishes going, and then the follow-up punish as well on Papi Chulo, who, as an Omen, you think he would be able to escape kind of those plays, but the stun and the pain shells come perfectly in time.
Yeah, NAOS will have to wipe the slate clean after that one. Tough round there once they got that initial pick effectively. And ZOL is always that team that will punish you. If you make any kind of slip up, if you make any kind of over-eagerness, this team in ZOL Esports, they will look to find that opportunity.
Timeout here by NAOS. The thing is, their attacking side hasn't exactly been super favorable for them either. So things here are put in a pendulum that don't exactly bode their favor. I think ZOL here have a really good chance to extend this into our fifth map, into Ascent, and take those keys away from NAOS. But let's see what they've got cooking on up. We've seen big players come from NAOS in these rounds. Will it come to more heroics to keep him alive?
It's Batman, all right. Taking a while to set things up, but there you go. Moving now into B for the Killjoy. It's a heavy stack actually here for Zolas. There you go, technical pause. And that's what I was wondering because he wasn't moving for a while.
Well, he's moving in real life.
That's I don't think you want that when you're playing Valorant.
So I think he's fine. He's alive. He's there.
Okay.
But well, honestly, it's the nature of the beast. You know how it goes. I think it's only appropriate for a grand final to have one of these.
And the crowd is going wild here for these two teams. Still though, ZOL had everything they would like and more in that last round. Beautiful post-plant setup also. And that's exactly what we've been looking for here for ZOL in this game. That confidence to play into bend from Mound, even find a way for Patman to lurk. Everything aligned there for ZOL in that last round. And they just need one more to end it all here. Or rather, to continue on, rather, and end Lotus here.
Well, I think with the way things are going, we might see a map 5 here, Dax.
Yo.
And that would be very appropriate. Look at our EMA representative there.
You got Gecko, and you got our EMEA
you
superstar.
Got Deadlock.
You're right, right? Yo! I didn't know we had cosplayers today, but I'll take it.
You brushing the brow off. Shout out to our good friend there, obviously, as well. Pot and Yulia.
Yeah, yep.
Both of them.
So many characters.
That's the guy with a million jerseys under his shirt.
He needs more.
Yeah.
He needs like 10 of them.
He needs, what other teams could we get? The Cardi.
Carti.
Carti.
Everyone.
Everybody.
I don't know who has merch. Just get it from them.
I want merch. Can we get merch? I like that.
Are you gonna do it now? Are you gonna e-beg here?
I'm gonna e-beg. I'm an e-beggar.
You're not a girl though. You can't get away with it.
That's unfortunate. I'd place my Gcash, but for merch. Will that work?
Look, if you do an ooh right now, you'll probably get some donos.
Hell no.
I was so close to getting it. I mean, Fluffy do it in Game Changers.
Yeah, but he's a fluffy bunny. So you know how it is.
That's true.
Rest in peace.
Hey, there's a small little Pikachu there.
Wrong game, but I'm for it. I'm for it. I know this looks like a already amazing crowd, but there's actually there's a wall behind them, and there's even more people behind that watching here. So we got a lot more people than the camera might.
The setup's been a little bit wild. There are big tables in the
middle. There's people watching from outside.
Yo, we are getting filled up here at High Grounds, and especially with a series like this, there is a big chance we go to a game number 5. This 4th map is already intense, and truthfully, almost every single map we've seen between NAOS and ZOL have been a nail-biter. Haven, a lone exception. Great plays there from NAOS. Great counteractions versus the double duelist. Beyond that, though, Icebox, Bind, they have been neck and neck. Lotus especially right now.
Oh, definitely sure. And you were disagreeing with me, Dex. That Lotus could be a good map for ZOL. And I come here to say, I told you so.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
No intel.
Hey, look.
No info.
Smile for the camera.
Yo!
Over here.
It's a shout out to us now.
Hello. Hi, Twitch chat.
Do you guys realize, if you're on stage right now in the High Grounds, do you see that the border for the screen reminds me of like a cell phone that's lying down?
Yeah, I guess, right? If you have it landscape, the screen right now, because I think they should. No, they're not gonna be able to see it on the broadcast.
I don't think you can show the screen.
The screen turn around to itself.
Yeah, that's gonna be a screenception.
Screenception. Well, I would like to incept.
Yes.
Within myself, that I'm having fun here.
So, do you think if we go to a game number 5, can ZOL complete the reverse sweep?
I think so. I think it's very viable. My initial point in the first place was Ascent is a very possible map here for ZOL to take away. But this one is even more possible with the way things are going.
It was less possible at the start. Now it's looking pretty likely as we are back into the game. And now us need to be on point from the get-go as they play it slow yet again to begin the action. Heavy stack, though. We mentioned a while ago, ZOL playing not just in 2s, but in 3s with, of course, Kevzy ready to stun from Waterfall if ever.
Smoke out that B main there. We'll kind of divert now, so trying to take their talents here towards that C site. The timing doesn't work out, a bit early for ZOL, but luckily enough for NAOS, able to rectify.
Yeah, it's a beautiful blind there to dissuade NAOS from pushing. And with it, Jet using the guise of the utility to make the TP onto box. NAOS need to be extra attentive. If they look to play into Mound here, committed position though for ZOL. And now it's actually moving towards Rubble instead.
They've just been waiting here towards A. Jaw hasn't been able to take any sort of passive space walking up towards his direction. A cage will kind of give an idea that now it's going to be coming their way. And both Sentinels are on A site.
Patman though, over the stairs again, jump peeking to get the end cell. And you've said it's Sin and Patman, the dynamic duo to deal with. Here comes the satchels and Mojer feels that it is just going to be an emergency everywhere. Patman now surviving the shot, 10 HP left, and that's all he needs. Sin though on site, next thing now, finding him along the way. So a chance to go for the plant. Now it's just running out of time here.
Patman very low though, so they could equalize things up here. But look at Kevzy coming in big. Coffee too low, trapped in the corner. It's all now to Emon in the 2v1.
Yeah, Emon trying to fight for his life, looking to at least continue overtime. But ZOL have the numbers. They're on site here. Boots to the ground. Jet and Kevzy searching for their target. The captain trying to keep NAOS in this map. Jet's already on defuse. Halfway done. Here comes the rolling thunder. But Jet strikes like lightning. And we are not done with the series. We're going to a 5th map.
Found his window. But the timing to cast a spell takes too long. And the Wizard of Oz here, Jet, coming in big to pull out some ZOL Esports magic.
The latest addition to the roster comes up in big ways, and ZOL Esports have made it to the 5th map. It wasn't pretty to start the series here, Black and Blue. It was 2-0 in favor of NAOS, but ZOL have gotten there too here, and told you, we want the game 5, we get it here. We'll see who will make it to Ascension very soon after Ascent, but what a map between these two titans.
I have to admit, for everybody, when we saw the 0-2, especially after that second map, you were like, this might be a wash. This might be a 3-0 sweep, but it's going to be a reverse one possibly here for ZOL and the rest of the squad with the way they're performing right now. crucial timing there for Jet to get things going, but Patman has been crucial this entire game. He has been such a stellar performer, and he's a shining star in a dark night.
Yeah, he has just been the prestige here of ZOL Esports, and no matter what role you put him, he will deliver. Patman has just been a stable point for ZOL Esports. When alongside Sid, it just feels like they're so good playing off one another, right? Even though it's a double sentinel stack, it's a big gamble anyway to put those two together, but they just fit in like peanut butter and jelly. They are just so strong right now as a core for ZOL.
But we were wondering what they were cooking up with that Sage. It seems to be a pretty fine cuisine, a 5-map course meal, the way things are going on, and I don't know, man, Ascent, it's anybody's game at this point.
It will go down to a final map in the final set here at VCT PH. But you look on the other side for NAOS, maybe a few flops here and there, but it was also a good showing from them. They brought it back to overtime anyway, but maybe the pressure might be getting to NAOS. They got that 2-0 a while ago. They see now 2-2, and we remember that one overtime round that was just a little too, dare I say, greedy, a little too ambitious there from NAOS.
I think so too, yeah. I think there were definitely moments there where they kind of got a bit overzealous. They kind of got away from them. 2-2, a 2-2 as a ballerina would wear, and they definitely danced around this sticky situation. 0-2 down in the series. They tie things up. We're essentially here at a map where it's do or die, right? We equalize back up. It's a best of one.
Yeah, come on. It's VCT PH. We are the last ones to look to find our representative to Ascension. With a series like this, maybe we could stay here, maybe saving the best for last. But hey, the other regions had incredible finals too. But this was a good start for NAOS.
Yeah.
And you would think, okay, this is over when Ja got the ace with the pistol at the very start.
ZOL, just like their tournaments, just like their performances in previous outings, in this case for a series now, as it progresses, they get better. The longer it gets, the finer they age. And these barrels have keep them aging pretty finely. I'm looking here now what NAOS can do as a whole. We've seen them in these past two maps be a bit shaky in moments that you'd think they could or should win. But then again, they've been winning some of these rounds where you think they couldn't.
Yeah, it's been a tasty test of wine. And, well, it's been vintage here for ZOL so far. The 8 takes, though, have been a conversation point that we've seen so many times that, okay, NAOS will get the site, sure, but they lack the critical clear that they would like. Especially a while ago, we saw Patman was 3 kills from drop, just silencing NAOS there.
And they aren't really able to effectively really stall that retake from coming their way, right? Unlike on the opposing side where you look at that Sage, the slow orbs are being crucial, the stuns weren't really coming into play. We never really saw the Paranoid get the value that we would like to see from him. But we're going to go into a 5th map, and when we come back, the VCTPH will be back in a hair.
kababayan, nakasubaybay pa rin kayo sa VCTPH Split number 2 Grand Finals. Kasama dito sa panel ang Maritres! May special guest kami na gustong mag-hi. Si Zind nga pala, mga kaibigan.
Grabe.
Kanina pa ako naiintriga dito. Ang laki pala ng ulo ni Zind. Tignan nyo, compare.
Grabe.
Alam mo kung bakit malaki ang ulo
Ano
ni
yun, Zind? Ano yun?
Ano yun?
Guys, alam ko na kung bakit tayo mananalo sa Lotus dahil meron akong Sage.
Tama. Ang lakas ng Sage na kanina, no?
Ibang
In
klase.
fairness, kung sa
Makikiabot po
Haven,
ng
Zind,
Zin.
salamat sa input mo.
Maraming salamat sa pag-guest dito sa panel, Zin.
Oo, sa pakikisama sa Maritres. In fairness, no, kung sa Haven, yung unconventional pickings nila sa composition hindi gumana, sa Lotus, mas napagana nila, which is really nice. Yun yung kailangan nila para may potential for a reverse sweep, di ba?
Yeah, not gonna lie, I hated the Sage idea nung pumasok tayo in the agent selection earlier dahil nga napaka-crucial na ng mapa ng Lotus. Again, it's the last and final map na kailangan nga kuhanin ng NAOS. But then again, what happened earlier was just so mind-blowing na makikita mo kung bakit pabor na pabor yung mga walls and slow orbs ni Zen for that Lotus map para na nga sa ZOL.
And ito pa yung talent talaga ng ZOL. Ang quick nila mag-adapt parate. Di ba?
Yes.
Talagang akala natin, oh, it's going to favor already pagdating lamang sa NAOS. Nakita na natin yung rounds. Nanalo din sila ng pistol as well despite yung lead kaagad sa side ng ZOL. And everything just became so good pagdating lang sa pag-cultivate ng ZOL, pagdating sa pag-process ng mga rounds. And sana pagdating sa Ascent, that would be the same performance mula sa kanila.
Kung ang ZOL magaling sa pag-cultivate ng ganun, ang masasabi ko, si Ray pa rin ang pinaka-magaling mag-cultivate ng mga games. So, siya ang truly consistent pagdating sa VCTPH.
Walang
Kasi
mintos.
nga, ang bingo checklist natin for the day.
Bingo checklist.
OT. Tech Pause.
Tech Pause.
Game number 5.
Game number 5.
Courtesy of
Ray.
Yan. So, kailangan kong marinig sa audience natin ngayon yung sabay-sabay na cheer ng Ray Curse. Di ba? Dapat may ganun eh. Vibe check tayo kung makikisama sila. 1, 2, 3, go! Ray Curse! Ray Curse! Ray Curse! Ray Curse!
Grabe, no? Pumabor yung Ray Rakers, especially para kay ZOL, na magkaroon pa nga ng isa pang mapa para sa Grand Finals na ito dahil it has been really consistent and convincing para sa NAOS. Again, they won such a great map. Laban na nga sa ZOL earlier. But what happened here on Lotus was just really a different story. Kaya naman ZOL, well-deserved ang game number 5. Pero let's see kung ano ba nga bang pwedeng maging difference going in Ascent dahil Ascent, wala talagang kawala ang Ascent going to the Grand Finals.
Lahat ng teams magaling sa Ascent. Diba? And ito pa napansin ko.
Mapa ng Pinoy.
Diba? Doon tayo lahat magaling. And ito pa, napansin ko lately for NAOS, parati nilang binabanto. And ito namang sa side ng ZOL, although maraming teams yung nakatalo sa kanila, at least yung experience, they get to learn. Natatanda nyo yung kinambak na yung Just Us. Diba? That was, I think, in 11-3. Tapos na tayo pa nag-overtime at nanalo pa sila.
Pero ito, since last map naman na, let's play a little game. Ito, quick, ano lang. Sino mananalo ng pistol round? 1, 2, 3. Ay, ako magkaiba. Okay, sino ang makakakuha ng unang thrifty? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sinong team ang makakakuha ng ace? Uy, ako na iba. Okay, dahil dyan guys, ira-wrap up na natin ang panel segment natin. Casters, ready na ba kayo? Dahil eto na ang final map natin sa Best of 5 series. ZOL Esports versus NAOS Esports, only on Ascent.
Can you feel the passion? Can you feel the energy? We are here at the end of the VCTPH road, and game number 5 is exactly what we wanted. It's been an incredible run, but it's an even better series between NAOS and ZOL. NAOS, guys, taking 2 maps at the start, and then ZOL rallying back to force a decider.
Hey, it's a bit of closure at least. At least we come into this map knowing that this is it, the final map of the VCT Philippines so far. It's been an incredible 4 years, but after today, we're going to know who's our final champion of this run.
And whoever takes this crown will take their talents to Japan. Ascension awaits the winner. Both teams, of course, will see continuity within VCT SEA split number 3 in the months to come. But as of now, NAOS and ZOL absolutely neck and neck. And if all the maps to ended, all our roads lead to Ascent.
Well, we're going to see who's going to ascend up to a higher plane of play at the end of this map. I can't stress enough, the stakes here are huge. The SC Challengers, both of these teams are seeded into that technically, but Ascension is where they want to be. And it's all going to come down to the tried and true classic map of them all, Ascent.
And, you know, compositions is a little bit interesting because both teams love to play the Ascent standard, but we've seen from NAOS, the one time that they played this map against Oasis Gaming, it was the Cypher, and they took that dub. But that's the thing, right? Lotus was a map ban that ZOL prioritized, yes, but Ascent was a map ban for NAOS throughout the regular season.
And because of the fact that we swap into different maps here, the fact that we add Abyss now to our map rotation, it kind of forced out that ban to have to come from NAOS. Otherwise, they're going to have to play it. And so now this leaves Ascent on the table when things are going so crucial.
Yo, the Deadlock and the Cypher combination, popular within the VCT and NA Tier 2 system.
You're capping.
And you have to know how to play this comp to a T if you want to get this right. NAOS has finally brought this one out. They play Nexi on the solo Sova, and that's a bit important distinction, Black and Blue, because you've been very critical of KO Nexi. What do you think about Sova Nexi in the series?
I do think Nexi on the Sova is going to be big, but I do wonder how their attacking side will go. Yes, their post-plant hold will be spectacular, but will they even be able to get themselves into a position to get that spike down? We see that Deadlock be great at controlling space taken and securing it, but how about actually initiating those fights? It's going to be very different.
I think even the prod didn't expect a Deadlock pick. we show the Clo doing a T-pose there, but all jokes aside, you look on the other hand here for ZOL. Standard comp, yes, but it's Xin back in the driver's seat on the Jet.
Well, if there's a time for him to go big, it's here. And imagine the feeling ZOL would have if they're able to make their debut appearance after this map into Ascension. It all comes down to this. All roads lead to Grand Final map number 5 as ZOL start on the defense.
Yeah, NAOS WinCon has to be post-plant. Anything else on the attack is going to lead to absolute naught. And I'm looking at the stats here, Black and Blue. 19 first kills in the series for Mojer, 17 first kills for Zind in response. Neck and neck between the two duelists right now.
Isn't that just huge here for both of these teams? Nobody really having themselves a bad series. You're seeing the best of the best from both of these squads. But look at NAOS here. They look to go B.
Yeah, Mojer moving in from Market. Paranoia's there, and it's perfectly placed by NAOS to catch ZOL in their trap. ZOL eradicated immediately here. Didn't even need to get the spike planted because the round's already done.
Immediate shutdown there of the initial hold. Did they have a Deadlock wall there? All the way that deep towards the CT?
Lineups.
They have a lineup to block off the rotation for the help defense. That is big. And look at this as well. The Paranoia. We've been critical of Papachulo's Paranoia this series because we haven't been seeing it connect the way that we're accustomed
Second map
to.
only. Yeah, second map was the best showing from him on this agent. On the other hand, though, a big win here for NAOS because that means that there's 7th pistol round in their game. Only 2 pistol rounds actually for ZOL. It's been an advantage point for NAOS so far. Zinto! What was that? 2 with the Sheriff. They both go down with Evan and Papachulo already gone.
And this is why ZOL are such a ferocious team. This is why they're in the conversation still of this grand final. It's because of these eco rounds that they're somehow able to convert and get value off of. Let's see if John can do the same.
Oh.
Never mind, Jazz got his number.
That is nasty here from ZOL so far. And now, for the first time in so long, we see a anti-eco for them. They look to play into a double stack there towards 3. And Patman looking to scrounge at the back. I love the call here from ZOL. Kakarot watches the dash on through. Here comes the high-low setup. Mojer taking some critical damage here. Next, he's the one to watch out for now. They try to go for the spike plant. No dice. But what can Patman pick up along the way? Stinger now in hand. Nexi and Mojer, do they expect this? There's a peek out. Nexi quickly trying to flick over to get that kill. Mojer, though, very low. He's gone. ZOL looking to take this one. Overwhelming Nexi down in hell. ZOL take a second round here now.
Well, we see Zin
That's
be
the
put
second
back
round.
on that duelist here. And now we wondered how could he come back and swap back into it. Looking really good so far. Double opening pick with that Sheriff. And once more mentioned, ZOL are so good on their eco rounds. One of the best eco round teams we have here. You see exactly why they are a very ferocious team and one you have to be prepared for.
Yeah, that's the third eco win in this set. But also to watch out for when ZOL is on a half buy situation, they won half of the rounds even on the lesser buy. So never underestimate ZOL. As I said a while ago, they've taken that second round in the game, and it's now forced to play a Pittance hero rifle here for Jado.
They fully understand the idea of it's not about what tools you have sometimes, but how you play it. Their cards, using them to perfection so far in this series, in these past few maps especially. And we mentioned, the later this gets, the stronger ZOL seem to be.
Yeah, and Shaw, the one to watch out for. Pac-Man, though, he is in position. And with 3 there, he's just able to ride the wave. ZOL surfs on the corpses, and now it's there, and it's 2-1 now.
Quick 2 rounds now for ZOL for that second there as they take over the lead. Obviously, they're in the defensive side, so they're going to want to take as many rounds as they can, but this could have been a 2-0 to start things off for now, so they're going to want those attacking rounds, especially knowing that, at least so far, this series has been turning against them.
And I don't blame angles like this taken by ZOL. You look at the comp here for NAOS, where's the flash?
Yep, no KO.
No flash, but they have the nade from Deadlock, right? If they can get a catch early on with the grav net, you said it, then that can be their chance to shut down those aggressive angles.
Yeah, but it's just so unreliable. You have to pick a certain spot, unlike where you have a flash that really gets a huge area of effect, gets a whole perspective blocked off instead of just a singular spot. It's very different. They do have the paranoia, and that's looming death creeping up, but it is a slow hitting one, and look at Zin here off already. Goes to punish, Ja finds it.
Ja able to at least get the catch. But poor old Nexi losing his arm and losing his life. Mojer, though, over onto mid. A slower play here from NAOS. Bit of default, actually, as they're even moving into Cubby as well as A main. Sonic sensor set up here by Emma, trying to see if anyone's going to swing his way, making that noise. But eventually NAOS relenting to put that pressure away from A, moving into the B side instead.
Let's look at it here. 4v4, things settle down. This pizza is open for a bake. Now, you got the lineup there, you can see it. They try and block off that rotate to help them on out. So the rotate will be a bit delayed. Mojer here gets information, but they know that backside is occupied. GravNet connects, but Kevzy's able to take it out in time. Still, Mojer gets a pick.
Yeah, Kevzy getting back in standing distance, but it's just not enough. And Mojer right in your face. Beautiful ultimate there, used by Ja. Opportune yet again, courtesy of NAOS. And 4v3. Yeah, and the rest look to find a way in towards this site. You do have Mojer though holding close. Also there by A main. It's Ja trying to find a way to get the pinch going. Pop flash now. Kakarot looking for any kind of opening. Ja refusing to show his hand. And the stall from NAOS looking good so far. ZOL all corralled in the lane. Sonic sensor hears it coming. They're stunned up, they're caught. And NAOS equalize.
Good job here by Ja to keep him guessing, wondering where he could be. I would even wager, if you really wanted to play things for the long game, that he doesn't kill Kakarot there. Just wait. Let them get the kill, simply so they don't expect you to be waiting in B again. B main, rather.
There is always a possibility with 2 Sentinels on the attacking side like this. You have to watch your angles and your timings. That's something ZOL is wary of.
And we're looking here. Our question was, the Deadlock isn't really the best at taking space. We were saying it's great at rather securing space we've taken, but we see them take space with it in the form of having that barrier towards the CT on B, which delayed the double rotate to help on the defense.
Yeah, this is something that NAOS has been stowing away for a rainy day. Nexi, though, finding Zin early on.
You know, we had a theory early on that they were banning Ascent not because
secret strats.
Yes, not because they didn't want to play it, but more because they were hiding their pocket pick.
Does this mean if Ascent this late in the map pool, did they want to bring it out in Japan of all things?
Ideally, yes. I think so. I think this is their idea from the start of maybe midway of the season, and things have potentially fall into their hands.
Yeah, well, there is consideration with Crafty here, but as it stands, Zin has already lost his life. And ZOL, they do have to be very wary of a potential A push. A pinch possible. It's split up now with Ja alongside Nexi. Trying to play from the cubby. Kakarot timing is everything. The judge in hand, suppress is good, especially versus the Jet. Now the crawl on in here from NAOS. They get the scan. Kakarot too busy with main, and he loses his opportunity because of it. You hear it now. Annihilation unleash. No catch though. No one wrapped in that cocoon. Jet instead looking to still stay on the site here. He's just crouched down. They know he's in hill. Eventually flushed out here by Emma and Kevzi from up top though. Getting it wall bang there. Papichulo, he's fallen. And well, Batman's gone. Kevzi, it is awkward here in the 1v3, and why not make it harder with the Baron mesh?
Yep, secure it right there in his face. Kevzi knows that this is going to be difficult, so he backs off anyways, and look at the spam off the wall bag from Nexi. He hunts him and he confirms him. NAOS have taken the lead on the attack.
Yeah, huge triple there for Nexi, but a rare sighting here from ZOL. We're in that they get caught trying to very busy with utility, right? You'd expect the Kakarot to want the horn, hold that short as much as he can. Nice shots there, but in the end he was forced to look towards main with the fragment in hand, and that was when NAOS struck.
The lightning strike twice in the same spot though. We're gonna see here if NAOS can keep up this momentum. Another half-buy situation for ZOL. As we mentioned, they've been 50-50 at winning these.
Dart's been sent, and ZOL will hold W. Emmondo with a quick trade onto Zin, as Papichulo is the one to take the brunt of the knives. And there's hustle here from NAOS. They're going to have to leave a gun behind, sure. They want to play into B, where Patman awaits them. Kevzi also tagged down to 32 HP. Ready for the shock darts. There's contact with the turret, and this could be some good damage. Amado and Mojo still willing themselves into the site. The dash in's there. The fragment too little too late to catch out Emin, and instead now, GravNet, Kakarot, sit down for a while.
Well, I think they know that he got caught because he should be able to hear it.
Yeah.
They know it's a bit more secure on the site itself. The spike will go down. Jet will be able to actually find himself a rifle here to play with. You can see Mojo trying to bait out the pickup from the Sheriff. Kakarot, he is put into a position of freedom.
Liberated
from
his body.
His life in the game.
He's gone. Like, where do you even go? You're going to get wall bang if you try to play into the log cubby. Into lane, it's a free sight line.
As they say, liberté.
Liberté. Égalité.
No more meddling.
Liberté is ready. It's a Paris Olympics.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's 3 words. I'm saying liberté, égalité. I don't know, I don't speak French, but Jay, you're speaking my language there with the triple. Unfortunately for him, though, he's spotted by Ammon, and now they still end it on high notes.
You see, because they have 2 Sentinels, he was still thinking that Ammon could be lurking somewhere else away. You know, that conditioning early on here by NAOS, by Ja especially, is going to be keeping ZOL on their toes. Now, the thing is, as that deadlock, man, you throw your utility, you place it out on the site, you can do whatever you want at that point.
That's the beauty of agents like Cypher and Deadlock. Honestly, fire and forget. Put that utility there. Leave it for a rainy day and look to play those mind games. Also, extra sound cues there with the GravNet we mentioned a while ago. Now, though, a quick pivot into B, and those quicker decisions coming into this map will help them out immensely if we see ZOL play aggressive.
And honestly, in a post-plan situation like that, those sound sensors are a pain in the bum. Like, they're one of the worst utilities for you to run into at this point in the game. If there's anything worse, I can't even name a trap that's worse. It's probably the worst.
I'll be real. Useless at the very start of the round. And effectively covering the flank. But you said it. It's like a MOBA. It scales well. They're for the late game. They're for post-plant. And you cannot shoot when they're around.
Yeah, exactly. And it's you can't even see where it is, right? You have to kind of infer it could be here. But I'm seeing so many cheeky spots. And the thing is, it doesn't just, its area of effect isn't only horizontal, but vertical as well. Which means you can put it above head height. Somebody walks into it and will still stun them.
This guy deadlocks.
No,
Hello?
I just
Hello?
see TikTok lineup.
Ah, okay. Honestly, I'm a big fan of this comp. I play this a lot. I'll be real.
You play Valorant?
Surprising, right?
Thought you could be silver and play a caster.
Well, we barely bring this up, but there you go. GrabNet will bring Jet to the ground. Oh no, Kevzy also, but Kevzy recompense with the shot. Mojer's gone immediately, and the operator's there too. Kevzy now will fall. Shot 2 with a shutdown on the operator, and it got good for both teams, but NAOS is the one with the highlights instead.
It was okay there for Kevzy initially. He could have found another yes, but the help defense, I think, was a bigger part here from ZOL. Slipping, they had the op, it was good for one, but now it's to focus their attention towards their big threat at that point, especially as Nexi opens things up. He's been having himself a great map 5.
Yeah, it has been good for ZOL until it wasn't. NAOS instead strutting their stuff onto the site, and you've said it, Nexi has been, I dare say, sublime in the series. This has just been the right fit for him if he's not playing his initial Sentinel role.
Sublime! You know I was going to do that.
Yeah. You always did. You always do.
I am a big fan of the Barbie movie. As
that's fine.
You might not
What's wrong with liking that movie?
Well, I might not look like the target audience.
Okay, so this is my question to you as NAOS takes the win.
Yeah.
Was Oppenheimer better than the Barbie movie?
No.
Oh!
No, I enjoyed the Barbie movie
Okay,
a lot more.
okay, there you go, guys. If Black and Blue will leave a lasting statement for you guys today,
yeah,
he says Barbie's better than Oppenheimer, and I can't say I blame you. Yeah, I can't say I blame you.
Sublime.
Yeah,
well, they at least save the op here,
yeah.
which could be where Zin does most of his damage, but ultimately enough, if NAOS are able to just bum rush this and not let the op rotate in time, which you're going to see them be able to do possibly because of that deadlock wall, it could come to null effect.
It's already been a good half here for NAOS. They've taken 5 on the attack. They're going to look even peskier once we get into the defense. Shockers, though, have been good for Kevzy, though. Doing some immense chip damage whenever NAOS plays the B main. Cheeky Cyber Cage 2 trying to catch out anyone who plays ambitious. But Zin's the one who has the man with the plan. Oh no, Annihilation! But he gets to escape in time. Paranoia gets a connection though. They're forced to play onto the side of GrabNet right now with the catch too. And Zin will just commit for now. Flash comes in. Here comes Kevzy. Down he goes. Mojer, but the shorty at least gets the one. But it's a consolation here as NAOS will take the side, take those lives. Lane though taken here by Kakarot. Paranoia. Good from Jet, leads the kill on Papi Chulo. Overhead now, and now back to the side, the 3v2 with the Owl Drone also. But they're double stacked towards the stairs. No, just the one with the contact!
What?
Nice swing in though from Kakarot so far. Odds are equalized though, but watch out.
What is up
Sonic
with these
sensors.
sheriff shots?
The sheriffs are so good. The aim has been on point, but the Sonic sensor now the shutdown by Kakarot, and it's doable here for ZOL. Nexi, the only one, he can't handle the numbers. And ZOL Esports, where did that effort come from to win the round?
It came from Kakarot is where it came from, I'm gonna tell you. Going absolutely insane. You wonder who's gonna win out. Superman or Kakarot, in this case, it's him. Zin trapped on the back side. Smart from him to take the opening peek as well there from the stairs, because he is the only player that can actually dodge that ultimate there coming in from the deadlock. And because it doesn't connect, that could have been a free pick for them, but ultimately enough, you come down to that retake, even with a sheriff. ZOL are ever formidable.
Yeah, Kakarot was struggling here at the start of the game. Now he's found the multi-kill to bring him back up those standards. So 4 ultimates now available here. Get a quick little suppress actually, courtesy of Kakarot. I was thinking that Papi Chulo was going for the TP, but it did get cancelled there.
Let's fake it out. Another cancel it out. Initial fight here towards mid. Hunter's Fury burned by Kevzy. He does get the pick off on Jaw as well for free. Nice hunting.
Well, Kevzy, he went fishing and he found at least a Jaw along the way.
It's a big fish.
It is a massive fish, especially how much of a critical player Jaw has been throughout the series. But as of now, Mojer and the rest, looking forward to dash. Eman. Yeah, he's gonna have to look at the TikTok lineup later on after this game. Mojer eventually with the execute onto the site. Here comes a lockdown though in response from ZOL.
They're gonna have to give up the site though. They have no way to destroy this. They don't have time to maybe go for the hasty push or get the plant and bail on out. So what is the option here from NAOS? Do they pivot towards B or recommit the A?
Yeah. They're looking to break the barrier mesh though. ZOL still keeping the stone wall set here on A. This castle is fortified, and they even know now that Mojer's nearby. You gotta wonder what's the call. Papi Chulo isn't even within the group with the spike. They're gonna look to make the split happen anyway. Fragment now into play. Zindo with a shot onto Eman. Mojer getting a tag early on allows him to at least punish Zin, but it's not enough. Kakarot instead with the collection here, and Pac-Man at the last is pristine. 4th to 5 as ZOL is finding their own answers.
Good stop here coming from ZOL, keeping that bleeding from continuing further as they find a second round in a row and put now NAOS into a very awkward economic state where some can afford a weapon, the others can't. The Hunter's Fury here from Kevson really kicking it off to start them and get themselves going. And because Ja falls down early, they now have no more other pressure off the lurk to kind of pull the defense away. Made them a lot more stable and focusing on the choke because Ja was taken out.
Yeah, Ja falling means that, well, NAOS will lack, honestly, opportunity to really get these rotates going.
Yeah. If Ja was alive, maybe he could have crawled up towards B and they could have ran towards B instead there.
Yeah, and maybe also if Papichulo had that spike, it was near the area. Considerations with the From the Shadows, but isn't that the case so far in the series? A lot of maybes, a lot of what ifs. But right now, the reality sets in, and NAOS is the one who's having struggles on the eco. 2 rifles in hand, 3 ults though to utilize, especially next season Hunter's Fury.
Indubitably. But Ja does have his neural theft that could be big for this push. Here comes out the execute. You can see him looking for the fight, and there Zin gets his.
Zin has been good for these singles throughout the rounds with the operator. And what's one more to this grave? Kemsey also with the shovel right now. And NAOS is filling up the board pretty quickly in this round here. Shoutler's also doing damage towards Eman right now. Papi Chulo alongside Eman playing on site. The Aldrin though gets the intel. Eman burning to the Nano Swarm. And where is Ja going in this situation? Looking to make a flank happen, but the numbers have dwindled. He's all alone. He gets a backstab, but he's only good for the one there. And ZOL now have tied things up. We are seeing this in action, Black and Blue. Whenever a team gets a lead, the other one always rallies back.
We've only had kind of one stomp in this map, rather in this series, but every single map has been close. Every single map has been neck and neck for the most part. It's a great case to be made that both of these teams are definitely deserving of that opportunity, but obviously only one shot prevail. But Zin here, never afraid to take an opening pick.
Yeah, time out now for NAOS, and this is the problem when you're playing against an operator without the KO. Where's the flash, bud? Because they're not getting the space that they would like.
Exactly, they don't have a double controller either to continue to smoke off those possible angles, and so if maybe a grab net doesn't connect, then sometimes it's going to be very, very difficult to get themselves going on. You would have expected maybe that wall to be placed either towards heaven or that tree as well, but it doesn't come either and leaves these opportunities for a player like Zin to strike.
Yeah, Zin has just been racking up kill after kill right now. Most of the first kills in this half have been through that operator so far. And with 11 on the board, he's matching Mojer. Well, I do believe, I'm going to go up to the screen here, is 1 away from the Bladestorm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good job. You can count.
I mean, have you seen our setup? You know how far the screen is from us?
I guess.
Yeah.
For sure. Gives us a reason to stand up, though, but look at Mojer here, looking to fight fire with fire.
I think the consideration for NAOS right now is who gets orb priority. Yes, you can get the blades for Mojer, but you can also get the Annihilation for Eman.
I say Annihilation gets priority here. That's an arguably bigger pick, especially for this round, that they can utilize to get the equalized half.
Yeah, I mean, it's full buy anyway, and they have the operator in hand. You got Papi Chulo, though, keeping an eye out on that orb. There's the smoke to try and fake a few intentions here from ZOL. But this is going to be a big matchup awaiting if Zind and Mojer do cross paths. The drop down there sees the head, and Mojer's just decapitated by Zind.
Oh, has to feel painful there for Mojer. He was relying on his teammates to be watching that angle. When he drops there, you kind of want to see a peek out from Link, but then again, they were obviously a bit wary of the op being there and bearing down towards Link in the first place, and so now it's put into a spot. Ja has potential to buy them opening.
Since has been commanding in this game as operator.
Yeah.
No buts, ifs about it. It's just been his show
every round
at the start of these rounds, right?
Unstoppable so far, indomitable. Very appropriate words to describe how this man has been playing so far in this series, but also this map alone. Looking for a B-side commit.
And Batman moving now from the market.
30
Smoke
seconds
dissipates. And now, yet again, at the mercy of the timer. They're going to need to commit here and fast, but they need an opening that Mojer can no longer provide. Nexi, the one stepping up to the plate. Ja, also the same kind of case. Big intel, though, courtesy of ZOL. A barrier mesh to block out market, but Kemsy's the one on site alongside Patman. We hear the blades now online from ZOL. Ja with a clear out the one, but do they expect a second? Now Patman shows his presence. Papichulo finding out generous spots, but Sid up with the knives. Nexi with a shutdown, but Batman's still here. Batman has been a problem, and Papichulo now left in a 1v2. Can he clutch here for NAOS? Answer is no. ZOL have just been at the heart of the opposition. Patman pivotal in that round.
Waiting inside the smoke like a viper, and he strikes the copperhead that he is. Absolutely venomous in each pursuit for victory. Starts off with the opening pick from Zin, but Patman staying alive for so long in the boathouse. It's his home. Even with Papichulo in his signature B-side 1v2 clutch, potentially, the situation doesn't pan out for him.
Insane boathouse, aye captain. I say aye Patman. 4 rounds answered back here by ZOL. And they're looking likely to make a 5th possible by the way Zin has used this op. Last round though of their defense, and then it'll be the hard path on the offense itself. 4 ult still here for NAOS. Bladestorm out for Mojer now.
They have a ton of ultimates to utilize here though. I would wager it might be a good idea to just try and rush a site. They've got that from the shadows to get Papichulo in the backside, and the rest can follow up.
Yeah, might as well play aggressive at the very end. Nexi, he's looking for lineups here towards mid itself. Yeah, but it's just empty, evacuated here by ZOL, who's just banking on what Zin can find towards A. The action though, moving towards B here.
I mean, the conundrum you have in this case is that you want to play slow, yes, to kind of find out where the op is, but you never want to play slow again at the same time when peeking the op, right? You want to go fast, you want to overrun it, you want to make so sure that that op is going to be forced to retake, if anything.
You can tell already Mojer wants to make a play, and he cleared the smokes at the start from the shadows, also going to get used here. Seems like now time for the annihilation alongside the Hunter's Fury. 2 from Mojer though with the blades, Eman also getting catch on the Batman. Eventually now NAOS with a clear take on B.
Perfect, right? Using that from the shadows to check the backside, and that they find out, and then the 2 ults came to follow up.
Yeah, no way for Nexi though to play away. Instead, it's Kakarot's fragment right now to clear the corner, playing it very safe so far, but now is already having other plans on the post plant. 3 of them sticking around the site itself. No need to save anyway these guns. It will be halftime after this one. Kakarot though in position by lane. Paranoia avoided by Papichulo. Here we go again with the Sonic Sensor. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Damon still has that need in hand. Gravnet at the ready. They want the Force Jet to just sit on down. And there you go. Noise made. He's too busy with his hands. It's Mojer instead who gets the catch. What an ending to the first half. We are tied up 6-6.
Well, I mean, what do you expect at this point, right? You're going to get close game after close game. We're tied up 6-6. And shout out to Fluffy02 Gaming, who has returned from the grave. 6 feet under.
Yes.
And now stands tall. From 6 foot above.
Retirement. He's only 5'11" by the way. He is back.
6 foot depending on which website you
But
check.
you already know, no interviews anymore. Everyone is glued to their seats, glued to the screen. And we can see it here. The crowd absolutely enamored by the series.
Enamored.
Yes, sir.
Infatuated. Wow, big words. From a big man.
It's the English broadcast. You're supposed to open a dictionary from time to time.
I don't know how to read.
Yeah, same.
That's why we're here at the final half of the VCT Philippines forever.
Forever. Hey, might as well find an overtime, you know? It's still possible to start things off with a Gravnet yet again. What ended the half begins the action. Shock are doing damage. Eman, though, he's taking the brunt of bruises, too. And eventually, ZOL, they're going to put enough pressure to force the deadlock away.
And this is where we expect that deadlock to get most of its value, right? On this defensive side, you're going to have a big rough time if you try and simply rush either site. Those sound sensors can really wreak havoc.
Yeah, Anchor 1, Anchor 2, it is looking for NAOS to be as stable as can be on this defense. And a map like Ascent, it really amplifies defensive holds to an absolute T. Patman, though, making noise here by mid. Paranoia used actually towards the switch itself. And NAOS will just give up the B main part of the site. Inside the smoke though, it's Ja causing chaos. Mojer also still here by CT. And this does force Kakarot back. Numbers now in favor of NAOS. Smoke's gone. And Mojer just needs single shots. There you go. Confirmation on the Kakarot. Kevzi, he can take a brunt of a bullet, sure.
30 seconds left.
Moving forward. ZOL now stuck here yet again. NAOS has been so good in the pistol. They're toying with them now. And with 3 for Mojer, another good start to a half. 7 rounds here for NAOS.
Great stuff done. And you can see where that grab net nade coming in big to get early damage done against ZOL. And then the wall comes up in their face. Just so much stall potential. That's already considering the fact that this map here in Ascent is already pretty defender-sided sometimes. You got 2 Sentinels to deal with, both with invisible traps. How on earth do you break through?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough safe to crack. ZOL will try to find at least any kind of code to work with. It is their eco though, but never count them out. We saw what happened last time in the last half.
Oh, definitely for sure. In any case, ZOL always a threat. Formidable in every sense of the word, but Nexi,
that's nasty,
finds him through another wall. He has been having himself a great Game 5 again.
So, we've known Nexi to be what? Killjoy main, Cypher main, Sova main, apparently. Yeah.
I thought, when you said we've known Nexi to be what, I was going to say Nexi.
That's true too. Smiling, happy.
Always.
Always a good time to see Nexi, of course, at any kind of land. Mojer though, unable to hit the shot onto Kakarot. Kevzi also there in position. But this is really matter by this point. Oh, Pacific Caster. Hello.
Asurai.
Asurai is here too.
In the flesh.
In the anti-eco. And Ja able to catch out Kakarot as well. 5v2 right now. It's clean work here from NAOS here now. I'm so taken aback with Asarai's presence that Ja, he's just spraying where the spike's at. Jet's just stuck here in the middle now.
Well, the 4v1 and Jet is good as dead. 8-6, and now I'll start off their opening second half. Well,
we have so many guests today.
We do.
Like Pacific players, Pacific managers.
If somehow,
Pacific
impossibly though, but somehow Mika shows up, I'll be like,
you mean the girl in Korea right now doing champs?
Yeah, I'll be like, why are you even here?
I would wonder the same thing. But we're at the pivotal point here, Black and Blue. ZOL, interesting enough, coming into their 3rd round of the second half, it is not the best buy for them.
You don't say. I mean, look at that. Guardians, Bulldog. Definitely lots to be preferred here for ZOL, and this is supposedly their buy round, the proper buy round. Yes, half armor is to be expected sometimes, but like this, it's a threat of that outlaw. That's why they buy this.
Yeah. It's so difficult for ZOL here to get any kind of pace going, especially with the Barrow Mesh into play. But they break it quickly. Ammon will have to hold it by his lonesome now. And as it stands, Kakarot with the punish. A nice try from Ammon, but there's just no one to support him.
He also threw it a bit too deep. You want to throw it a bit inside the tree so that they don't get to destroy it from outside short.
Mojer though has to back away. Outlaw pressure still is there. Papi Chulo though trying to get up close as much as he can. Nexi the one hitting a good shot. Fragment though in the face of Mojer. Now he's cleared out here by Kevzi, but Kevzi's hurting with 15 HP left. Sight takeable here.
But look how low they are. These Stingers, they can do some deadly work. We will be watching him, yes. He's going to have to be the crucial piece of this puzzle.
And Papi Chulo lying in wait. Sure, he cedes the site to ZOL Esports, but you've said it. Kevzi, Kakarot, a single bullet away from demise. Jet's the only one standing healthy. And Jet at least gets the kill on the Ja. The smoke though in the way. Papi Chulo trying to at least find a way in. And now it's already with a clear on site, but it's Jet the one to watch out for. 1v1 with Nexi low. Jet brings it for ZOL, and a clutch much needed for ZOL Esports to take around here.
That came too close for comfort though, but things were in his favor. He knew where Papi Chulo is, and obviously Nexi was pretty low HP there as well, so with a spike planted in his favor, as I mentioned, from the get-go of that post plant, it's going to come down to Jet to make this one a win, because both of his teammates low, post plant was planted for him, and ultimately enough, they put their trust in the right person.
Well timed, well played, and also well cleared. It was how many threats? Ja on one side, Papi Chulo on the other. A play into site 2, and ZOL gets away with a mixture of a buy really in that last round, and still continues. Not the best eco here for ZOL again.
That's for sure. Now, as of the moment, put into a spot where if they win this, they could set ZOL's economy into a very bad position. Got a tripwire towards mid. Look at how much really influence these Sentinels have.
Yeah, it's been so expensive here for ZOL, but they found a way to win around. They're gonna need another here fast. Patman, on the other hand, waiting at the wings, but he's caught off guard by Mojer and the rest pushing forward. The expedition led by Mojer, the great exploration to get the double shore. The Kakarot now leaving a gun there by Market. Does still have a rifle in hand at least. And ZOL are trying to will their way into B, but it's such a big threat ahead of them. Nexi on one side, you have Ja on the other. Nexi getting the bulk of the action here. 3 have been spotted. First one falls, and the trio will tumble on down! NAOS with their knights.
Perfect utility, perfect reads here, an absolute sublime decision-making from NAOS as a whole. They could feel them coming their way. They could feel that, okay, they're squeezing away our mid. They broke the tripwire towards mid, which is signaling this is probably going to be a B split, right? And so in that case, you're get put into a decision where either you back off or you take space away. Instead of fighting for market, they fight for B main, which ZOL didn't expect. They didn't even use utility to initiate that fight, and they get the timing off of Patman.
Yeah, tech pause. One last for the ride.
One last.
One last.
It's been a long day without you, my friend.
We said we wouldn't do this, but we did.
We did.
We're gonna miss you. We're gonna miss you all, guys.
We're gonna miss everybody.
Like for real, for real. It's been 2021 ever since.
VALORANT changed my life.
We did so much.
We did.
We did so awful, and then we did okay. I think we're pretty good enough. I'll be happy about myself.
I'm just hoping that we're doing y'all a service watching at home, and we're doing you justice.
You know what's funny? I had a year of tech issues where, honestly, my gain was wildest. Let's be real. It's probably happening right now throughout this cast, but I don't mind. I'm just used to it.
The hype casters have returned.
Nah, dude, I'm so noisy. That's the thing. But you gotta give some noise for this team right now. These two teams. It has been so close. It has just been the best of the best PH can offer. And here we go with Din. He's dashing in already. He has a steer in hand. Wants close quarter combat. Papi Chulo though peeks through the door. Papi Chulo with another Papi Chulo. This is his time. This is his stage. And the triple already. This basically stopped. It's all in their tracks.
It's an eco, of course, yes. But you love to see it from Papi Chulo as always. Not only for the rhymes, but every single crime he commits. Kakarot will find himself a second. Only to give away for Papi Chulo.
I need the stats, honestly. I think Kakarot has been the eco fragger to remember in the series.
Especially with the Ghost.
Ghost and Sheriff. Those two. But right now, he throws a knife towards Nexi. Sure, he's suppressed, but he can still shoot you. 51 HP left for Kakarot, but he does have space to put that spike down.
He will be able to get it down, actually. No real attempt here right now to stop that from happening. They know they want to play in the strength of numbers and their economy. So that is where they're going to let it be. The plant will go down, but let's see what Kakarot's got.
Yeah, no command, but no one to res him. The Pico not. Papi Chulo is silenced! And with 3 to his name, 11 HP left. That Ghost needs the biggest taps in the history to shut this one down, and there's no dice. You gotta give big props to Kakarot. A round of applause with the effort, but NAOS make it to double digits.
Yeah, I mean, that got further than it should have. Okay, so good job there by Kakarot. Nobody expects even more than a single one there, so he gets 3. Really good job done by him. But you're going to need even better here, Dax. Kevzi struggling so far. We saw good utility from him early on the defensive side, but the fragging hasn't really caught up to his, at least, impact with his utility.
I need a timeout count check. Second?
I don't know. You ask me.
People. Why did I even bother asking?
I can't count.
Okay. But the thing is, NAOS have everything they would like and more. They still have 4 ultimates in the bank. 1 away from the annihilation. It's a full buy here. I really think that if ZOL loses this round, that might be it for the series. They're going to be forced to play an eco again. And sure, they've done it in the history of the series, but you never want to be put in that situation.
And what a heartbreaker it would be. These boys have fought so far, so hard, against every single doubter. Most fans, viewers, audience, everybody, even talents involved, always assume that it's probably going to be NAOS and maybe Oasis to make it here, right?
Yes.
But then ZOL back against the wall, chips on their shoulder, monkey on each neck. They're still able to wait all of those doubts off to make it to the Grand Finals for a best-of-5 full series. this story is not looking to page out their way. They wrote it if NAOS are able to take this next round.
They wrote half the book of this year, but they're trying to get their pen in the last page. It's NAOS taking credit. They're the authors right now of what we've seen so far. And of course, NAOS, they just want to prevent a complete meltdown. They were up by 2 maps. And effectively, at the midpoint of the series, ZOL rallied back with heart, with passion. It's all a big round underway. A chance here to get back on the board. And 3 ults are taking the control.
I mean, it's crazy. We've talked about it, right? Champions, but still underdogs. Let's see if they can make it happen here. Amon with the shutdown. And the double for Amon towards Tree.
Shrugs off the suppress, and Papichulo takes the angle. What happened there to Kakarot? Standing, sitting, you would not know, but in the end, the process will fry. NAOS just cook up a setup that worked so well for them to feast on ZOL.
Oh no, it goes the distance. But ZOL here, slipping when it matters the most. You can't say it's nerves because these boys have been at it for quite a while. Some of these players have been playing since maybe some of you were born. But in the end, it's NAOS who do have their favor. Fortune in every round. Look at the economy of ZOL here. Match point is their only saving grace.
NAOS Esports. They have everything they would like and more. And they throw a massive curveball coming into this map, right? That deadlock out of nowhere, unexpected.
Who would have expected it, right? Difficult to get that read. The defense is impregnable at this point. ZOL struggling to get a single round here. Good pick off by Padman.
Well, they get these single kills, that's for sure. The Sheriff is always going to be a threat, and Sin, he's 1 away from the Blades, has the Vandal in hand. ZOL needs a hero and fast, but Papichulo will say no more. No more heroes, no way in. Main instead, the one to watch out for. Hunter's Fury, as we do see KFC trying to get confirmation on the kill, but NAOS are looking to litter A main with the Graves of ZOL. KFC, good shot, only one still standing, a 1v2 ahead of him.
I'm not too hopeful about this, but I'd like to believe, I'd like to think that this is a timeline. We see KFC make magic happen. You talked about his clutch potential being big, but NAOS, I think they expect this. Look at the rotate towards B.
This has been the playoffs to remember for KFC. 4 massive clutch rounds against Oasis on the Icebox in the lower bracket finals. Big moments, equaling, surpassing the record set by Papichulo. And here we go, yet again, a leader in many teams. Now the one to try and find hope, but it's snuffed out there by Nexi. NAOS are doing it, 1 away to being the reps again. This is it, series points.
A second showing, a second shot at Redemption. Let's not forget how far they came during Ascension 2023 last year. Top 4 is where they finished. But now they're looking like the champion seed.
You know they want more. You know they wanted to do better. Besides making it to the playoffs, if we remember correctly, they were at the top of the group stages then, right? Yep. They were a massive force to be reckoned with. And they fell short back then. This is their chance now to look to find their own revenge. But ZOL, one last chance. Blades ready for Zin, who has the stinger in hand. And execute, perhaps. They're looking for an opportunity through mid again.
You'd like to believe that ZOL have a bit more in them. They've got more in the tank to extend this further. Let's see how far they go. NAOS have every ultimate in the pocket.
Zind. Tripwire in the way, broken down by his teammate, doesn't want to expend any of these blades. But now they're prepped for this. A swing comes out from Mojer eagerly. The flash comes on in. Zind with a punish on Mojer there. He's taking damage. Never want to snuff out that hope. Cloudburst in the way. Kakarot trying to go for the spray. Looking to put pressure on the door too.
It's a good opening pick here. Exactly what they needed. Perfectly placed by Kakarot and Zin in conjunction.
They want to steal it.
Shock dart. Get it? Yes, he will, but the trade is there from Kakarot.
Kakarot well placed with the swing. Very proactive here for ZOL, but head of KFC speed, and that's the spike. Shadow has the from the shadows at the very least. There's a backup plan here for ZOL.
They don't get the spike.
He
was trying to get it, but Will he be able to take it back
Yeah,
to
of
the ult?
course.
Yes, he will.
Yeah, there you go. But it's M on the one you have to wait for now. In the boathouse, utility in hand, annihilation in the other. And here we go with the cocoon, wrapping up one of the targets. Kakarot needs to spray to keep Jay alive in the fight, but no, the cover! And the oh, he's fine, he's good.
Clutch by Patman.
But ZOL, at least, they now have the 3v1.
Papi Chulo, tried and tested where he makes his home. Another clutch here for him to try and take.
Yeah, Papi Chulo, the definition of clutch in VCTPH.
Or Ascension.
Right in front of him, odd stacks against him. That's exactly how he would like to Shrouded Step. Has the From the Shadows moving into the side here, looking to find the fight towards Patman. Sees Jet there, but ZOL very disciplined by the angles. They're playing the time well, but Papi Chulo, he's found the one. We've seen that angle work for Papi multiple times, but not this one. It's still ZOL keeping the game here going.
Yeah, you notice he doesn't use the smoke clear. He wants them to be able to peek against him so he can take an early fight, so he can maybe find an early pickoff. Putting up a smoke would be against that idea. Good hold here by ZOL, especially here by Patman, playing that off angle towards the market. And ultimately enough, securing the round once more.
That's 1 out of 5. They need 4 more.
This is gonna be fun.
Very difficult for them to get rounds on this attacking side so far. Only 2 rounds have they gotten in this half. Let's see if he can find any more. Oh, and look at the anti-air defense from Mojer!
He just says surface to air, you are gonna get grounded. Jedo would find onto Eman in response. So at least an opening here.
That's
result to work with. No more deadlock to deal with. Especially the barrier mesh, which has been such a bane to the existence of ZOL. A flash comes out. They look to punish Mojer now. Cloudburst out of desperation to survive.
And he's away.
And Mojer gets out there with haste. Hunter's Fury though. You hear it. Nexi looking to come and collect. Patman narrowly avoiding the arrows. He's crawling through tree here.
Let's see if Patman can find the timing he's searching for. Papi Chulo still within the sight.
Standing
He's trying to go and hop on up from that heaven, and there's Patman striking.
Yeah, Patman still in position. Nexi now with a shutdown. Mojer with the blades too. Kakarot here down in hell, but Jess still alive. Jess still fighting. Now against Nexi. Kakarot sees the head, and Nexi, well, you are dead. 9 to 12. ZOL will keep this one going again.
We go once more.
Yes, sir.
Into the depths of hell. And ZOL are drowning us within it.
If ZOL keeps this up, I'm just gonna say it. VCTPH will never die. They can never get rid of a region if we never finish the series.
6 seasons in the movie. When does it come? So far, the end, as near as it might be, they're keeping it at bay.
I miss you guys all, but ZOL Esports, this has been one for the books. NAOS also just 1 away. Here we go again. The finish line is in reach. ZOL just clinging on by the ankles of NAOS here.
And they're put into an eco state now. NAOS, look at this economy. Marshall, Stinger, a bunch of sheriffs, not the best to work with for sure, but it hasn't been NAOS who have been the more effective ones on these ecos. Let's see, Mojer, good damage done. But he takes a beating in return.
I mean, he's found the tag onto Patman. Lockdown is what ZOL would like to utilize if need be to clear out one of these sites. Kakarot though spraying down M, and Kakarot has been online really coming into the second half here. Lockdown used here by ZOL. Barrier mesh to answer. With it, NAOS, they find an opening. They catch out Kakarot, and perhaps ZOL forced to commit towards the A site.
Well, I mean, Patman is low too, so if you're able to find another high HP player, this round is actually doable. Mojer taking down a low HP as well. The plant will finally go down a bit late, but that'll allow NAOS to get within reaching distance.
We go to post plant. Jado picking up a gun, and we've seen how deadly he can be, even if he's the only one. Kitted Papi Chulo from up top, looking to fire some warning shots here.
One-way place here towards short. Going to be difficult for them to try and take, but the post plant, it's going to have to come down to Patman at the end.
Yeah, watch out though. Joss the one taking the rafters position. Zin on the other hand holding close here by Hell. And eventually NAOS, they want to push in through the Cloudburst. Patman trying to find his way in. Kemsey the one to get the double of his own, and the sprays are good here from ZOL. Firepower is superior, and we see them make it to 10.
Yeah, as mentioned, it's going to have to come down to Patman there. Be able to find his timing, and when he swings out, ZOL bring us even further. This map was looking done until suddenly it wasn't.
And we can see in the crowd here, now side trying to will that last round right here, right now. ZOL Esports at the edge of their seats, looking to see if they will survive. And one more timeout from Coach Amix. Man's just saying to the team, come on guys, we went to Ascension already, let's do it again.
I mean, at this point, what else is there to say aside from trying to hype the team up? Of course, the coaches' minds are running at an absolute high speed. The audience watching in bated breath on what could come. And the rest of us in awe of the final map of the VCT PH. Ascension looms around the corner, and yet no victor in sight just yet.
Look, this is how we want VCT PH then. This is exactly the kind of series to show how competitive the years have been for all of these teams. And right now, ZOL and NAOS have exemplified it to an absolute massive degree. Timeout ends. We're going to get back into the game. What does NAOS have here? 5 rifles at the ready.
Well, no matter what happens, I'm curious to see what these two teams can then do at VCTC, since they've technically qualified into that, right? How could these boys perform? Maybe I'm just jumping ahead of the gun, but so far, it's got me excited on the future that these two teams could provide us. Entertaining, electrifying for sure, but can NAOS finally make their sophomore appearance come true?
Well, you always want to be 2 for 2. Like, look at Juicy, he's going for it. But NAOS, as you mentioned, back on the defense, and Mojer, a very intriguing position coming into this one. Playing at the bullhouse, he's expecting the null command to come his way anyway, and here comes ZOL now.
But look at this. Because of the fact that they have Emon so far away, that means those tripwires and those sound sensors are still active, which will allow Mojer to have some help within the site.
Well, he will get utility to try and swing off from Mojer, getting assistance from beyond, and Mojer has found the one. Cloudburst now for cover. Mojer looking to find a fight inside the smoke. Beautiful nade too! Where did that come from Eman? But Mojer, he at least takes 2 down with him.
Perfect timing off that. 3v3, Patman's going to be crucial here once more. This B main position is a quintessential spot for a big hold on the defense.
Yeah, Patman, the one we have to look at here. Over on B main, trying to see when this one will come from. Goes for the spray. Ja will at least answer back. Alarm bot broken now. Paranoid going to get utilized here by NAOS. And they're making their way through the switch. Want to consider a lane approach to Ja, though. Just trying to find the timing versus Batman. Zin good for the 3 already into the round. Papichulo, though, will fall also. Massive round here for Zin. That's 4, but it's all left to Ja for NAOS. A fight now versus Batman. 1v1 to try and take the crown. Time ticking. Zin hungry for the ace here. Ja already getting to the spike. And Zin will deliver whatever he can. ZOL, they get the ace to keep themselves alive.
Huge round for ZOL. Papichulo needed to win that duel versus Zin there on the 1v1 on the site. With him falling down, things just turn into ZOL's favor. Unless NAOS kind of focus the retake towards B main, it's going to be difficult for them to have to worry about Patman in that spot. And as I said, Patman, it falls down to him to buy that time and keep them on their toes.
Yeah, whether you want Zin to be the duelist, whether you want Kakarot to be the duelist, either have been good for the series. And that's the second ace in this best of 5. Both of them have gone in ZOL's favor. Oh, third.
Well, third.
Third, yeah, miscount.
There was a...
The pistol, yeah.
Yeah.
But ZOL have 2 of them.
I got the spike.
Well, that's the score line right now, potentially 12-11. Yeah, the one in there. Overtime, I think that's appropriate. We're going to get.
Please, don't let this league end.
Never. We're going to go 10 overtimes at this point. But
Placing swarm grenade.
Slow things down here.
Yeah, Cyber Cage setup, very pesky here. Or at least scaring off ZOL from pushing even deeper. We've also seen separation between Eman and Ja yet again. Papichulo, the one on side, can't get Paranoia out in time. Up close now, Zin will win the contact. Blades out, but Eman's there in position. It's 2 for 2. Spike, though, it's on site here in A, but ZOL will struggle to actually retrieve it.
He doesn't have the ult to get it. Why was it denied? It's going to be difficult, even with the space taken. They have to come in towards A.
Oh no, is this how it falls here for ZOL? Neural Theft right now to expose those intentions. Patman has to regroup with the rest of the team here.
It's either Kakarot, rather Patman, let himself be pinged towards mid to let them think he's going to go through short.
The mind games here, trying to get a bit of separation going, but Ja and Mojer will no longer flinch. Ja and Mojer have done what they needed, but now Mojer from up top in the reset, but there's no way. Ja has made made sure that we are going for another overtime. What a fight there, forced out by ZOL.
I cannot believe it! A new El Clasico written in the stones and in the stars! Who could have predicted this is the way we're gonna go? Like written by the best author, drawn up by the best artist, and made by the best of the best! The Filipino fighting pride in both these teams is well alive tonight!
You can feel the pressure now on NAOS Esports. Their fan silence here. ZOL, elation unleashed. 5 rounds in a row here, Black and Blue. We said it a while ago. They needed 5. They got 5.
I can't believe we're here next. Map 5. Another overtime. 3 maps in the series has gone into overtime, guys. And almost every single one has calmed down to us biting our nails to see who could prevail. Man, we were talking about Jet at the start of this series, how much value he's given to this team, being the latest addition, late in the season as well. Like what, 2 games before the playoffs? Yeah. And it works out perfectly as they deliver. He delivers them. An OT is arguably the most important series they've ever played.
Neck, and now you got the wonder for NAOS. Do they have what it takes to bring it back, put themselves back on championship points, and win the series? Because the story so far...
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, sure, Tech Plus.
That's right.
But the thing is, the story so far has been now so close to ending it all, and it's just not happened.
Well, that depends which perspective you're looking at it from here, Dax. Yes, it might have been NAOS that has been in the scope of everybody coming into this stage and in this year because of Last Ascension. But ZOL are looking to write those pages for themselves as well. They're coming in here as the champion underdogs. I'm going to reiterate that. Champion underdogs, reigning champs of Split 1, and yet still consider the underdogs coming into this. But that's where they love to be. Once again, chip on their shoulders, but they're looking to cash out here right now as we go into overtime. The final map of the VCTPH is looking to deliver.
And you gotta wonder here for NAOS too, how will Mojer handle this pressure? He's gotten 28 for the game, an incredible stat line, if I say so. But in that last moment, really, it's where in those 50-50s, in those duels, consideration on where to better go. Perhaps this is now where NAOS will look to try and just get their bearings right.
I have to say, Dax, this might just be one of a series that we could maybe say the best of VCTPH has ever seen.
Well, Mojer, he may have stumbled in the last round. He's ready to straighten on up and go for more as we move in with that first pick. Goodbye to Patman. That's utility effectively shut down in the hands of ZOL. And Kevzi will have to make a play here just to at least even things up. John, next to the one. They're waiting for the timing. The Kevzi will be able to back away though.
Gains information, but because he only sees Ja, they're not too sure if it's a commit. They might infer that it could be a link, rather a lurk. Look at the mid-fight here.
They're doubling up, though, in the market. It's going to be close contact yet again between M and Mojer and the rest. Here comes Mojer right now. The swing's good, but Kevzi sees them line up for him. 2 out of 3 taken down. Papi Chulo picking up the pieces, and we can go to B here.
Big double there from Kevzi. I almost thought he was going to get the third on Papi Chulo with the way things are going his way. But the plant will be placed down. ZOL, definitely a winnable round. Zind and Jet, 2 exemplary players to have on the retake.
Early burn on the Paranoia. The Cyber Cage really scaring off Jet there. And Ja and the rest, they play within the site. Both household yet again. We've seen this from NAOS, willing to play on the site itself. With the smoke now, setting up a bit of one-way, drops down, and Ja will also drop Zind alongside it. Nexi also making sure Jet cannot repeat what happened last round. And NAOS is back to where they really started. It's championship point yet again.
And you can tell because of the drums. You can hear it over there. And you know that they are elated to be up in the lead. One more round to Ascension. One more round to another look at the international stage for Papi Chulo, Ja, and Co. How the mighty have proven to be.
It's still not done. Mighty, yes.
Yes.
But they still need to be fearful of what ZOL will
Job's
bring
not
here.
done.
Job is not done. ZOL have made sure to force this pass regulation.
Here.
But the efforts from Mojer, you have to notice it. 30 on the board. Incredible outing from him. And a big reason why he is back. He's in position, and he is the main duelist of NAOS now.
See Eman here. His grab nets have been big in this map. You cannot understate it enough. How many times we've seen crucial grab nets come on in. And you mentioned it. It might be meta, or at least common in other regions, but you have to know how to play that deadlock to a tier in Ascent, and he knows how.
You need to know how to play deadlock to begin with. Ja, though, in the meantime, he's playing towards stairs. He does have a tripwire in the way. The dash on in. Sin lands on the trip, and Ja will get the one for free. Through the wall, maybe another victim. Eventually, tripwire's gonna get broken, but Zol have been stalled here already.
Great pickoff, and that's for free as well. Let's see this opening contact.
Yeah, here comes Jet. Wants the angle towards CT. Mojer the one looking for the fight. Sprays that Patman twice across, and NAOS will this be the death sentence. 3 for Ja. Jez all alone. Neuro Theft into play, and from Thailand to Tokyo, they are gonna go to Ascension yet again. NAOS Esports, the champions of Split 2 here in VCTPH.
Welcome back to the international stage. It's lovely to see. NAOS, they faltered at the end of stage 1, but stage 2, when it mattered the most, no matter how hard it came, they still take it. We'd like to thank you all for joining us these past 4 years at the VCTPH as NAOS make the return to Ascension.
A heartbreaker for Zol, glory here for NAOS, and we're gonna send it over to our stage very soon. It's been an incredible conversation though here, Black and Blue. Zol making sure that the Wiz was competitive. You have to feel for Zol. You can see the passion, you can see the energy they brought to the series. It's the heartbreak now.
It's painful to see them, how far they've come. The chip on their shoulders. A few rounds from proving everybody wrong. But we have to give our hands up to them. They still make it to VCT SEA.
NAOS Esports, tried, tested, and wanting to go further than top 4 this time around. Yet again, the best that the PH has to offer. People say now's the time. I say it's been a NAOS dynasty for the past 2 years. And a lot of love here, especially for Eman. He's been that addition at the start of the year, that new IGL. Everyone trusted this experience. Everyone thought he could be a leader now out of the shadows of the greats. Wow.
And now it's time for the world to know about Nexi as well.
Yeah, we are just absolutely in awe. I do have to say though that it has been a tough road for NAOS.
Yeah.
ZOL, they were the defending champions. They proved it yet again. I'm gonna throw it over to the stage right now for Like and the rest to say.
Ang masasabi ko lang, iba ang enerhiya dito sa high grounds. Iba ang ingay, iba yung thrill, iba yung emosyon kung nakikita nyo yung audience natin dito. Pero higit sa lahat, iba yung pagkakapanalo ng ating VCT Ascension representatives. Congratulations, NAOS Esports! Napakatindi ng laban na yun. Isa sa mga best series na nakita natin ever sa VCTPH history. Kaya naman to end our final VCT Philippines Challengers, it is a way to go, ladies and gentlemen. Ito talaga yung bagay na babalik-balikan natin tong series na to. Yun lang ang masasabi ko sa ngayon. Pero GGWP rin, of course, napakalupit ng pinakita ng ZOL Esports. So palakpakan natin sila, guys. Siyempre, dahil napakatindi ng ating first runner-ups, bago natin sila paakyatin dito, ay gusto ko pong imbitahan si Fahima Malambot, ang ating GAB representative. And may we also call on Ms. Frances Angelita, the Product and Campaign Lead for PPGL. Ladies and gentlemen, the VCTPH Split 2 first runner-up, ZOL Esports. also an uphill battle for ZOL Esports. Congratulations pa rin sa inyo, guys. Iparamdam natin yung pagmamahal for ZOL Esports. And here to award their prize for the VCTPH Split 2 as our first runner-up are our GAB and PPGL representatives. One more time, congratulations, ZOL Esports! This was, of course, a series of a lifetime. At syempre, ganyan naman talaga ang tournament natin. Palaging may nananalo, meron ring natatalo. Pero sa sitwasyon na to, alam natin, na-witness natin ang greatness. That is none other than our VCTPH Split 2 champions, NAOS Esports! Congratulations! Once again, from our GAB and PPGL representatives, we'd like to award you guys with your prize. For our champions, it is a whopping 600,000 pesos! Okay. Let's get the ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Kasi syempre, 5 mapa yung napanood natin. And one can only wonder, ano ba ang nangyayari sa loob ng utak ng isang NAOS esports player habang nangyayari yung mga labanan na yon. So simulan natin sa iyo, Eman. Isa sa kapansin-pansin kanina ay yung Haven map nyo. Kasi syempre, dikit yung mga laban natin kanina. So ikaw yung nag-MVP doon. Nung nangyari yon, how confident ka na kaya nyong ipanalo na yung series na yun ng tuloy-tuloy?
Sa akin, medyo hindi naman disappointed. Pero alam kasi namin, kaya namin sana ay 3-0 or 3-1. Pero magaling talaga yung ZOL, kaya umabot tayo sa map 5.
Nakasink in na ba sa'yo yung nangyari ngayon?
Sa totoo lang, kasi alam ko kami mananalo ngayong araw.
Ikaw naman, Ja. Eto na naman tayo. Papunta tayong Ascension. So, papunta pa lang naman doon. Pero last year, napagdaanan nyo to. Ano yung isang bagay na natutunan nyo sa Ascension last year na siguradong i-correct nyo this year?
Siguro yung yung laro namin kasi before nung sa Ascension, parang kami, medyo takot kami maglaro ng time na yan. Pero this time, kayang-kaya na namin. Alam kong kayang-kaya namin. Kasi sobrang tiwala ako sa mga teammates ko ngayon na kahit na may sakit kaming 3.
Sinong may sakit sa inyo?
Kaming 3. Si Mojer, si Eman, tsaka
okay.
Medyo yung boses namin. At least,
I see.
sobrang proud ako sa kanila. Namin.
At any moment ba sa series natin today, naramdaman nyo yung, parang may ultimate struggle ba kayo nung nangyayari yung mga laban? Lalo na nung, syempre, kumakambak na yung ZOL kanina.
Actually, yung mindset lang namin is kahit ano pang ma-score nila, 0-0 pa din. Yun lang yung pinaka ano namin. Okay lang kahit humabol sila. Basta magawa namin yung bagay na dapat na pag-usapan namin. Tsaka na pag-practicean namin.
Okay, that's really good to hear. Siyempre, si Mr. Clutch Master naman ang kakausapin natin ngayon. Ayan, Papi Chulo. Ikaw ang nabansagan sa team na to na isa sa mga reliable pagdating sa clutch. Kinakabahan ka pa ba kapag nasa mga clutch situation ka o focus lang lagi sa goal?
Focus lang kasi kakampi ko lang yung sarili ko pag mag-isa lang ako.
Tama naman, di ba? Tama. Paano pag napunta ka sa sitwasyon na wala ka ng smoke, wala pa rin ka ba?
Bakbaka na.
Rekta na no? So kung kanina, ang sagot ng isa sa mga teammates mo, ikaw yung tao na gusto niya makasama kung sakali may clutch situation. Ikaw, sino yung gusto mong makasama sa ganong situation?
Actually, kahit sino naman sa amin, kasi yung chemistry namin okay na okay. Pero siguro kung pipili ako, siguro si Nexy.
Sige. Pasa mo nga kay Nexy yung mic.
Hello.
Nexy. Eto na. Ikaw, Nexy. Happy ka ba sa nangyayari ngayon? Like, nag-sink in na rin ba sa'yo to?
Masayang masaya kasi ano yun, nanalo din sa wakas. Laging second dati eh.
Congratulations! Last, para kay Mojer, bago tayo mapunta syempre kay Coach. Mojer, so reveal mo na, ano ba yung black magic?
Sasapitin ng ZOL is yung, nakalimutan ko sinabi.
Yung kanina, yung kadiliman, sabi mo, something na ganon. So, ikaw, hindi nyo man na 3-0 yung series ngayon, satisfied ka ba sa overall performance mo at ng team nyo?
Yes, kasi kaya nanalo yung ZOL ng dalawang map kasi dahil din sa amin.
Kumbaga, feeling mo yung pagkakulang nyo or pagkakamali nyo dun sa series kanina rin, na na-punish din kayo, kumbaga.
Opo.
Ayan. Siyempre, Coach Amix, kailangan kong marinig. Naririnig ko yung mga sigaw mo kanina. So, daanan natin really quickly ano yung mga emosyon bilang isang coach sa mga kaganapan dito.
Siguro sobrang stressful, pero at the same time happy. Siyempre, dikit yung laban. Mix talaga yung emotion. May masaya, may malungkot. Pero importante pa rin kung sino pa yung nagsa-stand up the best.
Ayan. So, congratulations sa inyo.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ayan. Sama-sama kayo. Hawakan nyo lahat yung cheque. Yan. Okay. Our VCTPH Split 2 champions, NAOS Esports! Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, sa panood sa VCTPH Split number 2. And in behalf of all of our broadcast team, Mapa Talents, Mapa Backend, lahat-lahat, thank you so much for making this all possible. At maraming salamat din sa aming sponsors na Mineski Global. We have Grab, our super app as well. And of course, ang Gab, ang aming tournament ay sanctioned by Gab. Thank you so much. And once again, congratulations, NAOS.